yourself to the risk. Projectiles and combos dominating on screen. Never enough to defeat the king. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victims you live in fear. You must never lie. The cybernetic night is searching for the soul. You're on blast. The night is here. They will be released. The power of the followers leads the game. You try to zone. They will break your bones. There's nothing to lose. There's not to scream.
It's no longer just a fight. It's about reputation and pride. You must do your best. Back up your words, or you will be obliged.
Right around the time to decide your fate. Your destined shine has now come to an end. You were once a threat, you were once a victor. Brace yourself for a fatality. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victims you live in fear. You must never lie. The cybernetic god is searching for the soul. You're on blast. The night is here. They will be released. The power of the followers leads the game. You try to zone. They will break your bones. There's nothing to lose. There's not to scream. There's not to scream.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the 96th episode. We are almost at that 100 mark, thank God. Obviously, E3 this week, everybody knows, it's packed.
Yep.
Whether it be Wii U or, with Super Smash or, Ultra Street Fighter's out. And, of course, Mortal Kombat X 10. I'm getting feedback on you.
Oh, you're gonna get the same shit again.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I can't do it, dude. Any way to lower that?
Let's see. How about now?
1, 2, better.
Better? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
All right. Anyway, Mortal Kombat X. We're gonna go through it today. We're gonna bring some guests on from all over the place, and we're gonna try to break it down as best as we can with what new footage we've gotten, and obviously the storyline. There's a lot that came out today. I mean, he gave more than I thought he would give. Usually he doesn't give this much stuff out. I mean, this is the
And
first.
I think they're doing more again tomorrow.
Are they going to do more tomorrow?
Yeah, there's supposed to be, I think, on GameSpot tomorrow. They're supposed to be doing a 20-minute interview for Mortal Kombat X on tomorrow on GameSpot.
Okay.
Or it's IGN, one of the two.
Edge 10 bris. Actually, I got the image. We're going to go through that image, and we're going to try to analyze. One of the people I noticed that aren't in the silhouettes is Kung Lao.
Well, I don't expect them to be in the game because they did say it takes place 25 years after MK9.
Yeah,
So I'm expecting a lot of people missing.
Thank God no Freddys, no Jasons, or any of that crap.
Hey, they're talking about it might be Freddy that's underneath
No,
that new guy.
Under the hat, no. It's not Freddy's hat. It's one of those hats that everybody likes to wear. Freddy doesn't wear that.
Hey, as wishful thinking, man. I'm a Freddy player.
But he's a fucking horrible character to be in the game in the first place. It'd be like Scorpion being in Injustice.
He was still top 5.
Who? Scorpion?
No, Freddy.
It don't matter whether he's top anything. They shouldn't have had him in the game.
It made my transition easier.
Yeah, just accept the fact that he's not going to be there and move on.
Fuck.
There's a roster of 24 guys to start. Obviously, you have a new Khan. We don't know if he's a son.
Kodo Khan? What's his name?
Kodo Khan, yeah. We don't know if he's a son, a brother, a sister, an aunt, an uncle. Kratos is confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do console exclusive characters again because people were really upset about that.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna do that.
You're gonna get DLC. It's gonna be on every console.
You're gonna get DLCs. I mean, what's cool is your DLCs are now gonna be technically by giving me 3 styles, it's like getting 3 characters. So I mean, another thing is they can download is styles.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so there's a lot of options that they can do, and I do anticipate them giving a lot more DLC than that they've done in the past. Also,
you think so?
Yeah, they're gonna load it. You look at it this way: it's 12 across. They're gonna do another row across. Is my prediction.
Think so?
Yeah.
Well, they could always change the character select screen and modify it.
Well,
or add to the sides.
Well, you know, in fact, before I do that, let me before we get into that, let me go through a couple of the sponsor things.
Yeah.
To start off right off the bat, Notifuro, guys, I'm telling you now, the shit that they put out, it's kick-ass clothing. It ain't some chintzy-ass, wear it twice and it falls apart shirts. All the stuff is quality. If you put in promo code on Blast, you're going to get 10% off on the order. And as you see in the picture, hot-looking girls like these shirts, so you should get them just because if you wear these shirts, you'll hook up with a girl like that. Again, on Blast, put that code in, and Notifuro.com. And once again, these guys have been supporting the scene for a while now. They've supplied the trophies, the swords for Civil War, for Big E. They've thrown money in. So I mean, these guys, you know, they are fully embedded into the FGC. So do yourself a favor, go out there, order a shirt, go to the site, put the On Blast code in, get yourself some stuff. Exactly. If you wear OBS clothes, you go to jail. But if you wear Notifuro stuff, you're gonna get Asian girls. So keep that in mind.
Damn.
Again, last time, Notifuro.com. On Blast, 10% off on your order. Also, obviously, I want to give some shout-outs to my boys, Kick Punch Block. For those who watched the Spring Fighter, a relatively unknown won Marvel. Eric Water took second.
Water's stepping up his game lately.
Yeah, he's only playing that though.
Yeah.
Then shameless girl plugs, man. Skills, ain't nothing wrong with girl plugs. I like plugging girls. But again, Kick Punch Block, Rodney and crew. These guys are on board. He just hit me up. He's fully supporting this MKX. A lot of people are seeing it, and they are blown away. Visually, the game is amazing. But you know, Rodney, and then you had El Fuerte taking care of business in the Ultra Street Fighter. This character is something to be reckoned with, let me tell you.
Yeah.
You can't even tell what the hell he's doing. He's just like convulsing all over the place and belly flopping on your ass. So, you know, guys, check out Kick Punch Block. Give him a like over on Facebook. Also, we got, who else do we got? Obviously, the opening intro, Distartica, who's the band that does the opening track, Cybernetic Eye. Go to YouTube, check them out. The link's underneath at the bottom there. It's, youtube.com user Distartica. Good cover band, metal cover band. Do a lot of 80s stuff, Dio, Ozzy, Black Sabbath, Metallica, you name it, they do it. So give them a like, give them a follow on their site as well. Also, we are going to go down the line to, which is the next one. I'm blind as a bat. And then we got our usual guys that we go down the line with. Ultra Spec, Pro PC Gaming, The Game is
I gotta
Edge.
put Adobe back on my computer to edit that.
Mortal Kombat Universe, TRMK. Keep in mind, all these MK sites out there.
They probably all crashed yesterday and today.
Yeah, I mean, well, my whole thing is keep in mind a lot of these sites, you know, they've become more active. So obviously with all the MK news that's going on, so you know the boys at TRMK, you know, they get a lot of good info. Yes, even Test Your Might and MKU, go check them out. They're all going to be shelling out as much info as they can as they get it, and as they learn, you learn. So also MKMP. MKserver.ru, which for all my Ruski friends out there, you know, this is a Russian MK site that's pretty much on top of things that are going on. Awesome Smack, Bifuteki, Mr. Triforce himself, the Empire, yes, I will always give him props. Shock and Nitten, guys who run Combat Network, VXG, who, you know, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you guys. We're getting to that time. Chris Bond over at Put That Back, and that's about that on those. So, okay, back to this. So, anyway, one of the things that I want to do is before I go and open the floodgates, you know, and before I go and open the floodgates for people to come in, I want to go and analyze the character select screen that was put up. And
Yes, please do.
okay, so here we go. You got your Sub-Zeros, you got your Casey Cage, you got
Casey.
Casey. Everybody wants Casey Cage.
I was very shocked and surprised when I heard about Casey. I was like, what?
They had to knock boots, you know, and it's ironic because Johnny Cage was based off of Van Damme, and Casey's based off of Van Damme's daughter. You know, Van Damme's daughter is actually a big martial artist trying to follow in the father's footsteps. So it's kind of, you know, funny how that story kind of twists back into Mortal Kombat. The bottom left corner is my wife, exactly.
No,
the bottom left corner, in my opinion, is going to wind up being probably Tanya. The bottom right corner, it looks generic, so that's probably going to be where you access your downloadables.
DLC?
Yeah. So theoretically, I guess there's 23 characters plus whatever downloadables you got. Again, as you notice, straight across the board, you don't have any hats, silhouettes. So characters like Kung Lao, you know, because keep in mind, again, guys, what Ed said is this doesn't take place 25 years after. It takes place right after and 25 years after. So you are going to see returning characters. And in fact, I can guarantee you in the story mode, you're going to come across Cage and Sonya knocking boots.
You know, I'm looking at something right now. The one next to Scorpion. He looks like Darius.
He could be.
Cause it looked like an afro.
He could be. I mean,
You see what I'm seeing?
yeah, I know. Now, you got the guy with the hat that's in question is not Freddy. Because just looking at the hat, it's not a Freddy hat. Freddy's hat is not as high. So, I mean, they would have to stay as close to it as possible. To the right of him kind of reminds me of Cage.
Yeah, I agree.
To the right of that silhouette, which is underneath Scorpion, kind of resembles another type of, you know, bug character, you know.
Well, put the mouse over where you're talking about, 'cause I'm not sure.
It doesn't matter. I can't. It doesn't matter if I put my mouse over it. You don't see that.
Oh, okay.
But you know what I could do? Let me see something. Let me add a media file. This is on-the-go fucking technology here at its best. This way, I can do this all at once and actually show you guys exactly what spots I'm referring to. Okay. Okay. So, there we go. So I'll say above it. Let it load. And let's see. Okay. So
That works.
we're gonna use the On Blast logo as a pointer. Okay, so below Scorpion, which I didn't need to put the pointer there. This character looks like to be something of a bug type character because you're looking at it. It's got bones being exposed on the top shoulders, so it's something that's missing flesh. Beneath, to the right of that right here, underneath Sub-Zero, kind of looks a little bit like Mavaldo. He's got the. If you look at the hood, he's actually got sleeves coming up, almost Dracula like, leather jacket, aka Arthur Fonzarelli looking. So I mean that's looking kind of like a Mavaldo, but I don't. Again, guys, I don't think you're going to see a lot of these old characters.
I think you see a lot of relations to the characters, but not them, like how we got with Casey Cage.
Exactly. I mean, you're going to have guys that were trained by certain guys that might not even look like them. And, looking at the 24-man roster, my personal opinion is 12 characters are going to be returning. The other 12 are brand new.
Yeah, I don't see no Raiden there either.
No, I'm not seeing a Raiden.
Unless Raiden has no hat now.
I mean, he could have lost the hat. Again, I'll bring this over to where I was saying, below where the OBS icon is now. This fucking delay annoys me. Below where this OBS icon is right now, seems to be the generic character when you DLC and you're gonna load up guys. So below that looks like that. Above it, I don't know. I mean, we could speculate on all this. I just don't know who the hell that is. I mean, it's not gonna. I mean, it could pass for a wannabe Johnny Cage, but I have a feeling Johnny Cage is to the bottom right, bottom left, next to the Tanya-looking character. You're obviously.
I was thinking the one next to Sub-Zero.
You know what?
Because it looks like the guy has a suit on and the hair.
Again. We could speculate this, and we could spend hours upon hours analyzing all these picks. It's guesses. All the way to the top left is obviously another ninja.
Yeah, that I agree.
So I mean that could be Ermac, but then again,
Tremor.
I have a feeling I have a tremor. I have a feeling that Ermac is going to be in, but Ermac is. He might be that one, or he might be the one next to the far right, which kind of looks like a big dude.
You mean the second to the right on top row?
Yeah, where I just moved the icon over to.
Okay.
Is Liu Kang going to be in it?
I doubt it.
No, I don't. I have a feeling he's going to play a pretty big role, too. I think he's going to play a very big role. Now, below, the dude with the hat, I'm going to throw it out there, and it could be Shinnok.
No, with a hat?
Why not?
I think that's just a new character.
Well, I mean, one of the things is there was another guy doing a fatality in that video that had the sword, and he had shit that came off like a hat, and it wasn't Khan, or it could have been an alternate costume version. It could have been an alternate costume. What is Digimon saying no for? What does Digimon want?
I don't know. I didn't see what he wrote.
It's Q from Street Fighter 3. Exactly. It does look like him.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that.
It could be the Mortal Kombat cross Street Fighter. Now, the other thing, that you guys are going to know, I mean, the detail that's in this game is beyond anything any Mortal Kombat's ever been. What do we got? What's Digimon?
Mind you, this is next gen, so I don't expect this to be exactly the same on the old gen. But they did say they're using the Unreal Engine 3, which is customized.
Yeah.
For them.
You know, now I'm gonna switch it over.
PlayStation.
Okay. Now I got. You know, I'm running the E3 video, which was the after.
Okay.
The after.
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat X. I am joined by NetherRealm Studios creative director Ed Boon, a close friend of mine. I don't know what to say. I've been looking forward to this segment all week. We've got real-time gameplay for Mortal Kombat X on PS4. You guys knocked everybody's socks off last night at the PlayStation press conference. What's going on with this game? This looks like the craziest one yet.
Yeah, it's you know, the last game, you know, to our surprise, was the best-selling Mortal.
Now keep in mind, guys, he did tell everybody last time around that the next Mortal Kombat was going to be a lot darker. So he's delivering on that. I agree. It's not Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger's not in there. And yes, they spelled Ed Boon's name wrong.
Mortal Kombat.
That was funny. I saw someone post on Twitter. I was like, oh my
God. It really builds the pressure for us to kind of, you know, top it. And we didn't want to do, like, just kind of reskin the same game with next-gen graphics. So we're taking a really aggressive approach to adding new elements to the game, new gameplay elements, and new characters. Just a ton of new characters are really going to mix things up, as you've seen with some of these crazy over-the-top characters.
Now, who's this one here?
This character's name is Devora. She's like kind of like a half insect, half human being, and she's got these great stingers that she uses in combat. So much fun to play. You know, just all this crazy over-the-top characters mixing it up. Yeah, Devora right there. You know, and Scorpion's over there. What's really cool about the game is we've added this new thing called character variations, which is basically every character in the game has 3 versions in the game, 3 versions of that character. Scorpion, you can see here, then Jitsu here, he fights with these.
Yeah, he didn't want to get into Kodokan right there. I don't know why.
That's exclusive to that tomorrow. Hellfire Scorpion has like the fireballs. He can set himself on fire.
This variation thing's kind of got me up in the air.
So, as we have 3 different versions.
I don't know, man. I gotta really get a hands-on feel for this.
And it really adds, you know, to all the layering of the games. So we're really excited about that.
I mean, what I'm thinking, I think that's awesome. I think because, you know what? You actually now have an opportunity, instead of having to be a tier whore, you can kind of have loyalty to a character and just change through the variations. You find out, you know, the weaponized version might do a little bit more damage as compared to, say, the hell fucking Scorpion versus the fucking weapons version. And again, it's added to bring more diversity, where you're not just going to get instant air gas blasts from the whole side of the screen, hopefully.
I think Cabal is dead also. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, he's got to be dead. He's half in the bag at in the beginning, so.
Yeah, but isn't the tier list going to look weird now? Because now you're going to have tier lists you got to have 3 characters each on the tier list now.
So what?
This is like 3 different versions.
So what?
No, I'm just saying.
You know, I mean, this is something that, you know, it's bringing more depth to the game. I mean, they put a lot of time and effort into this, obviously. Mm-hmm. This isn't something that, you know, and hopefully, like I've said, I'll say it again, don't listen to the fucking players that go to tournaments. Just make what you want. You know, I already seen people bitching and moaning and saying, oh, this shouldn't be and this shouldn't be, and then people saying, take the block button out. Then it's not Mortal Kombat. You know, since the iteration of the game, it's had a block button. Don't take that away.
I could have dealt with it. If they got rid of it, I would have been fine with it.
Nah, it would have. Then it's not. I'll tell you this right now. If they take the block button away, I will never play the game again. I will never play the game again. I'll pull the MK off of my fucking name, and I'll stop doing this show.
You just be James.
That's it. I'll go back and I'll play Street Fighter. If I want to play a game that's designed like Street Fighter, I play Street Fighter.
So do we rename you to James SF?
That's what it would be. And then I hunt down Alex Vi. Anyway, let me go back to the video.
Devora is the same thing. I guess they get, you know, just so these introduction of these 4 new characters is really exciting.
Awesome. Tons of new characters. I mean, I saw some crazy name, Cassie Cage. Any relation?
Yes, Cassie Cage is Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade's daughter.
Yes, guys, they're still.
So yeah, oh!
You heard it here first. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, and so she's cool. She has a combination of Johnny Cage's moves
James, I'm not feeding
and
back, right?
Sonya's moves. So it's a really a lot of fun to see her
bit.
play.
That's awesome.
I hear it.
Now, you guys have been
You hear it?
so
Okay.
well known over
got on low
the
so I
many,
can hear
many
it,
years that Mortal Kombat's been out there, and I've been a huge fan since the very first one. Having this sort of soap opera storyline, where does this all fit into sort of the mythos and the timeline?
Well, it's actually, the story takes place over the span of right after the MK9 ended, and then it goes as far as 25 years into the future.
Wow.
So, you're going to...
So there you go, guys. Right there he says that it's going from the point that Mortal Kombat 9 ended and going out 25 more years. So my guess is within the story, you're going to see people getting whacked and dying and whatnot, as far as the story mode progresses.
And we definitely can expect the story mode to be good because MK9 was fucking sick.
Yeah, they're always good on the story mode. So, all right.
You're going to see some aged MK characters. You're going to see, some next generation stuff. And so it's really, we're really taking a tremendous...
Right, now, that's one thing I just noticed. That was fucking Melina's fucking sky drop with Scorpion. And that, right there in itself, is making me say that you're going to see a lot of characters' moves come back with other people's attributes given to them. Like, in the other video, you've seen Scorpion also doing the Superman fly.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much a forward teleport. Which is
You also heard the Injustice sound effect in there.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. I think that's just because while developing it, they wanted to get as much in as they could.
Approach with the story of the game.
Nice. Now, we got some gameplay going right now. Looking
Got his leg grabbed back again.
great on PS4. I mean, these backgrounds are incredibly dynamic. And one thing I think we'll be seeing it soon enough here, I think, is the backgrounds. There's a little bit of interactivity now that we saw last night at the PlayStation press conference.
There's a bar underneath the health
Yeah,
bar there.
there's like,
Which everybody's been looking
there's a
at
number of places
and
that you can
thinking
actually leverage
it's got
yourself.
something to
Watch
do with
Scorpion,
the
he can
dashing,
actually run up
which
the
I'm trying to look
wall.
at it right now.
And the characters can kind of use that to position themselves. A lot of what a fighting game is,
See, I'm waiting
where
for a
am I
dash.
with relation to the other character? And so this really lets you get to where you want to be a lot
just dash
quicker.
forward.
There's just
Oh,
kind of a
wait.
lot more
There's something that
tools for
disappeared.
the player to use. It's
Interactive
really,
with the stick went down.
really
Okay.
makes the fighting a lot more movement in the fighting.
Very nice. And where is this?
Now you're seeing obviously up at the top here. You're seeing. Let me go back and add my little OBS icon. Where am I? All right, let's load that down. All right. Obviously, right above, right below the energy bar and above the OBS icon, you see obviously R1, which is interactables. You see another bar underneath, which could either be dashing. I doubt you're going to see a run button. I think the run button's dead, but the dashing option I think is definitely feasible, and I believe if you hold it, will set the meter back, up and down, and I think it might be linked to special moves as well.
I don't know. I look like when they were using the interactables, the bar was going down.
Yeah, so I mean, it could be another thing of a system where if the meter if it's down all the way and you hit block, you're gonna take more damage. It could be. I mean, it could be so many different things. Let me go back and look at it while
Location now. What are we seeing here in the background?
This one's called the Cove, which we unfortunately misspelled. We spelled it with a C, but it has a number of these kind of interactive things. But we're excited. You see the C coming. It actually, when it hits the the bridge there.
See now that meter went. Yeah. See now that meter.
Yeah. There's like
down.
there's a number of places that.
But there was an interactable I think she used right there. Looked like
No, but Scorpion Scorpion's meter went down.
Yeah, there's like, you know, there's a number of places that you can actually leverage yourself. Watch Scorpion, he can actually run up the wall, and the characters can kind of use that to position themselves. A lot of what a fighting game is, where am I with relation to the other character, and so this really lets you get to where you want to be a lot quicker. There's just kind of a lot more tools for the player to use. It's really, really makes the fighting a lot more movement in the fighting.
Very nice. And where is this location now? What are we seeing here in the background?
This one's called the Cove, which we unfortunately misspelled. We spelled it with a C. But
Now the other thing
it
that
has
I
a number of
noticed,
you
that I
know,
just
these kind of
noticed
interactive things. But we're excited. You know, you see the C coming. It actually you get to where you want to be a lot quicker. There's just kind of a lot more tools for the player to use. It really really makes the fighting.
All right. So the blood filling up across underneath your bars is, for what I don't know. I don't know if it's telling you that you've taken a hit that your blood's draining from you, or you know, if it's something else. But right now, you could see obviously there's that blood meter after she threw Scorpion down that formed, and then after a few seconds that go by, it does disappear. So that's making me wonder if when that
You mean on the health bar or on the bottom?
underneath the health bar. I mean the bottom.
Okay.
You see the blood going across?
Yeah. Well, that's probably linked, I guess, letting you know that the X-rays, that the meter's full.
I don't know if that's what it is, because it disappears before he uses it. Or
Like I said, it might be just an indicator, just saying that it's maxed.
No, because I'm saying it's full. He don't do the X-ray and it disappears. So I'm starting to think that maybe if that is full, that you're more susceptible to more damage.
Okay.
From getting thrown down, because she just threw him down. When she threw him down, now it's there. So now when I play it, it's still,
a lot more
it's still
movement
there.
in the
It's still
fighting.
there. It's
Very
still
nice.
there.
And where is this location now? What are we seeing here in the background?
This one's called the Cove, which
All right, you know what? He used 1 meter, so it is. It's the ID that the meter's full. Because once you use one of the bars, which looks like he did a EX version, I guess, of the leg grab, then the meter disappeared.
I don't. Oh, there it goes.
we unfortunately misspelled. We spelled it with a C. But it has a number of you know, these kind of interactive things. But we're excited. You know, you see the C coming. It actually, when it hits the you know, the bridge there, every once in a while a body will be lifted up. You can grab that body and throw it at your opponent. So there's a lot of really cool surprises that happening in this.
Great. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's a huge fan of the last Mortal Kombat that came out on PS3. From a gameplay perspective, I'm still seeing some familiar. Looks like there's the energy meters back.
Yeah.
How have you guys? Have you iterated that at all, or is it?
Yeah, we've refined it. You know, that's one of the things I think that worked out really well with MK9 or 2011 Mortal Kombat is this meter. You know, you could do so many things with it. You can.
Now, you know, what I thought was really funny was you usually, with Scorpion, you really didn't get a true combo out with the spear. I mean, you could lead into it sometimes. I noticed he goes punch, punch, spear, and that combo's right there. So obviously the dial combos are actually incorporated with the specials again, which is kind of important because I don't see 35 hit combos. You know, I don't see, you know, but then again, it's early. It's only a day old that we've actually gotten a look at it, and nobody's actually gotten their hands on it yet. So I don't know if they're just not trying to showcase that, and they figure, you know, let people do their own thing. But, you know, I mean, I think the combo system, inevitably you're going to see, and it does have its traits of injustice, which it's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I know a lot of people are saying, oh, man, injustice. You know, there's nothing wrong with injustice in the game. You know, people said, well, I hated it. I said, no, I don't hate it. I just don't like DC. You know, that's what turned me off from it. DC characters are boring, in my opinion. But, you know, as far as the game goes, I mean, I obviously support the game. I hope both of these can exist and coincide with each other. But, you know,
that's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. You know, once
Because
this-
that's what we thought about MK and Injustice. That didn't last too long.
Exactly, and it didn't last. So, all right, let me go back.
Enhance your special moves. You can do those breakers, break out of a combo, and then of course you can do the kind of crazy X-ray moves, which are kind of become kind of synonymous with Mortal Kombat. You see one right here.
Oh. Now, I say this in the nicest possible way. I'm having a very hard time looking at you because I have a monitor in front of me here.
Yeah.
These
And
X-rays
I'm like
kick
talking
ass.
to the monitor.
Yes,
It's hard
I
to take
agree.
your eyes off this.
What's that?
I agree.
I mean, and it's actually something now that I think is feasible to use during play. You know, I mean, one of the
Multi-hitting
things.
X-rays now.
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to see, more people actually using this, and it's not just going to be the Tom Brady special.
Game that's been a hallmark of this series. You
Yeah.
always just want to stare at it because it's so unique. It's so visually stimulating. But when it comes to the combat here, we're seeing I think a more fluid sort of approach.
Yeah. The action and the flow just really
I don't wanna-
moves.
I don't wanna look at
Some
you,
of
Ed.
it
Let's go
is,
back to
like
footage.
we're always making advancements with animation, but again, when you have all these places in the arena that you can kind of run up and move, just it's like an ebb and flow type of thing that happens more. So it's really it makes for a lot more fun.
Speaking of Tom
matches
Brady
to
coming
watch.
back out of
Now,
retirement.
and if my eyes don't deceive me,
Sub-Zero.
I think this may be native 1080p, 60 frames a second. Is that?
Pardon me?
Is this 1080?
Oh yeah, it's full
60
1080p, 60 frames a second. Yeah,
Awesome.
We're really excited about that. We always want to keep the game running at a high frame rate for responsiveness.
Of course, yeah. So obviously you guys are still early. Hold on.
If you're gonna get it.
Oh, what do we got?
And the acid spit, or whatever it would be, some kind of acid. Maybe she was tapping Reptile.
Got here. Oh,
Yeah, I'm curious to see the storylines.
I see the gore.
I mean, just looking at the detail in the fatalities, how far this game has actually come. From
That's next gen for you, man.
From 65 rib cages, and 12 heads, to the detail that's in this, and when we get to the Sub-Zero fatality, I'm going to try to stop it at that point when the fatality, and you see the actual organs. Even from MK9 to this, it's night and day.
Yeah.
Technology has already come a long way.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And the ending's great too.
And the dollop of cream on top of an awesome
Yeah.
fatality. Wow, this is something else. I don't even know where to begin. There's so much to talk about. What was your guiding principle, though, coming into this game? I mean, you said you didn't want to just kind of reskin the original Mortal Kombat, but there's definitely a lot of new characters, too. Are we still going to see some of these older characters that we know and love?
Yeah, we're certainly going to see.
David Hayter said, "Stop saying next gen. This is the current gen."
Well, you gotta say next gen because the old gen's still out.
But it doesn't matter. Next gen is 2020.
Familiar characters. We're going to see, like Cassie is a descendant of a familiar character. So there's going to be some familiarity, but
Interesting.
also a newness involved there. And then we also just want to add new elements, gameplay-wise with the character variations and the environment use, but then also just character-wise. We just really want people to say, who's
Yeah,
the
I think
big
they're gonna be
Hulk
very
with the
select-
little
Yeah.
lady on his
Select the one who
shoulders?
they
We
put
just
as
really
beta
want
testers
to
this time.
introduce as much new elements to not to just kind of rest back on the old game.
So that's a perfect segue. Who is this hulking figure with this rider on his shoulder?
The name of the character is called Farah. Farah is the little lady on the top. Tor is the big beast, and he actually uses her in a number of ways. He can throw her like a projectile. They work in tandem with each other, so you can make some really cool combos that involve each other. And she's kind of like the brains of it, so she's giving them commands. There's some variations she's just running on the ground. Other ones she's on top of his
Farah character is
shoulders.
very interesting
And there's
looking.
another one where she stabs him
The guy.
and kind of makes him start
throwing the
bleeding,
girl
which
and
enrages him, and then
the
he
way
does
the
a lot
combos
more
are,
damage.
it's
It's a
pretty
great
interesting.
kind of risk reward.
He's very Doomsday-esque / Bane with a little with the sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you're gonna hopefully, like I said, I mean, I'm looking at walk speed.
Oh shit, that's funny. When he's knocked down and she's running back and
Type
forth
of
and
thing.
can't get back
That's
on, so he
awesome.
stands
So,
back up.
I don't want to spoil anything. I know you guys have just revealed
when-
this
when
game.
he's
Obviously,
getting
there was a
pounded on,
killer
she
trailer
just
for the
lays
game
down.
that came out just a week or two ago.
That's so
Wtih,
funny.
right?
Yeah.
Then we just saw first gameplay last night, the PlayStation E3 press conference. We're seeing new live gameplay right now. Have you guys revealed, is there any information you can provide as to who the big bad is here for Mortal Kombat X?
Who the big bad?
The big bad is.
We know who it is, but we're not at the point to be able to reveal
Sure.
it. It's going to be a fun surprise returning character. I
Okay.
guess, so to speak. But so people won't. Not a lot of people will see it coming, but there's a lot of
Got that damn
surprises.
shotgun
in
hammer.
store.
I see a twinkle in your eye as you say that,
yeah.
so say no more. We
Yeah.
want to keep your secrets close to your chest here. But so, can you tell us about the background that we're seeing here? Is this
Oh, this background is called Outworld Marketplace. It's another good example of like the uses that you can have of it. Oh, I can see an
Boss might be
X-ray real
Shinnok.
quick.
What's that?
I think the boss might be Shinnok.
It's got to be.
Because he's saying it's a surprise return.
Yeah, it's going to be Shinnok.
It's got this
Shinnok, and I
tarp
bet
on
you
the
he
right
fucks up
side
Liu
there
Kang
that you can,
and bring Liu Kang
if
back
you can
again.
jump up and launch yourself off of
Yeah,
it.
I don't
Put
think
it
it's gonna be
over the
Onaga,
other side
guys.
there.
It's gonna be
There's
probably
this big
someone from
tiger
back
in the
then.
middle
we
that
haven't seen
you can
Shinnok.
jump
Shinnok.
off of, to kind of get position yourself a long jump. Right there, you see it there, and then
I wanna see
there's
someone
this,
new.
I
If you
think
think we
she's
need to
already
save
been
someone that we
thrown.
knew
There's this
already.
old lady
Right.
that we call Blanche that you can grab and throw at your.
I mean, I'm looking, one of the things I'm picking up on it right off the bat is that the interactables aren't like injustices, just throwing a garbage dumpster across the screen. You do have, like the jump offs, off of the tarp on the right. You can throw things at each other. You can act. But it's more of you're taking control of those. It's not just instant throw it. So, and most of it's a bait. So, for those people that were saying, please let there be no interactables, they're the same ones that were saying, don't let there be any weapons. The fact that you can choose a character like Scorpion and have one is a weapons version, one is the Hellfire, one is like a shooter. I just think it brings more depth to the game. That you're gonna now nobody's gonna be able to say, this is bullshit. Your character spams. Every character will be able to spam and shoot something. Now, what the attributes of those actually, fireball and whatnot, that's to be seen. But it's limiting the bitching to a minimum. Because now, if you say, I use Scorpion, but Scorpion doesn't have fireballs. Well, he does now. But you can't use the weapons if you use the fireballs, So, it's a trade-off that you're going to basically do. It's a trade-off that you're basically going to be able to do. That, one of the other big things is the interactables, unlike Injustice, are blockable. Just hit the fucking block button. So, to actually sit there and I think even though I don't think they should, they actually listen to people, and I just don't, hopefully this community doesn't go into bitch mode.
Well, they already started to.
Did they?
Yeah, dude. There's been a shitload of threads on TYM.
All right, well, we only got a
Her
couple minutes
opponent
left
there,
here,
and she doesn't survive the throw. So, but yeah, this is one of our brand new environments here. And again, there's a number of interactive things that you can do.
I've got to say, Sub-Zero looking very dynamic here in Mortal Kombat X, and summoning swords and hammers and throwing ice clones at people.
Yeah, he's cool. This version of him actually has he actually.
just looking at this shot right here, contrary to, the bone structure, the organs, you see it all now. And it legitimately looks like this fucking, that Tor is actually a smoker, because those are his fucking lungs and they're black. And this is actually the one where he pulls out his entrails and freezes it and stabs him with it, which is great, actually.
Yeah, look at the details on that, man. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, those details right there. You're seeing current gen's graphics optimally put out there. You know, so I mean, it's definitely something that, you know, even if the game may slack in certain areas, and again, that says may, but then again, every game after a while, everybody gets pissy about something. The graphics alone in this, and just the general gameplay, should be enough to make people want to sit and play this. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
He freezes the guy's entrails here, and then
You know, I mean, now I actually, that was a good fucking grab by me. He stabs him in the eye. So, you know, looking at Tor right now, you know, it's like you see the muscles on the face, the details in the muscles. But apparently, what's ironic is, and this is a lesson for all you yuck mouths out there. Tor is this big, fat, goofy bastard. But as you see, as I just froze it right there, he's got a nice set of teeth.
Where? Yeah, those teeth are detailed, man.
He got some pearly whites there. So even Tor brushes his teeth. So don't be a fucking yuck mouth. All right, back to the video.
Nasty. I mean, you guys, I know you guys sit around and like dream up different fatalities and X's.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say, like, I mean, were they all-nighter sessions on Mortal Kombat X? Because these are the most creative I've seen yet.
yeah, we you know, we have these fun meetings that are here's a good fatality. Fatality, you know, somebody says, you know, I wanna.
And again, you know, the details that are going into the fatalities alone. You know, as he freezes it up, I gotta let you guys catch up on one stream. All right, throws him, kills him. Come on, kill him. Let's go.
Okay, I'm up to the fatality part now.
Okay, so as you see,
Look at that. Oh.
now there you go. Okay, the lighting effects to the hand. The organs inside reflecting that light, you know, you're seeing something that has never happened in a Mortal Kombat game. As far as you know, the glove on his hand, you know, this is stuff that would normally be the corner cuts because of, you know, system limitations.
This is some high-level shit right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the reflection of the ice glow off of his hands, reflecting off of the pool of blood at the bottom of the spine there, you know, even off of his own hands, you could see the reflections of the reflections. I love this textured look that the organs have now. As far as just overall, it's so realistic now, and at the same time it still holds that dark side to it that gives it a super polished look. So
Even the way he breaks it too.
Grab somebody's spine.
you know, you see he broke the spine. You could see, you know, where people would normally want to cut corners, you know, you're looking at the spine, and as the top part of the spine is broken, it's facing you. You can actually see, quote unquote, the bone structure, the nerve in there. You know, it's just not something. It's something that they didn't say, you know what, don't worry about that. Nobody's going to see it. It looks like they actually went to the level where they said, hey, you know what? We got to do everything we can to make everything as perfect as we can. And, you know, again, it's just, I mean, these fatalities that I'm seeing so far are just fucking mind-blowing.
Fine, and break it, lift them up in the air.
Nobody would ever
spin them in half,
outdo
so it's-
Never fucking gore,
Nice
dude.
little nod to Mortal
There's
Kombat
fatalities.
3's fatality.
Yeah,
where he
exactly.
lifts
Yeah,
up his head.
yeah.
Very
so,
nice.
So you know, we have these meetings, and everybody comes up with ideas, and the ones that.
All right, we could bypass the rest of this. Okay, now, what we also got, let's see. Let's get rid of this and this. Okay. All right, Casey Cage. You know, very Sonya-esque. You know, fully equipped, you know, Sonya-type character, which is going to be a combination of Sonya and Johnny Cage, so it's going to have the shadow moves. Obviously, you're going to have one version of her that's going to be very weaponized. You're going to have one version of her that's more Sonya, I guess. and then one that might be more Johnny Cage. So it's going to be combinations of shadow moves and leg grabs, and I think she's going to be kind of counter oriented, kind of like Paul or Jin or King from Tekken, and be able to counter people that way more. And that's going to be her main gameplay, is my guess. But again, if you look at it, a lot of people have been shitting on the models. I did see that.
They're saying she looked like Jill.
But you know what? You're not playing this. This is just a still shot.
Wait, question to everybody out there. Does she look like a woman, or does she look like an Amazon beast? Because everybody complained about how the women look like freaking dudes. Now, does this look like a woman to you?
It looks like a woman. I mean, dude.
Well, yeah, but a lot of people. Let's see what they have to say. Because that was the biggest complaint for artists when it came to like female characters.
I mean, it's definitely. I mean, my opinion is like I said, she's, Oh shit! I forgot about the bicycle kick. She could have the shadow bicycle kick. That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot about that move. But I mean, I'm looking at it now. I mean, I'm looking into the detail and even into the hair. She's kind of got the Cage hair mixed with like Sonya's straight up blonde. The double dog tag. Everybody could assume they know what that means. I think it's probably going to be her mother's dog tag and hers. That her mother got whacked or some shit like that.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
because Cage wouldn't have any because he wasn't in the military.
Exactly. So Cage was never a military guy. So I mean, if anything, I think you're going to wind up finding out Sonya got whacked. The other pick.
The only problem I got with her is she needs some bigger tits.
Nah, I actually like that. You know what? One of the things that a lot of people, and it's funny because a lot of people don't remember bitching. And over the last 3 years, people have said, and women have said it especially. Big girls in the FGC. How come there ain't no big girl characters? How come? Why does every girl in Mortal Kombat 9 have the same breast size? Even Shiva. So I mean, the fact that she's kind of a cup, is I think it gives it more diversity as far as the art goes, and I'm glad that you're seeing that. Now, of course, I want to see a girl with big booties too.
Are you thinking about Scarlet?
You might see Scarlet. All right, the other pick is this guy here. Obviously, Mr. Khan's. I don't know if it's his son, his sister, his aunt, his uncle, his brother. But it's definitely a beasting looking character. So I mean, really, it's kind of 50-50 on who he's going to wind up being.
Where did this image coming from? I don't know where Kamidogu got this from.
I don't know. I saw it on Twitter. I just pulled it off.
Yeah, I saw them posted, and I was like, wow. I don't remember seeing that anywhere. They must have released that somewhere.
Did he ask, by the way?
What?
To come on?
No, but you can find out.
Yeah. Oh, is he on?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a couple of people I got to add. So, anyway, again, looking at the detail of this, you got the typical tribal paint going on with him. A little Kratos mixed with a little Onaga mixed with a little Shao Kahn. He's probably a grappler, kind of like Thunder from KI.
I do like his look. He's got a pretty sick look.
Yeah. You're going to get a grappling guy. You're probably going to get a weaponized version of him. And then you're going to have, maybe a mixture of it, but I don't see him doing portals and teleporting. I just see him kind of, again, Doomsday-ish. Doomsday-ish. And, yes, that's, Cody pointed out, he says, none of the silhouettes look like robots at all. So I don't see any robot ninjas, so I guess maybe they recalled those models or something.
Yeah, you might not have no Cyrix or Sector anymore.
But you're going to have,
more bomb traps.
You're going to have people that probably going to just have moves reminiscent of those characters. You know, the fact that the bloodline of Mortal Kombat is changing, to me it's good. You know,
They're finally like evolving them.
Yeah, it's kind of they did the rehash of the story in a different direction for MK9 for the prequels that were out there. And now they're continuing off of that. So it's almost like we can kind of take the backside of the universe and just say, you know what happened back then with the arguments of which Sub-Zero is this, you know, all of that you kind of learn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're gonna learn, like, it's, who cares now? You know, you're back in the day where there was 75 ribs that fell out and 22 heads when you did a fatality.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's advanced to the point now where, you know, it's Paul McErmaxon. Oh, God. But, you know, it's like, you know, looking at, like, just even this background here. You know, this background here, which is obviously Sub-Zero's background. The interactables that are there, the jumping off of branches, the picking branches off, everybody's going to have something different they can do with it. You know, and obviously you're going to see that on a lot of boards, but again, keep in mind that it's all blockable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, unlike Injustice, where, you know, you basically had to figure out how to avoid something. You basically have the ability to stop it just by hitting the block button. You know, when I've heard people say take out the block button, I'm like, oh, really? All right, so let me go back to myself. All right, so, I mean, it's a day old, guys. Tomorrow's another day. Hopefully a couple of more characters will be mentioned. I doubt it, to be honest.
I want to see some gameplay footage of Casey.
I mean, you might see some gameplay footage of Casey, but I don't think. I mean, they're not going to announce anybody new.
Yeah, what you see is what you got.
What you saw is what you're getting for the event. Whoever's on the select screen is who you're seeing. Now, obviously, you know, gameplay footage is you know, something that everybody wants to get, which I fully support that, obviously. I have a feeling, like I said, she's going to play like a combination of Sonya Cage with the shadow kicks, maybe some shadow bicycle kicks or something. Obviously, she'll have the signature leg grab, and obviously she'll have the shadow kicks. Because
you know, I wouldn't be surprised if NetherRealm decides to debut another character at Evo.
No, they won't.
You don't think so?
No. You know, I don't think they're gonna they're even gonna entertain that, because once they leave E3, that's it. It's back to the grind to bang this out.
Okay.
They're not gonna spend time focusing on it. Let me add in a couple of folks here. Where is Mr. Digital Man? Expose yourself to all on the fucking stream.
Yo, up everybody. What's going on? What's going on, James?
Not much, man. So what do you think?
Okay, so basically...
Be honest.
Okay, so yesterday and a few days ago, I was like, fuck MK10, this game looks like trash, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I'm admit, I mean, I'm one of the biggest hypocrites I know in FGC. I mean, it's been proven time and time again with me buying 7 copies of MK9. So, but when I saw that footage, that 12-minute footage of MK10 today, it completely changed my entire understanding for the game and the faith that I didn't have and now I have again. And the reason why, one of the reasons why, is one of the greatest decisions that NRS has ever made is adding in the multiple play styles for characters. That is fucking huge. That is fucking huge. I mean, there is no way that this character roster, no matter how, I mean, yes, it might be 23, 24 characters, but there is no way that the character tier list will lack diversity. That is fucking huge.
You know, it's one of the things is the thing that like I was saying earlier, the fact that you might use obviously we don't see her, so I wouldn't hold my breath for Yeshiva return, but the fact that you can use unlike the earlier versions where it was changing styles while you were playing, you're picking a style to play with. So again, like I said, your character might not be a good zoner as a weapon person, but as a fireball specialist character, it changes the aspect and dynamic of the game where you can't cry no more. Well, why does my character not have this, and why does my character not have this? It's all there. It's just you got to pick one or the other.
Yeah, and I think that's cool. I mean, there are other games that have done similar things like this. One game that really flashes into my mind is Guilty Gear. However, even though there were multiple playstyle of characters, even at tournaments, they only stuck to the current ones. They wouldn't allow in Guilty Gear there was like a reload version of characters and a slash version of characters, and that same character had multiple playstyles that play entirely different from each other. And I see that in Mortal Kombat X, and I've always said to myself back then in Guilty Gear, I wonder why couldn't players pick the two characters? Why couldn't you just let it fly and then kind of come up with a new tier list and new meta game to deal with all the characters? And they're like, no, these characters are either broken or they suck, and we just want to stick with the current characters in Guilty Gear Slash. That was during Slash's time. And I always thought that was stupid. So Mortal Kombat X is actually doing something that I've always wanted to see in a fighting game, where you purposely make alternative versions, playstyle-wise, of characters and throw them in and just say, okay, here you go, pick what works for you, and go fucking nuts.
Shut the fuck up.
And shut the fuck up. So there's no reason for me, like I've already decided, like, Devora looks fucking cool and Khan looks fucking godlike. I haven't even seen his playstyle, but I like his character model though, and I can almost guarantee he's gonna be like a badass type character in the story mode. So I'm gonna main that guy. But no matter what playstyle he has, there's still two more to pick from. And that's fucking huge. That's awesome. That's like I never thought that NRS would be that fucking smart to do that, considering the past mistakes they've made.
Well, again, you learn from your mistakes, but you guys, as far as the darkness to the game, keep in mind that he did say this is what he was doing, but people didn't listen or chose to ignore it. When he did Injustice and everybody was saying, "Oh man, it's got to be, the new MK." And they're like, "No, Injustice," and people are like, "What?" And he said, the next iteration of it is going to be much darker, and he's delivering on that. I mean, like I said, graphically speaking, gameplay-wise so far, I'm definitely impressed.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm definitely impressed.
I mean, my
graphics impressed.
My gripes with the game at first were, I just thought when I saw interactables, I immediately started thinking negative. I mean, yes, it wasn't actual like in-game footage with like the health bars and all like the shit on the screen or whatever, but I just thought, I don't really need Injustice influence to come into the next Mortal Kombat game. But then when I found out that they're blockable and you can actually run, there is no reason for anyone to bitch over unblockables, because there's a way to deal with them now. Not only is there a way to deal with them, there's a way to keep the match, the momentum of the match progressing. And it's controlled with the run meter system or what did I see on TYM today, the agility meter that they called it or something.
Yeah.
And that's another brilliant idea. That's another brilliant idea that I just wasn't expecting NRS to do, and it looks like they're doing. The only thing that I worry about now is that I don't want shitty damage. I don't want shitty damage that kind of plagues like certain characters in MK9 and damn near all the characters in Injustice. I want to be rewarded for big combos. I don't want to do all this effort, with my characters
to have it scale back down.
And have it scale back down. Don't scale drastically the uppercuts, mid combos. Give us swag options. Give us a reason to swag out and bank big damage for it.
Now, what do you say about this? Like, for example, you use Tor and his little bitch. Tor uppercuts you.
Mm-hmm.
9% damage.
That is-
Sub-Zero uppercuts you 6%. Tor's a big motherfucker. So
Yeah.
obviously he's going to deliver a little bit more strength. So, I mean, certain moves obviously should do more damage, even if they're common moves, based on that character's attributes.
I give
But
you
Thor
that.
probably have smaller combos compared to most of the cast.
Yeah, well,
He seems more like a grappler.
Yeah, he's more grapply, but, you know, when the bitch comes out, she looks like she can pop you up and give you the ability to keep him, buy him time to get in closer.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, again, you know, I agree with you on the fact that certain characters, you know, their attributes gotta remain, you know, true to that character. I don't want to see Thor being able to run across the screen faster than fucking Casey.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because Casey's a small-framed character, should be able to run more. Kind of like what they did with Injustice, with, you know, characters like Nightwing, and then they may not be able to throw a bike, but they can jump off the bike because they're not as strong. You know, just looking at their physical attributes of what they could actually do when it comes to interactables, when it comes to just regular moves, and also special moves. You know, it shouldn't be, you know, if, you know, Thor throws the chick, and, you know, Scorpion throws fire. One of them should scale a little bit more than the other. It shouldn't just be straight across the board. You go, okay, well, every fireball does, you know, 2% damage. You know, it should be, no, this guy's 3, this one's 2.
I agree. I think that character sizes and strengths should be kind of brought out in this game. I mean, I've always thought that, you know, big characters like Shiva or, you know, Bane or Doomsday, I always thought that they should have greater health than all the other characters. I know that's kind of like a Street Fighter 4 influence mechanic, or, you know, in the game, but I think it would work well for Mortal Kombat. I do also agree that bigger characters should hit harder naturally than the smaller characters, but what I don't want is to spend, you know, all my resources and meter doing combos in the game, and I'm not netting over 50% damage. I think that's absolutely stupid, and that's a huge problem I have with Street Fighter 4. Is that you do all this work doing all these one-frame links and these chain combos and focus attack dash cancels, and you spend all your resources, all your meter, and your revenge gauge, and you don't get shit. You get fucking 49% max. That's the most retarded shit I've ever seen, and I really hope that NRS rewards players for doing big damage, you know, doing the hard combos, doing the combos that matter, the wall carry, all the above, and you can net, you know, massive damage. And I know players are afraid of that because they don't want to die in 2 combos. But you know what? This will encourage people to play and make far less mistakes and to be stronger players overall. I mean, I don't know why people are afraid of that. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me.
No, I agree. I mean, it's something that, you know, they gotta work on. You know, I mean, they got, again, I hate saying what they should do. I like the fact that everybody should just shut the fuck up, let them do what they're doing. Don't ever listen to any of the pros, because they ain't pros. That's the first thing. All you motherfuckers, get the thought out of your head. You're a pro player. You're not a pro. You play fucking video games for fun. Sometimes you make a couple of dollars. That's it. I mean, I'm sorry to humiliate all you top players out there, but that's all you are. It's a button pusher that once in a while goes to a tournament and makes about what I make in a half hour. You know, it's your allowance. You know, let these guys do what they do. Let them create their game. I mean, you know, it's the same thing with movies. You know, I saw an article with Mark Hamill, actually, talking about the new Star Wars. And he was basically saying the fucking psychos, and he's like, listen, I can't make anybody happy. He's like, they're either going to say I'm a scumbag for making the movie, or being portrayed in it, that you can't fuck with a classic the way you're doing, or, you know, well, Mark, in the comic book, you know, Luke Skywalker does this and you don't do this in the movie. And then you get the others that are like, oh my God, this is awesome. So it's like, you're never going to make everybody happy. So don't go out of your way to try and make anybody happy. Just make the product that you know is going to be the best that you could put out there. You know, and hopefully, you know, again, you don't see 75 patches based off of players who lose with characters, and basically go on a shit spree of telling, hey guys, you got to change this attribute, you got to change this, you got to change this. No, just shut the fuck up. If you can't win with the character, go to another character.
No. Go to another style first, then go to another character.
Yeah, exactly. But they're giving you that option now. Those 2 additional styles are the shut the fuck up and just play the game mode. That's the name of the mode. Just shut the fuck up and play the game. Just if you can't win with fucking Scorpion in any of his 3 versions, then go to Sub-Zero.
I still can't believe they did that. That is like the one thing that I just like when I saw that, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, really? You actually did something that makes sense?" I mean, what the fuck? Man, I'm so happy. Like, I'm officially hyped for MKX now. I'm not even calling it MK10. I'm gonna call it exactly what
MKX.
It's supposed to be called.
I like the X name. That's what I was hoping they named it.
And I mean, I could talk about this game all fucking day. Like the story, the potential story mode has me hyped. I love the fact that you know what this game feels like? It feels like the third strike of Mortal Kombat. Like they're actually revamping the whole thing, adding all these new characters. I mean, a lot of people aren't gonna like some of them. A lot of people are gonna love and embrace them. But me, I just can't wait to see more. I just want to see how they're actually going to forward the game into the next, gen or the next thing we got going on here. I don't know. I'm just fucking excited.
I mean, like I said, I mean, whether it's the MK. Test Your Might / TRMK, which something that I really picked up on that I like seeing is life coming back to TRMK. A site that is one of the originals, the original MK sites out there, with McCarran and them, getting a life breathed into them again to basically, actually have pertinent content, be excited about the game, and that's something that, MK9 excited people, but not, I mean, the reactions that I'm seeing for this one are blowing it away. Initial reactions for MK9, everybody's like, oh shit, that's cool, that's awesome. But this is like, this is on another level now. With the new graphics engine, the fact that there's probably going to be, a lot of DLC, the fact that the graphics are so smooth, the way it moves. At first, I was hesitant because I was thinking Injustice movement, and now seeing it actually in motion, I gotta say, I just can't wait to get my hands on it.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm so glad you said that. The one thing that I really hope returns in this game, a couple of things actually, is dash canceling into normals. I really hope that makes it back because that's going to open up, the same kind of doors and, swag options, for combos and juggles and stuff. So if they take that out and be fucking salty, and that's going to be fucking terrible. But if they do, you can dash cancel into normals, but you can't run cancel into them. That would be okay because you gotta balance it somehow, right? Or maybe you could run cancel into normals and not dash. I don't know, but something has got to give because if you could run and dash cancel into normals, I think that might fuck up some shit. But the agility meter, does run out quick, right? Isn't that what you guys were going over earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it comes back really quick too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it does come back really quick too, because the last thing we want is jab canceling MKX, right?
Well, like I said, when we were looking at it, it looked like it was more dealing with the interactable part, the meter.
Oh my goodness! Oh man, there's just so much you can do. Just please give us a reason to swag. Please give us big damage. Don't give us shitty damage, please. That would just ruin everything.
Well, listen, we don't want Cyrax damage, all right?
Yeah, no Cyrex damage, but pretty damn close. If you're going to spend the full bar, you should take off at least 60 to 70%.
If you can earn it, then you earn it. You know, but if the concept of resets and armor are two of the most annoying things, and in my opinion, that Mortal Kombat 9 had.
Now wait a minute. Now I know the X-rays had some armor. Did it not? Did I not see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Scorpions, you look like you saw him flash yellow when you went across.
But then what is it? Is that meter burn? Are we talking meter burn or enhanced special? See, I couldn't tell the difference.
See, now that's the thing. I don't know either if that was based off of just the fact that you activated it. Did they all glow? Because I don't think they all glow.
I know when Scorpion did his leg takedown, he flashed white.
But that was a meter burn version.
What the
maybe
fuck?
maybe it was telling you it was a meter burn
That was a
version.
meter burn version of the leg grab.
So how the fuck are we
Or
going to
maybe the white armor, the new armor.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just ID. I don't think there should be armor for anything.
Well, I don't know, man, because I don't think armor is a terrible idea, but if you kind of give it across, I mean, you have to pick and choose your battles with armor, dude. Like, would it not make sense for big characters to have armor moves? Especially
somebody like Tor should be able to take more hits, like you were saying. Should be able to take more hits, which not necessarily is armor. I just think armor has always been a cop-out for corner cutting programming.
Damn.
Something happened, this character, was there, in the 3D versions, was there armor?
I don't remember.
In 3D MK? Hell no.
Exactly. When did armor come about? In MK9. In MK9.
Yeah, you're right.
And it was, to me personally, I think it was a cop-out of trying to change attributes on the fly. And said, you know what, just armor it. And I think it was a quick fix. And it blew up into this, I hear people saying, oh, I want armor, I want armor, I want armor. No. You don't get armor. You don't get shit.
But it can work though. It can work in games like Street Fighter 4. It's just that the game, you can't have it sloppy. That's all I'm saying. You can't have it sloppy. I mean, you can have armor moves for certain things.
But now, let me ask you this: like with Street Fighter, when somebody does say the red focus or even just the regular focus, 2 hits and you knock them out.
Yeah.
So that's something in Injustice in Mortal Kombat that you didn't get.
That
I should
is
still
true.
have a way. If you come in at me with armor, I should still be able to do something
To break through it.
to break through it.
Well, can we trust an NRS to be able to make that, to do that? I mean, come on. I mean, let's be real here. I mean, this is on blast show. Are we going to put them on blast? I mean, come on.
I'm not going to put them on blast yet. I'm not going to put them on blast yet. I'm just hoping that they learn.
Then I will, because
we haven't even touched the game yet.
We haven't touched the game, but you know what? Let's go on history. I mean, yes, they're learning their lessons. Yes, I said a ton of good things, but you know what? If we want a good game, we gotta put our foot in their ass. I know we're not the ones making the games, but we are the ones.
Well, Digimon, you put like 2 feet up in their ass, dude. The way you pressure their ass.
Then I would put 2 feet, both my fists, my head. Well, not my head. That's kind
No, they don't want to give birth to you now.
I just want a good
Yo,
game.
Kenton, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What's up, sir?
What's
So
up, man?
introduce yourself to everybody.
Okay. It's good to see you guys. I've actually been listening to the show for the first time I ever listened to it was the UFGT blow up last year. Still my favorite one.
Oh God.
And Digi, I hope you go off like that again because that was great. That was the greatest thing I've ever heard. So yeah, I just wanted to get on when I originally told you, James, I wanted to get on and talk about something that happened at the tournament this weekend where Wtih was talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, well, they had Wtih on Spring Fighter for an interview. The thing that really got to me is it was a really good interview, but I was reading the chat and people are like, wow, this is fucking boring. Show the matches and shit. I'm like, really? You're going to sit here and complain that the scene needs to evolve. We got to get esports. We need that money. Yeah, you're here having an interview with someone who actually cares and is actually actively trying to grow the scene, and you're just in here fucking blowing it up, saying, "Oh, this is like Nam stories." I don't get it.
It's they call them stream monsters, yada yada yada. But at the end of the day, they're your audience. This is Alex, runs a streaming business. He's trying to grow the scene. I mean, he's a pain in my ass, but he's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to grow the scene, and this is a person that, as much of a pain in the ass, I can't discredit him. When I sat and myself and Alex talked there for a good half hour. We talked about the show. We talked about he was asking me, what am I looking to achieve with this? I said, it's therapy. I said,
you told me therapy.
I said, this is therapy. It's cheaper for me to come on a show every Tuesday night, bitch people out and let people bitch each other out, and then save the $80 an hour I would pay a shrink to have listened to my bullshit. So, I said, I'm not looking to gain nothing. I don't try to make money off of this. I just do it because I can. Plain and simply. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we talking about like a random ass stream monster salty at the show? I'm trying to just follow what's going on here.
No, this was just Alex had did an interview which he was talking about the days of old, and people were kind of saying, oh, this is boring. They didn't want to hear it. Everybody wants like Kenton was saying, the esports, but yet they don't want to put the work into getting it.
Oh, okay. When we say Alex, we're talking about Wtih, right?
Alex Wtih, yeah.
Okay.
So he was giving the interview, and it was him and Seth Killian, and basically it was getting where esports goes, where it came from. He was talking about stories old with him and what's his name, John Choi.
Yeah.
I actually thought some of the stories were pretty cool. And it's like I see Afro Power, but Alex Wtih is the FGC Illuminati leader. But whether he is or isn't, I mean, the guy puts in the work. Like when people bitch about me bringing Triforce, when people bitch about me bringing Triforce on here all the time, you can say whatever you want about Triforce. Triforce does look after Triforce and his players as best as he can. Now, does he get a lot of those wah-wah moments? Yeah, we've all counted them more than the good moments. But he genuinely does care about this, or he wouldn't be here. Nobody's going to do this shit. I mean, the guy could go out and get himself a 9 to 5 and be the sucker and say, fuck all you players, I'm going to go work, I'm going to go find a wife, and I'm going to go fucking make babies and fuck video games. But this is what he enjoys.
Wait.
Well, I don't know if he can make babies, but
can't he fuck video games? That's the question.
That's the issue. Can I? I don't know. After MKX, it might be time for me to hang up my cleats.
I'm ready to fuck. What's that nigga's name? Corto Khan, right in the ass, man. I'm so hyped. I want that character so bad. He looks so fucking cool. I don't give a fuck how homo that sounds. I'm going to fuck that character. I'm so man.
I mean, it's and Kenton, you're right. If these guys want shit to grow, you can't shit on the people that are feeding you, and then expect them to stay here forever. Look, you're a Reddit guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So all you Reddit guys, I see the, I'm sucking his dick and I'm fucking, I'm letting Triforce fuck me in the ass. You say whatever you will, that's fine. Hold on, let me just tell this guy something. But what they don't understand is if you're gonna just sit behind the keyboard all day and critique people, then don't expect, you to be embraced in the community. And it's like, the Reddit guys, they tell me a lot of mean things that make me cry. But usually I just say, go fuck your mother's cunt. I don't care. If you're going to tell me something over a keyboard, you can come to an event and meet me. I'm at all of them. No, just about, at least East Coast. I haven't been traveling much. But, it's like they don't understand that two things. One, I hope esports takes off. I have 199% doubt that it will. And I've said it on my show before. I have a feeling you're going to see a collapse down the road of esports. There's just not enough market. You know, and look, perfect example is Smash today. What they have, 72,000?
That was ridiculous.
No, way more. There was 2 streams.
Oh
You had
my
Nintendo
goodness.
and Twitch. Nintendo's had like 173,000.
All right, so right there tells you.
Yeah, more than 250 combined.
Let me.
I was kind of hoping that Triforce would just run on stage, just out of nowhere.
Naked.
Was he supposed to be at E3?
He's there.
He is.
He's there.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if Smash 4 has good netcode, I unquestionably think that game will be bigger than any fighting game that has ever came out, ever, including Street Fighter 4.
Well, everything's bigger than Street Fighter 4. I mean,
I mean,
I'm just saying by the numbers, you know, by number standards. I mean, MK outsold it.
No, I don't mean about sales. I mean about in terms of like players and how big the scene will be competitively. That is my honest to God belief. If that game has good netcode, and that's the reason I'm making it known, it has to have good netcode. If it has,
Well,
good
I don't see a reason why it wouldn't, because everybody's saying Mario Kart 8 works fucking perfectly online.
Yeah, but the graphic engines are a lot different.
Well, Mario Kart Wii has good netcode too, but Smash Brothers on the Wii is ass.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
it's bad.
To get back on MKX,
Hmm?
because I'm mainly a Capcom guy, and I just started playing MK9 not too long ago, because I'm poor as fuck, and it was $5.
No shit.
Did you, when you were talking about run canceling, can you explain that to me? Because I don't, or run stop can whatever it is, and I don't know.
Okay,
what it is.
well, let me talk about what I know. In Mortal Kombat 9, you can dash cancel until normals. Some of it, in terms of like poke pressure, it's not very safe because you can get counter poked out of it. But for combos and juggles, it's amazing, and it really opens up like freestyling your air juggles in MK9. Whereas in Injustice, unfortunately, it's not there. And I think it's stupid. It kind of really waters down combos and it makes things kind of stale, in my opinion. But so what we need is in MKX, like I said, I really hope it's back, is that you can dash cancel or run cancel into normals, and to apply, some good pressure, momentum, and mix-up options, and again, to swag the fuck out of your opponent with combos and stuff, because if you can't do it, then you're going to be real limited in what you can do.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna main Rig and 16 Fat. He looks pretty OP.
Who?
Rig and 16 Fat.
Who is that?
Farrah and Tor.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Rig-
I was sitting there. I was
Wait. What'd you call him?
I call Rig and 16 Fat. Rig's riding on top of 16 Fat. Obviously.
I don't even know the niggas.
Come on.
I don't watch a lot of movies or TV, so I don't know what's going on. But
I'm talking about Pig of the Hut and 16 bit.
Oh!
It's Pig of the Hut. It's 16-bit carrying fucking
whoosh,
Pig of the
right
Hut.
over my head.
Jotan, you there?
Yo, what's
Okay,
up?
what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. Computer issues out the ass, but I think I'm solid now.
That's why you keep coming in and out.
Yeah, Skype kept bugging the fuck out every time I tried to answer the call, so I wound up just restarting my entire system.
Okay.
All right, so introduce yourself to everybody, too.
What's up, stream? I'm Jotan Shinta. I've been in and out of the scene for a number of years. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since I was 4. My first MK game was actually MK2, not MK1. It was on Sega Genesis. I got it for $5 at the flea market and never looked back.
Shout
There
out
you
to
go.
$5 MK games.
There you
Hell yes. That was back when Genesis games were like expensive and shit.
Do you niggas remember Funko Land?
Yes.
Yes. Trading shit in.
Funko Land was cold.
Funko Land was actually where I got all my fatalities from back in the day because, they weren't just given to you in the game. You had to find them somewhere.
I got mine out of the Tips and Tricks books.
Shout outs to Tips and Tricks and Larry Flint. Larry Flint, baby.
Man, that's old school, man. I bought my first, what was that? My mom bought me SNES, and I got MK2 on there, and it was amazing.
So,
No, MK1. That's what I meant to say.
So Jotan and Kenton. So what is your overall view now? Obviously, especially Kenton. You said you're from the Capcom universe. What is your guys' opinion of this version of Mortal Kombat?
You know, it looks really fun. Like I'm actually enjoying MK9 more than I thought I would. Not to sound like a dick, but you never know. Just because I do play many Capcom games, that's number one or whatever the fuck you want to say. But I'm really excited just from watching it, just from the reveal trailer that got me hyped. Like I didn't play Injustice, so I don't really have any opinion on interactables. So I'm just hyped for it. So it looks fun.
I mean, it definitely, like I said, it definitely looks like it's gonna be. What did you send me?
I'll tell you this, and I've said this before, and I'll be honest. I think interactables and Injustice is probably one of the only fun things in the game. And I ain't trying to shit on the game. I'm actually being pro interactables right now, and I think it's one of the few things that makes the game kind of interesting.
I mean, you're right. And again, we go back to the wonderful world of these so-called pros who bitched about the interactables in Injustice.
I did. But I saw the light, though.
Look, it's again, I can't reiterate it any more than say, look, these are the fucking artists. These are the artists. All right, you can't do that. Hold on.
Is that Brady?
No, it's not Brady.
I just wanted him to come in and say, I'm going to be the Lin Kuei master, and you are all going to kneel at my feet. That's what I'm waiting to hear. That's what I'm waiting to hear, man.
I like that Sub-Zero can throw the ice clones now. I think that's a really cool addition.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually pretty creative. Because, it's kind of like giving you a special move that you can actually turn into a weapon on top of it being its original weapon.
But I want Ice Shower.
Yeah, but I didn't see... was it ground freeze?
No, I didn't notice that either.
Haven't seen it.
I didn't see ground freeze either, yeah, so... I mean,
well, it was useless in MK9.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was a gimmick.
Yeah, but yo, Ice Shower. You can control where it lands like an MK3.
Like Shiva's teleport.
Ooh. They won't put Shiva in.
No,
they won't. Don't.
She's dead.
She didn't die. Who killed her? Nobody.
Yeah.
Her Motaro probably made a baby.
She got fucked to death by Motaro.
There we go.
That's it. She's dead. She's dead, man. She's gone. That's it.
I would be okay with that.
Oh, if they put that in the story?
No, I mean, you know what?
That's a cutscene I don't want to watch.
Yeah, well... Well, we need some Kai Shiva fucking. I'd watch that.
Kai Shiva?
Because it's Kai. No.
Oh, God.
There we go. I had to do one.
Oh, shit. The crowd is demanding Brady.
All right, let's get Brady in here.
Where is he?
Just for the record, I love Brady pop-offs. They are the greatest thing ever. They are the best.
I want to hear Brady get on before he gets back to testing.
Look at that. One.
Niggas won, Brady.
So do white people. Alright, let's see if he picks up.
Yes, Kai should be in the game. Someone said, Kai, what the fuck? What you mean, what the fuck? That nigga had handstands, fireballs looked cold.
I'm hoping for Raiko.
For Raicho?
Rico.
Oh, yeah. Reiko has got like...
Raiko. Everybody calls him something different.
I think of Reiko.
But again, one of the things is that the span of the story, I don't know how they're going to pull that off. And I want him and Fujin in.
Who do you guys think is going to be the final boss? Let's talk about that for a few seconds.
Shinnok.
It's got to be Shinnok.
Okay. I kind of want it to be Shinnok, but I could totally understand if it was Fire God Liu Kang or Onaga.
Onaga's someone else that I thought about, but with the storyline that they did in MK9, I just don't see how they could bring him into the storyline.
What, Onaga? Yeah.
The same way that, they would probably twist the shit and not make it Shinjiko who was trying to remake the Kamidogo, but maybe Shinnok?
Or just again, keep in mind that the MK9 story kind of took so many dips and turns over the last 20 years.
I mean, it does go in 25 years into the future. So, I mean, who's going to be left during that time? And are we even going to get to Armageddon? Because this would be what, MK2 ish, and then this version of MK would kind of focus on MK4.
Well, no, because
Deadly Alliance and Deception.
Here's the thing with MK9. You know, this is where the story got very convoluted because you can't, you know, Cabal and fucking, you know, went from being a Black Dragon member to a cop to a good guy, but he was a bad guy, and then he wasn't a good guy, and he worked with Stryker, but Stryker shouldn't be around during MK1 days because he didn't come out until Shao Kahn actually already came to the Earth and opened up the portal.
Right, but that happened at 3, right? Because I mean, the game went over the first 3 MK games.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying, though. The way the story unfolded, though, it didn't play out traditionally to the MK 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, I see.
It actually,
But now,
go ahead.
with that, it was a
right,
rehash of the first, 3 games, kind of redone, and the story told in a different light. However, then you have characters like Quan Chi, who was not in any of the first 3 games.
That is true.
Exactly.
So did they take it to MK4 to an extent? Or, like, how exactly does that all work out?
Well, now you gotta take a sidestep because let's go back. Technically speaking, Quan Chi predates MK1 because in mythologies he got the amulet using Sub-Zero as a fucking tool, but then from that he wound up somehow disappearing. And maybe he went from that, once he got the amulet, he just started, chasing around in the cosmos looking for Shinnok or some shit. But Shinnok is also there in mythologies.
Right.
So it's like, Shinnok was doing his thing while Shao Kahn was doing his shit. But he just went MIA. So, I mean, technically speaking, because mythologies takes place before the first tournament, Shinnok was before Khan, which obviously explains him being a god as well. So I mean, it's like you could try to spin the stories in so many different directions because look, Sub-Zero got killed by Scorpion, but then came back as Noob Saibot, and then if you try to twist in the story from the actual fucking movies. The machinima ones, it's like Quan Chi duped him from the beginning, so that's why I'm saying, like, it's hard to go and try to piece all this together because it's impossible. Mm-hmm. It's taken so many turns over the last 20 years, so you kind of got to look at MK9 and use that as your start point now, and say everything pre-MK9 never happened.
I don't know, man. I think that I just want Shinnok to be playable, so I'm hoping that he's not the final boss. But I definitely don't want it to be fucking Blaze. That would be stupid. Unless Liu Kang turns into Blaze, the fire god.
No Blaze. Fuck Blaze.
No Blaze. There'll be no Blaze.
Blaze is dumb, but I don't know.
Shinnok.
I'm hoping for Onaga. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, then you got
fuck him. Shinnok, man.
Then you got your big
Fucking
dumbass
Onaga.
character that can't be playable and is a boss, and then Shinnok can be playable. See, it works for everybody. No.
Shinnok, that's it.
Oh, remember Shinnok turns into that big dumbass monster too. Remember that? In the mythology, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, so let that be the final boss, like Shinnok's final form, and then you can play as regular Shinnok. That would be dope too.
Now I'm curious about the monsters. I mean, is Goro dead? Because he can't be dead. I mean, the motherfucker was 3,000 years old to start, so it's not like he'd be like, oh, he didn't live that long. 3,000 years,
Mataro is dead. No, I'm talking to Furley, so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mataru,
got bodied.
Kintaro, Motaro, and fucking Goro all kind of doing their own thing. They're gone. They're done. I don't think you're going to see that. I think you're going to see something more. If you remember the part where Shao Kahn had Scarlet and them chained up in the Coliseum, and that fucking wannabe fucking Star Wars monster was in the background. I have a feeling you're gonna. I have a feeling you're gonna see bosses more like that towards the middle. You know, right before you get to. All right, here we go. Before you get to Shinnok, you know, and again, like I've said in the past, you know, the boss usually isn't the toughest guy. It's the fucking henchman that he puts in front of him because he's too much of a pussy to fight.
I hate to say this name, but I think if there's going to be any sub boss, it would probably be Moloch, which is one of the worst designs I've ever seen. But you could definitely. I mean, he is a character. He's the only character that's left technically. If Kentaro, Motaro, and Goro are dead, Shiva's definitely not going to be the guy.
New blood, man. New blood. Make a new one. You know, fucking whatever you want to call him. Ragnarok, Ballsucker, whatever.
Or maybe Shinnok will control Onaga. That would be cool. I don't know. They can do anything they want. The story is going to just be absolutely fucking ridiculous. I can't wait.
Oh, shit. You know what? Edfig just reminded me. Remember, Kiefer Sutherland's supposed to be in the game doing somebody's voice, and we don't even know.
That's true. The nigga from 24 is the...
Uh-huh. Yo, Jack Bauer, son. Don't fuck with him, man.
Yeah. He's going to be the final boss.
As long as it's not mocap, that would be a troll.
Dude, you know, I love when people...
That would be amazing.
That would be... I'd say if somebody did that, I would personally film me putting my Mortal Kombat X disc in the toilet and shitting all over.
Mocap. I mean, when I hear people tell me mocap, people are actually like, they need to put mocap in the game. I'm like,
no.
I'm like, dudes, it's like, you know, it's like playing a glitch character.
Oh, no.
Hello?
Yo, Mr.
Oh, there you
One
go.
What's up,
Oh, there you
sir?
go. Hey, guys. How you going? How's stream?
How's Ireland treating you?
It's cold today, man. Very cold. Lots of rain.
Hot as a motherfucker here.
Yeah.
We haven't heard from one man 3 letters in a while on the show.
Yeah. Hiding.
Mortal Kombat brings out the best.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm mega hype. I was watching E3 up last night. I couldn't sleep. I was just like, oh, Jesus. It's so good. I'm just waiting for the Baraka reveal. That's all I want to see now. The Baraka reveal.
I don't know.
I was saying earlier, there's no reason why Baraka should not be in this game. He should
Like
definitely be in.
The game's much more darker of what we've seen so far. So like he'd seem to fit. So like.
I would think so too, but you know, I guarantee you something's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna be like one of these fucking a whole race of people got wiped out. Them and the reptiles.
Like Boon said as well, there could be collaborations or something like that. So like maybe like there'll be another Tarkatan or something weird, or Tarkatan will fuck a reptilian. There'll be something weird.
Or basically Baraka fucks Shiva, and it'll be Shiva with fucking claws in those teeth.
I'll take that, man. 4 blades.
Yeah.
4
blades.
Look at the spin on that. That'd be good.
So what did you think? What did you think overall with the obviously gameplay footage?
Oh, I was just taken in. I watched it like 50 times, just watching it back and back. The run thing was the only thing I was not happy to see, but I don't know if like it's a run button or like this hold double forward dash.
It's gonna be double tap.
Yeah, it's like that wouldn't mind if that. And with the agility meter, I didn't see that till today, till K7 made the treads. That's pretty cool. So then it won't be like abusing it like the glitch jab stuff and stuff like that. So that's okay. So
let me ask you a question. You said that you weren't happy to see the run in the game, or you just don't want there to be a run button?
I didn't want there to be a reincarnation of UMK3's run.
Oh, okay. Can you go into detail? I'm just curious on why.
Just the glitch jabs and the noise really pissed me off. Hello?
Go.
Hello.
Sorry.
Are you there?
No, just the glitch jabs.
Hold on one sec. He doesn't answer me back, then I don't fucking.
He just texted me.
Well, tell him to fucking hit me up. I'm not gonna add him until he messages me that he's on. Go ahead.
I agree with you, man. I don't want to see anything like the glitch jabs or the infinite run, whatever, in there too. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to control it, but
yeah, I'm okay with it that way. That was the only thing I wasn't like happy about seeing. So if it's if that's the worst thing I have to complain about, I'm happy with that. Like,
I actually hope run is forward and not a run button.
That's forward.
Yeah, forward and then you hold forward.
I was glad they kept the meter system from MK9 as well. Yeah. The 3 meters. That was like, I think that's the best I've ever seen meter done in that game. So that was pretty cool they kept that.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Bill, you there? Yeah, they have it. Yeah, I don't hear you. So if you're talking, I don't hear nothing you're saying.
No mic, Brady.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Mr. Ravioli.
Yeah.
Hung up.
He's probably getting his mic.
Yeah. But I mean, overall, like I said, the dark look to it, I love.
Yeah.
Injustice was dark, but I didn't like the dark feel that it had compared to what I'm seeing now, especially with the polished graphics. There we go. Especially with the polished graphics the way they are, it brings a new, a reinvigorating look to Mortal Kombat. Again, he's always been the one who always puts one thing different in every version, something. This one I think is going beyond that. With the introduction of X-rays and combos from MK9, combo breakers, and that was what he put in that. This one I think, like I said, the choosing of 3 styles and it being a very important factor as far as, if you use a Baraka, where we were kind of fucked no matter how you looked at it. I can use a certain style and say, maybe I can do something with this style. Maybe I can do something with this style.
The greatest idea they ever had in their life. Oh my god, so good.
Actually, about the styles, that's what I was thinking about Baraka. Remember his spin? He had different spins throughout the years. Like in MK Trilogy, he had the spin where he put out his arms and he can move left and right. MKDC, he had the spin which gave him the combo. And then MK9 just had like the spins knock you down. So like that could be his style. One of his styles, different types of spins.
Well, I think if you would see him, you would see one version of him which is very Blade related.
Yeah, Blade's out the whole time.
Blade's out the whole time, and then you might have a style that's not as Blade oriented, but like, he would actually, in my opinion, he would be a grappling guy.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool to reinvent, Maz. Like.
Well, you got to remember, with 25 years, you could do, a 25-year gap. The Baraka race could mutate into something. Or unfortunately, which I hate to say it, I think they're going to get off. But I really think they should definitely bring them back.
Yeah.
I'd like it.
Mr. Bill, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now, Jimmy?
I hear you
there
now.
he is. Oh, there you go. What's up, Tom?
All right. That's good.
Tom Brady, the man who hasn't been on this show in I don't know how many minutes.
Guys?
It's been a month.
Yeah. It's been.
What is going on, Bill? You come out from retirement, from what I read.
Are you coming out of retirement and joining the Delinque?
I'm not really retired. It's just really busy. Yeah, I'm gonna play Sub-Zero again. I think it's really important to really, for me anyway, it's kind of hard to invest time into a character if you don't like the character. You're not really going to be, you're not going to get up and say, hey, let me go into the lab with this character, try to find new tech, because you can't stand the character you're playing. That's one thing I like with Sub-Zero and MK9. Like I really enjoyed like a lot of the tech that I would look for with him, and I don't know. I think my biggest regret is probably the times when I put the character down. So I really like the character. I like that he has the ice clone. If he didn't have an ice clone, I wouldn't play him. So I like that he keeps the clone.
What about throwing the clone?
I'm a bit curious to see if I do like the ability to throw the clone. That's pretty big.
That's
because in MK9, I see he still has. I see he has his EX clone, his EX slide. It's got a little different trajectory to it. So as far as, a lot of what I did in MK9 was about putting my opponent back into the clone. So the cool thing is I can still have that option, or if the person wants to run away and still try to throw shit at me, I still have the option to throw the clone.
Which is pretty huge. I mean, it's like the guy wants, somebody that, wants to go spamming fireballs at the other end of the screen. Well, all right, yeah, I can't get in. Well, yeah, I'm just going to do a fucking clone and throw it at you.
Yeah, what I don't like is I see I've only seen this parry done as an EX move, and I'm not really sure if that's a specific style that gives him a parry or if an EX clone is a parry. And if the EX clone is a parry, then I just got to say, all these fucking idiots out there who actually thought for a minute that giving Sub-Zero an EX parry instead of an EX clone that has better properties, you're idiots. A clone is infinitely better than a parry. It's no risk. No risk to do an ice clone. Hi, eat this clone. To do a parry is introducing risk. I think EX clone should do something like armor break or something like that. I think Sub-Zero needed a way to deal with armor, and I think using meter should be a way to deal with armor, or it should be an enhanced clone and have some kind of buff, be it no proximity, armor breaking. It should have something. It definitely shouldn't be a parry. I don't like that parry at all.
Well, what about, like I was saying earlier, get rid of the fucking armor.
I agree with that.
Armor is a horrible thing, and it only came about, like I said, because of MK9 as quick fixes.
Wait, there's some guy that says Sub-Zero doesn't have a clone and a slide. Well, who the fuck would want to use a slide or an ice clone? That's a no-brainer. I don't think characters should have to choose between their signature moves. Scorpion. I don't know, something like a slide. I mean, I don't know. I don't think
that would be kind of fucked up. He needs to have that.
I saw a Scorpion with fucking shadow clones. That shit was awesome.
I mean, I don't know why he would not have a slide. I don't know. Well, why would I have to choose between a slide or an ice clone? Why can't I have a slide and an ice clone? A slide is not a move that plays into a style. Like a slide is not going to change any specific matchup. You know what I mean? Hey, you can either have this ice clone or have no ice clone and have this minus 99 slide. What? You're not doing me a favor.
Uh-oh.
No, so I think he should always have the slide. I don't see a reason to make the slide an option. I could see like maybe some other stuff. Like I don't know, Sub-Zero is one of those characters where it's like, what would you like? Scorpion has a little more leeway, Scorpion's not a character who normally has a traditional fireball, so you can make a version of him and say, well, now he's got a traditional fireball or projectiles like his little ground hand or whatever. But Sub-Zero is not a character where there's that much leeway to, just because the design of Sub-Zero is a very broken design, and Jimmy, you know this from experience. It's a very hard model to balance.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero, he's like a Ryu that freezes you for a combo, so he's very easy to break. So what could you possibly enhance? Like what? I like different game modes. Like the Scorpion thing is a good example, like you were mentioning earlier, and Digi was mentioning earlier, where you got a Scorpion that can have weapons for a better reach, a Scorpion that has got these shadows that he's throwing at you, Scorpion that's got like some kind of trapping type, where he's like grabbing you under the ground or throwing fireballs. That's a good example of 3 different styles that work whatever. But you won't see a Scorpion that says, does he have to choose between a spear? And he's always going to have that.
He has to have. Look, Sub-Zero has to have a version of the clone or the shower, any of that. He's got to have his regular freeze, and he's got to have his slide. It's been like that. It's like when people were saying, "Oh, I hope they remove the block button." Then go play Street Fighter. You can't remove something
I could see
that's that dynamic to the game.
Yeah, and I could see like a Sub-Zero that has like a clone. Like what they could do something like Sub-Zero would have a clone, EX clone, a slide, and an ice blast as generic moves. Well, put it this way: ice blast and slide should be his permanent moveset. And then, or you know what? And I could see like a version of Sub-Zero where they say, this Sub-Zero has clone, EX clone, Ice Blast, Slide. This version of Sub-Zero has Ice Blast, Slide, a parry instead of a clone, and an Ice Shower. This version of Sub-Zero has, clone, Slide, Ice Puddle, or something, but no.
The weapon thing. I'm seeing like the axe,
Yeah,
shit like that.
Or a weapon. Like they should take the ground freeze and the ice blast and incorporate that into two different. Like this version will have a ground freeze. This version will have an ice shower. You know what I'm saying? So then we have, and So I don't know. I think that'd be. I mean, if they this way, like it's very. In MK9, everybody was like, oh, they should make the ice puddle like 10 frames, make that shit useful. You can't have a character that puts up this. Like, the ice clone is like a combo placed on screen, so you can't allow a character like Sub-Zero to trap you in a corner where. You can't move because you have a combo in front of you on the screen, and then give him like a 10 frame low ground. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? Because then you're kind of look. You remember in MK2, Jimmy? They didn't even allow him to use the ice puddle if you were in the corner.
In the corner, you couldn't do it.
Yeah, because they realized you can get trapped. You can be fucked. You can't get out.
Jump kick, punch, puddle, back up, jump kick, punch, puddle, and you do it until you're dead.
Yeah, so I think they should give Sub-Zero like a version where he's got like an ice clone, standard Sub-Zero, clone, slide, freeze. Then another version should have no clone but a really good ice puddle and slide. And another version should have something, and then instead of the ice puddle, he should have the ice shower. Something like that. Because I don't believe Sub-Zero should have like ridiculously like he shouldn't have an unblockable freeze that's really fast and an ice clone at the same time. That is, I don't know. That could be a little problem. So, but I'm definitely excited for the game. Like you were saying, they're not going to reveal any new characters. The characters that are in the game now are all you're going to see. And even Evo, like I know people are saying, they revealed the character at Evo. They revealed Martian Manhunter. But the game had already been released. Pre-launch, they're not going to get another. They're probably going to do something whatever they show at Evo will be based off of this build. Like Jimmy was saying, it's not going to be a new build or whatever. So, I'm definitely excited. I do want to see that. What's that Khan guy? I want to see him. I do want to see Cassie Cage. And I'm definitely excited about the game. What I'm really concerned about is I feel like we have this great game, potentially great game that's coming out, and it couldn't get dropped on a worse community.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, that's...
holy shit.
I went and I posted on Test Gym, I guess... today was, and the thread got closed, and I basically said, you're talking a community that fucking shits on itself, and then gets mad when people react. Say, how can you say that? You're supposed to be in love. You love this community. Yeah, I do, but when assholes are assholes, I call you an asshole.
What I mean to say is, I feel like the biggest difference between Injustice and MK9 is not so much the game. Like you and I both know, the people you play with are just as big a part of the fun factor as the game you're playing itself.
Absolutely.
You can play a great game, but if you're playing with a bunch of assholes, it doesn't seem so great anymore. You're like, you know what? I'd rather watch the NBA Finals, man. Peace.
I wouldn't go that far, but.
Well, I like the NBA. Like for me, for example, in MK9, it was really cool because we had a lot of the Northeast guys, like, me, the CD Brothers, Rio, Ryu 48. All those guys that were playing Claude in Super Bowl. We also have Tom Hanks over there. in Philly, he would hold gatherings at his house. Some other guys would come down and so like and then when Justice came out, it's kind of like everybody just like they all just like dropped away, and then you were forced to go online to play. And not only is the line online absolutely terrible, but then you're forced to be subjected to the rest of the community, and then you realize these people are assholes. It's like, and you'd rather, you're like, I'm playing online where I can't even move, and I'm sucking it up to play with the biggest dicks I've ever seen. So it's like, it just really takes that out of the game. And I really think that the community needs to remember, when MK10 drops, you don't want to have to start picking up the phone and rekindling bridges that you burn. Because, even though I'm starting to play with a lot of these guys offline again now in Injustice, because I actually want to win, and I'm tired of going online and playing with a bunch of dickheads and playing a game where I can't move, so you can't learn when you can't move. But then, I'm really angry to the fact that my friends would literally say, hey, Tom, you know what? We'll be back at MK10. Go fuck yourself and die in this game, and then we'll see you in MK10, because you get angry. You're like, wow, what kind of friends would literally sit there and not play with you? And for MK10 to think that you're just going to pick up the phone one day and say, hey, guess what, bro? I know I told you to go fuck yourself, but you want to come over and play some MK?
I mean, look, I'll tell you a little anonymous story, and I'll use one man. I'll use one man Kenton and Jotan. Give me your opinions of my story. Now, where do you live, Kenton?
I live in Michigan.
Jotan?
Back in PA again.
And one man?
Ireland.
Okay. So, I'm holding a little event. And you guys all, unfortunately, don't live in New York, but this is where the event is. So, I say, come on, come to the event. I'll hook you up. I'll take care of you. Pick you up at the airport. We'll play some games. We'll have a good old time. And then shit comes up for you guys, and you're like, you know what? Maybe I just don't want to. Shit, I'm not liking the game anymore. It's just not my thing. And I say, come on, man. Don't be a punk-ass bitch. Just come. I got your back. I'm going to feed you. I'll house you. And you're like, really? I said, you know what? Fuck the game. Let's just chill out, and we'll play casuals. We'll have fun. It'll be a good time. So you guys are like, all right, cool. So you get on the plane, but before you get on the plane, I make a phone call to you. And I go, me and the VSM guys were talking it out. And since you're my competition, I can't pick you up at the airport. And I don't know where you're staying. And I'm not playing you in any matches until after the tournament, maybe, if I still like you. Would you guys be mad?
Yeah, I'm pretty mad.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Bill, would you get mad?
Look, man, I'm not gonna name any names or say the situation, but there was a situation after ECT a year ago where I had not planned to go to this tournament. But after winning ECT, I was vilified for not going to this tournament too. And I'm just like, dude, it's 7 days away, and there's a patch coming out that Tuesday that's apparently significantly changing something that I abuse, and that gives me 2 days to get used to it. I don't want to go, and it was like, no, don't worry about it, man. We're picking you up from the airport. We're gonna play with you.
So you lived a story like mine.
Yeah, I lived it, brother. Oh, we're gonna play with you. We're gonna pick you up. We're gonna play with you. Whatever. It's gonna be awesome. We'll make sure you get used to whatever changes. And I'm like, all right, man. I'm booking my ticket. And literally at like 1 a.m., my flight left at like 5 a.m. 1 a.m., I get the call. Look, man, we're not picking you up from the airport. We're not gonna play with you. I'm sorry, man. So it's like I show there.
That is terrible.
I show up there, guys that had been my friends, or so I thought, for the last few years, all of a sudden were extremely hostile. I couldn't get any games in. Then I lose to stuff in the tournament that I didn't even know. I was like, I don't know about this stuff. I'm getting hit by crossups I didn't know crossed up, and I'm like, I'm sorry, dog. I tested for 2 weeks. I'm sorry, I don't know the entire fucking game. My bad for being a human and having to learn like the rest of us. I'm sorry you guys thought I was some god that figures everything out in 2 weeks. But it's just weird that like everybody that it's like Injustice changed people from people that were really cool and always wanted to get games in, and it changed them into these like it's almost like Injustice made MK10 versions of people, like alternate version, cool version, asshole version, and big dick version, and it's like, which version are you dealing with? And for some reason they kept picking asshole version and dick version, so it's like, I don't know. And I think that's just as, and I think that ultimately, I don't think Injustice is actually like I know people are like no 50-50s in MK10, no 50-50s, but in reality, just like there are people, I feel like MK9 really, really played to the strengths of people who, are really good with like reading people, like mind games. Like, MK9 had a lot of mix-ups that weren't hit level mix-ups, but it was kind of like, I've put you in this situation. How are you? Like Johnny Cage, for example, he might put you in the corner, and then he might poke you a little bit, and then instead of continuing pressure, he might back up. But he's only backing up so that you can see him retreat and think, now's my chance to get out of the corner. You see what I'm saying? And he reads that and punishes you for it. MK9 had like a lot of those kind of mix-ups. And Injustice, but that's not everyone's cup of tea. Like some people are really good at that, but also some people are really, really good at 50-50s. And I think to make a game where you cut out the mind games that are present in MK9, or you make a game that completely cut out like a character that has 50-50s, because that plays to other people's strengths. I think that a good game balances itself out. You have some 50-50s, but maybe not, that power of the game. But you also have those kind of mind games like MK9 has. So I'm really excited to see MK10 with that. I just because, so I'm pretty sure they're going to introduce a few 50-50s there, and I'm pretty sure some people will be like, oh, Injustice all over again. But I don't think Injustice is as random as people think. I just think that it doesn't get played as much in general, or it doesn't get lagged out as much as the previous MK did. And so I feel like even if MK10 does introduce a few 50-50s, which I'm sure it will, I mean, you got a whole bunch of crazy shit. Like, I don't see how Tor can't have a bunch of crazy shit with that fucking thing on his back.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have some ridiculous combos.
Yeah, I mean, so I do agree with Digi on, if I'm going to burn through 3 bars or 2 bars of meter and hit you with like this 20 hit combo, I don't want to see 20 hits, 22%.
Thank you.
I mean, I feel like that's Jimmy, this. The old MKs always made sure that universally every character had some kind of big damage. Universally, if they could hit you, they could hurt you. And I feel like they're probably going to go back to that.
I hope so.
Yeah, and it should. And, it should. I think that was, the reward factor of earning a combo, as compared to, what you got, which was, like you said, if I hit the guy 26 times and it's 12% damage, I'm going, I did this fucking dazzling looking combo. Noob Saibot in the corner. I don't know. Did they ever change that and up it, or did they always leave it scaled down?
No, it's only if you do like 1,000 of those in a row. He could probably do like 50% for sprinting all 3 bars. But like Digi says, if I'm gonna do 30 hits with 3 bars, dude, that shit better hurt.
Yeah, especially if you're using bars to do it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the bars is to up the damage, not keep it low.
The comparison that I was using was that, like in Street Fighter 4, I mean, I'm spending 4 bars of meter and revenge gauge. I have used up all of my resources. My best projectile is gone. My best next wake up is gone. My next best armor move is gone. And I'm only doing 40 fucking 9% damage. That is
Yeah.
fucking dumb.
Yeah, but now also you got to remember, at what point do you have to? I mean, you do have to scale it back to a degree.
Yeah, of course. You can't have 70% combos.
Yeah, you can't have everything set. I mean, if you're gonna do a 70% combo, you better make me bust a nut in my pants. That combo was so mind blowing that I'm like, holy shit! I don't want to turn around. I don't want to see a 3-hit 70% damage. I'm gonna go, well, what the fuck is that? So I mean, you, and that was the one thing with the earlier versions of Mortal Kombat. Was you did everything, you earned it. Like the dial combo system, am I crazy about it? No. Is it incorporated pretty good? Yeah.
Oh, can I mention something real quick before I lose this thought? One thing that I really, really, really wish you could do in this game, in MKX, is that certain block strings, you could like step or duck mid block string. You should not be jailed to every fucking thing in the world. Especially the slow block streams that you should definitely. I'm talking about being able to duck mid block string, where actually the third hit would come out and you would duck it.
You can do that.
You can.
You have that now, no? Even in MK9.
Well, yeah, you could do that now.
Which ones?
I mean,
with the cancel advantage, it didn't jail. Like, so
yeah, I
from
mean,
a jump in punch.
there are some strings where the hit just comes out too fast and you're jailed, but there were gaps that could be blown up.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but
okay.
It's
again, can you step back out of some of them too?
Can you do what?
Dash out.
Well, MK didn't have that kind of dashing, but you could armor out of them as well. I mean, like, for example, like Ermax312, mid, high, mid, you could crouch block and duck the one, but if you blocked it if he did a jump in, then the 312, it all kind of jails.
Maybe it was Shiva that couldn't do it.
Yeah, I think
maybe that's what it was. Maybe Shiva just couldn't duck or block or step out of some of that shit.
Shiva's hitbox was so high, that. And my biggest concern in MK10 is this. I mean, myself and Rio, as guest testers, like, there was some stuff that was really over the top to us. There are some people who I'm not going to name that spread these rumors that myself and Rio want this incredibly broken game. And we're like, oh, this is broken, this is fun. The broken stuff isn't so much fun to us. The fun stuff is really figuring out how the game works. I find it unacceptable that any person, I don't even give a fuck if you're a tester or not. If you don't understand the game, you don't understand the game. And who can possibly understand the game when it gets launched? If you don't understand the game, then there is no business saying what is too strong and what's not too strong. If you cannot tell me every single detail about the game, how the fuck are you going to tell me what's too strong? You don't even know shit about the game yet. So myself and Rio, we would talk to each other about stuff like, hey, this could be too strong, or wow, this is stupid. I mean, we would keep that to each other, as we're figuring stuff out. But, I feel like when people go public with it, it's like, because I know people say, top players don't have influence on stuff, but they do. If people didn't have influence, if top players didn't have influence, and if guest testers didn't have any influence, there'd be no reason to bring a guest tester in, And I feel like it's really, really important to really actually try. This community goes through like phases where a game comes out and people say,
knee-jerk reaction from just what they see. All of a sudden, it's like gotta be gone.
Yeah, it's like they're like, it's broken. Take it out. And then months into the game, if something appears to have the same success that something that was changed did day one, they say, no, level up, dog. Well, why can't we say that from the beginning? Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it's again, and this has been going on for the last couple of versions. Is this knee-jerk reaction that people put themselves in a position that they're the best testers, they're the best this, they're the best that, but half of them can't even write their name on a fucking SAT. But now all of a sudden you're the best of this, and it's like, if you're going to say something, have the proof to back it up, and you cannot back it up if the game just came out. You know, and in this case, it ain't even coming out for a year, and people are already looking at things saying, well, I think this should be changed. No. Play the game, enjoy the game. Whatever's in the game that you don't like, don't do it. Or if it's a scummy thing that you find, do it. You know, but don't bitch about it. Yeah, don't bitch about it. Everything in the game has a counter. You know, I told PL, you know, and I'll never forget this. PL, after the MLG Columbus, he was, you know, me and him were talking on the phone, and, you know, I said to him, you know, he's like, fuck this, I'm gonna change my character. I said, no, Kung Lao is one of the best, if not the best, in that game. You know, and to this day, you know, he stayed with Kung Lao, and he proved that Kung Lao is the best character in that game. You know, and that's obviously a combination of his level of skill plus the character. But I said to him, Kung Lao has every tool you need to win. And his teleport is retarded. You know, so, you know, he's living proof with 2 Evos under his belt that Kung Lao can bring it. Now, you're not going to win every match, but you're going to win the key matches. You know, if you lose the key match, look, he didn't win it, you know, Evo last year. But he's still, you know, the 2 back-to-backs, you can't discredit what he's done with that character. So when you look at a character, you know, as the game evolves, you start to see things that you didn't know. Nobody thought Scarlet was really that good from day one. You know, and people still are kind of like, she's okay. No, she's actually really good. You know, me and one man we're stuck in the fucking Baraka hell. You know, that was it. What you see is what you get. You know, they were like, yeah, we're gonna give him something, and they painted I felt like they took out they took out MS Paint, and they painted on his hand a little line. It's just a longer fingernail, and say that's his down 1. And like, you saw it, and you were like, awesome, I got Katana's down 1.
Yeah, that's what he even said in the patch notes, Katana like down 1.
And I'm like, yeah, but it has the same reach it did.
Yeah.
You didn't give any attribute to the actual fucking, the finger that you drew on it. You actually wound up just fucking painting it on there.
It was a moral victory, James. It was a moral victory.
It was a moral victory. Unfortunately, Moral didn't get top 8.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it was... I mean, MK9 definitely had those kind of balance issues. I do think Injustice, I'll be honest with you, I feel like if Injustice came out as is, only it was Mortal Kombat, nobody would have half of the fucking complaints about the game. People would love it. They would play it. It would have an awful... Look, man, it is really hard to play Injustice online. I think the level of Injustice is probably mid-level instead of high-level, simply because you can't learn the game properly online. You can't possibly learn how to play footsies online in a game where people can just attack you. And when people attack me nonstop, and I can't stop them from attacking me, I don't sit there and say, yo, dog, let me stand in there and play footsies. I say, get me the fuck away from you. Yeah, I want to be on the other side of the fucking screen. You know, so I feel like if this game were MK instead of Injustice, people would have said, the online sucks. They would have played just like they played MK with their local whatever, and people wouldn't have the opinion about the game. They would say, wow, NRS did a really good job with this game, and they're only going to build off it in MK10. And we see in MK10, they changed a lot of things. They realized the interactables are cool, making them unblockable. Probably shouldn't do that. So they're fixing that. So they're keeping a lot of cool aspects in, but they're tweaking them to make them better. And one thing that Ed Boon and NRS does really good, they are one of the best, if not the best, on every developer, I guess, always has an idea that when they make a new game, they always say, I want to make it better. I want to give you more. But they do a really shitty job at it. NRS, those guys probably do it absolute best on giving you more and actually making it good. You know, so...
I mean, yeah, they always add, like I said, what they're adding in a game is not, you know, well, let me give this Fireball a little bit more power. I'm not bashing Street Fighter, but let me give this. They rather than just changing the attributes, they always try to do something dynamically different. And they've been very successful at it. I mean, the 3D days, when you got to make a rule book just to play a tournament, then that game can't be good.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but one thing I'm also wondering about is X-rays. I mean, I don't think there are different X-rays, correct? I mean, the only changes to the style are the changes that are listed, correct, under the character type. Like they maintain some of their generic moves, such as X-rays and stuff like that. Or do we know if that changes?
I don't know if that changes.
Well, are there different fatalities? Because in the Scorpion fatality he does to Sub-Zero in the trailer, he uses his sword at the end. Would he be able to do that fatality in the other style?
See, that's something else I wonder. Every guy's, every style has two fatalities, a friendship and a animality.
I really think that they should kind of keep that standard regardless of what style you pick. I think every character should be able to do whatever ality they want to.
I agree. I'm definitely kind of curious to see Sub-Zero's X-ray. That was really good for him before, and I couldn't really tell what it was. It looked like it was a parry. An X-ray that's a parry for Sub-Zero, it's a terrible fucking idea. That's what he has a clone for. He doesn't need an X-ray that's a parry. He's not Johnny Cage's X-ray made sense. He's a melee fighter, so he's going to be in close. You shouldn't give a distance character an up-close X-ray. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm really hoping, and I can't tell what it was because he did it right next to the opponent, so I don't know if it traveled.
You know what? That's something I don't know because I didn't see him move with it, so I don't think it actually lunges him towards him. I think it just kind of.
He might have charged it though. I mean, because his old one you could charge, so he might be able to charge it, and then release it. But I like how the initial animation is the same as his MK9, so he still gets the liver freeze, So that's pretty cool.
No, he pulled out his entrails.
His entrails, it's the same thing as MK9. It's.
Well, no, I'm saying, and then he stabs him in the eye with it. He freezes it and stabs him in the eye. That's actually, when I saw that, I was like, yo, he pulls his shit out, makes shit on his stick, and sticks it in the motherfucker's eye. That's pretty cool. You can't, I can't, listen, I can't shit on Sub-Zero right now. I have nothing to shit on him for. I mean, overall, like I said, the counter thing, I think that's going to be, depending on the style that he uses. I don't think that's going to be a move that carries across. Kind of like using, are you going to use Paul or are you going to use fucking King? One guy's more of a grappler, the other one's just getting your face and 10-string you all day. That's what I think you're going to get with Sub-Zero. As far as special moves, though, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at it and I'm saying Sub-Zero's pretty much been signature 3 moves all the time. Except for 2 when they threw the puddle in. But then when they put the puddle in, they took the clone away. Well, they didn't give him the clone yet, should I say.
James.
Yeah.
Can you put Truf on the call?
Who?
Truf.
Is he going to act ignorant?
Truf, if you can hear us, get on Skype and add JamessMK.
Who is that guy anyway?
Truth.
I don't know, but he has a lot to say about the game, apparently.
He was apparently at E3 and got his hands on the game. He's actually saying right now that each different stance, there are different X-rays.
Ooh.
Different X-rays or different fatalities?
Different X-rays.
Oh, okay, that would be fine, but yeah.
I could tell you some of the shit that was in Injustice.
How about I act like someone who's at E3 and put hands on the game? I can act like that.
You could act like that, but maybe you're just saying that to get on the On Blast show.
I'm not saying shit, yo. I say that to get on your show. Here's the deal. During the Wiz Khalifa trailer, they showed both ninjutsu for both Scorpion and Sub-Zero, Hellfire and Cryomancer for Sub-Zero and Scorpion. The first X-ray is the ninjutsu X-ray for Scorpion. The second one is Hellfire. When you saw Sub-Zero use the ice daggers, that's actually 1-1-2 forward and 3. So you go 1-1-2 forward and 3, and he goes jab, 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 and then he pushes you. If you do Cryomancer, it's all big hits and counter hits. The interactable ice clone is a meter burn ice clone. It stays on the screen for about 5 seconds. You can grab it, or they can grab it.
They can grab it.
They can grab it.
They can grab it. If you meter burn it, it becomes a solid interactable that's neutral.
Oh wow!
Now, let me hit you more.
That is a fucking draw.
A standard life bar is a life bar. Under that is a run meter. It's run backdash. If you want to do the ninja flip, you go back in R2 and they run up the wall and vault off. All ninjas can do this. All ninjas. If they're a ninja, they can wall jump.
That's pretty badass.
Scorpion can wall jump. Ninjutsu Scorpion plays like Injustice Scorpion with the same Injustice combos. He has the dual sword combos. Hellfire Scorpion has regular hand-to-hand combos, the slide. He has a Freddy grab from the bottom. He can get over here and meter burn. That's when he shook the chains and set you on fire. So you can go jumping. I saw the tester jumping 3, 1-1-2. Get over here, meter burn. Jumping 1-1-2. Get over here again, and it broke. Ninjutsu Scorpion can go jumping 2, 1-2-3. Get over here, neutral punch, jump punch. 1-2-3. Get over here again, and it doesn't break. You can actually get over here twice with Ninjutsu Scorpion without meter burning. The third time you try to get over, it'll break the chain.
How much damage did that do?
It doesn't matter right now. The damage is.
Well, it was the damage doesn't matter right now because trust me, it did a lot of damage. Now the Psycho Crusher is the meter burn fireball. The Psycho Crusher is the meter burn fireball. As far as fatalities go, I saw all of them using kind of like, I think they do have a fatality for each one because the Ninjutsu Scorpion is the one who does the Harikuri. And then the one that you saw in the gameplay trailer was Hellfire. As a matter of fact, Scorpion has Ninjutsu, Hellfire, Vengeance. Scorpion has Ninjutsu, Cryomancer, Assassination. The Brawler dude has it's just like, it's called Berserk. The first one that he picked was Berserk. That was the Bane looking one, where he has like all the Bane's combos, where he has like the overhead punches, stuff like that. Yeah, that was something. It was that. The first one was, I think, that. The second one's called Brutality. So Brutality must be grabs, because we were asking like the guy that was like holding the line. We were like, so what's that like? And he's like, oh, this character's kind of big. He'll have grabs and he'll have big hits. And I was like, so which one's the grabs? And he was like, oh, I think it's the middle one. And we were like, oh, so the second one's a grappler. And he's like, yeah. So basically, the first one is the little girl doing all the work. The second one is him doing all the work. And I'm guessing the third one's like a mix. So you will have those options, but it depends on the styles. The styles matter.
Well, let me
that
ask
ice
you was Sub-Zero does some kind of parry that has nothing to do with it.
Sorry. It's like that. All right, did you see the part of the trailer where he turned black? Where he turned like frostbitten black? That's the meter burn ice wall. You can either ice wall or you can meter burn it, and he freezes himself. You touch him, you're frozen.
What's the non-meter burn version do?
Non-meter, it's just that ice wall where he like turns his shoulder to you and the wall pops up.
If you touch it, what does that do if you touch it?
Freeze. Standard freeze for 2 seconds. 2-second freeze. The other one's 5-second freeze.
But that's a style, correct? That's not a universal special.
That is ninjutsu. That was ninjutsu.
So he doesn't have clone, he has an ice wall.
Ice wall. Yep, for ninjutsu.
Instead of clone.
Cryomancer, now the slide, the ninjutsu slide. From what we saw, the ninjutsu slide was like hard knockdown. The ninjutsu like the meter burn ninjutsu slide was like a hard knockdown because the dude did like 2-2 meter burn ice slide, and it instead of him shooting the fireball, it popped him up and he kind of like flipped and hit the ground. Then he did ground ice afterwards, and it was like, oh, okay, well, got up in Mortal Kombat 2.
Well, hold on, let me ask you. The slide is a universal special, correct? Throughout all three
slide
standards.
Is universal special.
And
yeah,
so is the Ice Blast. So slide and Ice Blast are universal.
True. Well, how do you run in the game? What's the is it a button or just double tap the forward?
Or just R2. As you're walking, if you're going forward, tap R2 and it'll just burst for a little bit.
And the parry works like
people's
MK9.
bursts are different. Like,
I'm assuming the parry works like MK9, where it doesn't parry lows.
Yeah, but the timing was the timing for that the timing for most of that was weird because it was kind of weird playing on good monitors and shit. Like Scorpion was getting mad wins because Scorpion people were just picking Ninja Scorpion going, oh, it's like Injustice, and they just Injustice Scorpion people to death.
Let me ask you this. Okay, so you guys were all actually playing the game. With your
After the announcement, they had the West Wing. After the announcement, it was on West Wing top floor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always been.
Were you able to do any of the following? Could you dash cancel to normals? Did you have to run cancel to normals? Can you do 2-in-1s from block string?
All right, two and ones of block strings you saw during the gameplay thing. That's when when you saw that B chick do 2-2 into the little poke. That's a move. That little like poke was a move. So she did 2-2 poke. Now when she did 2-2 meter burn poke, and then she popped him from like behind him, you had to run for that. If you just tried to walk up, he'd fall in front of you. You had to dash forward for it to do the meter burn thing where she stucks the spider leg upward. That was like a dash cancel.
Okay, can you dash after pokes? Like, can you do like a one, like standing one, and then dash out of it?
If you do standing one, then dash. You can do standing one and back dash, or like Sub-Zero can do standing one, back dash, meter burn, standing one, back dash, meter burn, clone, and then if you don't do anything, he just throws it at you.
Okay,
if you try to do something,
so you can't advance forward after a poke.
You can advance forward. You can advance forward after most meter burns. That's why that big British dude is retarded, because he can do like his block string. He can do his block string, meter burn, throw the girl, then dash forward and keep the block string going.
Okay, so you can only dash forward after a meter burn cancel?
Meter burn moves, like Injustice, like most of the Injustice.
Stupid. So you can't do it.
They might change that though.
That sounds weird.
All right, so hold on. What is Sub-Zero's X-ray when he has the clone? So the ninjutsu X-ray is the parry. Everything is parry based in ninjutsu.
Yeah. It's basically get in, you poke, you freeze, you poke.
Okay,
like you can open stuff like if you catch you can do jump 2-2-1, regular ice ball, neutral punch, jump up, EX ice ball. That's that one you saw like the Shinku Hadouken one. And it just freezes you solid there, and then you can just uppercut or jump punch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in any kind of parry. Too much risk in a parry.
He's got lots of good stuff, man. Like I said, all these characters, they play like a faster Injustice. I mean, honestly, it was like the speed that we wanted in Injustice got given to us in Mortal Kombat X.
What I mean is there's just too much risk in a parry. If you have a clone or a parry, the clone is a no-brainer. My next question is, though, have you seen his X-ray in the clone style?
The Crowdmancer was the entrails. The other one was but
the only one they showed was
the Crowdmancer.
But that's a parry also, isn't it?
No, it's just a touch. It's touch. Same as the other one. Just
so he touches
slides
you.
up on you. Yeah, he just slides up on you. You can do it in response to someone trying to hit you.
Oh, so
someone trying to hit you.
So it does advance forward. He was just next to him.
Yeah, he was just next to him, so he just did it raw.
Hey, Nin fan. You may not be that good at fighting games. Probably not from what you're saying. An ice clone is an ice. If you have to choose between an ice clone or a parry, you're a fucking moron for picking parry over a clone. Hey, parries take risk. Ice clones do not.
I will say this though, man. This game, once again, is not for children, dude. Kodal Khan's joint, where he basically grabs you by the face, slams you to your knees, whips out a ritual dagger, begins to carve your chest open, and he does it slowly. You hear it ripping, and then when he gets wide enough, he just jams his hand in, grabs your heart, then it cuts to the top shot of him squeezing it and drinking it.
Yeah.
Like he gives you an Aztec funeral. That shit is crazy.
That is
like all those fatalities are long. They're like gory. It's a dark ass game, dude. This game, I mean, they did a great. When you see it on a giant on those giant 40, like they like 45-inch beautiful monitors, man. Like when you saw that part, the market, there's people like shopping in the market. You can grab shoppers and throw people at them. It's crazy. It's a beautiful game.
Truf, did you get to see any of Khan's moves? His special moves or anything like that? Or just a fatality?
They just had it on playing their demo reel. They had it on their demo reel, and they would have you walk up. They pick characters for you, and you just brawled it out. They was like, which one do you like? Like, well, like, hey, what's Sub-Zero you like? Oh, I'll take that
what's
one,
the
I guess.
story with the?
And then it was like, okay, cool, thanks, bye bye.
What's the story with Little Miss Cage?
Cassie.
Yeah.
Cassie Cage. They did go by. I saw MMA, Pulse, and CQC. Those are styles. MMA, Pulse, and CQC. We're thinking MMA is like the old stuff, like maybe like the Sonya Blade stance changes where she can do like stance cancels and stuff. And the Pulse is probably like Sonic rings and Sonic, all these kind of like Johnny Cagey moves and shit.
Yeah.
And this CQC is probably like just a rush that shit down style. Kodal Khan had a sacrifice. It was like sacrifice and then something. So sacrifice must be like moves like just lots of special moves like Ares probably. Because he has like a big ass septal chopcha, big ass like septal chopcha axe, like Aztec ritual axe, and he has the knife.
Now what is what's everybody's reaction at E3 been?
I will admit that most people who watched it, like cats who didn't really enjoy Mortal Kombat, got converted. I shit you not, they were just like, "Yo, is that Mortal Kombat?" Yeah,
good.
Like that, running like that, and they were like, "Look, running." I mean, people were like, "Yo, this looks better than Ultra." Like Ultra Street Fighter has nothing on this. Like, it's that like graphically beautiful. Like, people are just like, "Yo."
Well,
Cassie
does
have. I mean, they're gonna show.
So that's not hard, but
and other game, but they say like right now it's the best looking game at E3.
There we go.
Like, hands like the best looking, active, ready to sort of ready to go demo game, because everybody else just had videos and shit and PC ports. That shit was made with Unreal Engine 3, and it looks that good with Unreal Engine 3. I wish they would have did it on 4. It probably would look better.
The thing about that, though, this is the first fighting game we're getting exclusively on current gen, next gen consoles. Nothing else has come out on. Well, there was Killer Instinct. I actually forgot about that.
Yep.
But this is the second game we're getting then, and it's going to look amazing because we haven't seen anything with this kind of power behind it yet. And to compare it to Ultra, okay, Ultra's a new version, but really, it's a game from 08.
Well, I did ask people. All right, well, I did ask people how they like that in lieu of Injustice, and people were like, if Injustice was faster like this, they'd probably be still playing it. It's like a faster Injustice where, as you saw, you dial in your combos, boom, 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 then you got an option. If you pop them up, you can EX or you can try to juggle. But because they actually, like, most of these guys have weight, so the B chick, she can, for instance, she can go 2-2-1, 2 EXBs, 2 EXBs, 2 EXBs, jump kick, air throw.
Real quick, I just wanted to say, Mortal Kombat X is coming on Xbox 360 and PS3. It's not just exclusive to next gen.
But next gen's gonna look better. But if you don't want to feel like bothered with that shit, I think it's gonna be out on PC too. They said PC was a possibility because they sold pretty good on PC.
Now let me ask you this: as far as from the show floor, are they talking about any major difference? Obviously, graphically, it's not going to be as crisp on Xbox 360. But are they talking anything you're gonna lose that's definite?
They said a bit of the animation will look a bit of the activity in the background will suffer a little bit, because I asked that too. I was like, well, you get the same quality of awesome. Oh my God, these guys are doing stuff in the background. He was like, a lot of that might be preloaded in. They might have to force it to preload, making the matches take longer, or you can basically. I can probably compare it from the Injustice for PS4 to Injustice for PS3, where they do like the next gen conversion. You get a little more like sharper image. You get a little sharper image. They upscale. Yeah, they upscale a little bit. I
mean, I saw Injustice on the PC, and it looked absolutely godlike.
Now Injustice on the PC looks better than Injustice on the PS4.
Really?
Because dude. Yeah, Injustice on the PC looks better than Injustice only on PS4. In my honest opinion, I mean, it runs beautifully on my PC. So I asked him, I was like, well, I've got Injustice on the PC. I got MK9 Ultimate Edition. Can we expect it on the PC? And he was like, it's a good possibility that they might do a simultaneous release. I was like, that'd be nice because some of us don't have. Yeah, that'd be nice because some of us don't really want to buy a next gen system to take advantage of this. Of this beautiful work.
Exactly. And that's and that's something. That's where like I was asking you that because
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want NRS or any company to do the legwork for Microsoft and Sony by saying, okay, well, we're going to make this title and try to dupe people into going and buying a system that a lot of people don't want to buy. And not to mention affordability. I mean, I don't know all you dudes, but I mean, I got guys from all over the fucking country here and in Ireland. I don't know how the economy is for you guys, but it sucks for me.
We drink our money, man.
I mean, I don't want to shell out. I don't want to shell out $500 for Mortal Kombat.
Personally, as well, the thing with me, I play on arcade stick, so I have to buy an arcade stick for the current or next gen thing as well to play. Like that's another
so 500 turns into $700 just to buy the game, and fucking the system.
Or even like the availability, having to wait for them, like the Mad Cats. I'm sure they're going to sell out in Japan first, and then America will get them. Then I have to wait for them to come over my way. Like,
but I will say this though, the shit's smooth. It's so smooth that people who normally play MK9 and they start playing the MK9 way, they will fuck up a lot of combos. It's just smooth as hell. Like, if I can be good in that, and I was mediocre to terrible in Mortal Kombat at 9 after like the final patch, you'll go too fast. Like, I saw people who were like, oh yeah, I played MK9 really good, and they were going too fast. They were missing combos going way too fast. And it was like, okay, cool. Well, you gotta dial that shit back a little bit. Play like Injustice. If you play like Injustice, you'll adapt to the game a lot better. And yes, they did say that they used a lot of Injustice's stuff because it was on their it's on that gaming engine, and the models were pretty much the Injustice models, and they use this as on placeholders. They will change a little bit.
Okay, well, okay. Every time I just keep hearing Injustice about this game makes me worried.
Did you not hear? Dude, like, did you not hear the meter burn sound every time they did something?
Yeah, but now is that placeholders or is that
placeholders?
All right,
yeah, let's try not to say Injustice anymore.
Listen, again, for me, like he said, had Injustice had the walk speed that you're describing, I probably would have liked it more better.
Well, yeah. On the Injustice stuff for Digimon, I mean, of course, with games like that was the same studio. They obviously don't take all of the code and flush it down the toilet. You
why not?
You keep the good, and you get rid of the bad, and you improve upon it. I mean that's just.
I can say honestly, out of all the fighting games that are supposed to be coming out this year or the next stuff, Mortal Kombat came out of that. They just came out of nowhere and killed it. They came out of nowhere and killed it. I mean, I thought Guilty Gear was like a crisp ass game. Mortal Kombat is crisp. When you beat Sub-Zero's ass, you could see fucking pieces of cloth that was supposed to be attaching one side, flapping the other side. Like, you tear his shit off, and there's actual pieces of cloth. If you kick him, they go upward, like as if you just like snagged it off his nose. If you like punch him or no, like anything horizontal, will tear it off from the side.
Mm-hmm.
And also on the water board, when water splashes against Sub-Zero, it freezes. And then it
that's cool.
It freezes on him. Like when it splashes on him, every time that wave comes up, it'll splash on him, and then it'll freeze a little bit, and then it'll just melt off.
That's pretty dope.
That's pretty good.
Or if there's any fog, the fog around his mask will freeze around him. That's why he was looking kind of blue. It was the air freezing around him. That's how much detail. Like, and if you just leave him neutral, he'll start to like freezer burn. He'll start like fucking like his shit will start. It'll start turning kind of black, and then it'll go back to normal. Like, dude, they put in a lot. Like, dude, like you can see Scorpion's eyes. Like, you can see the fire in his eyes. Dude, like they put some crazy detail. And I'm thinking with the way the storyline is going, how many characters are going to come back, or are you guys trying to make this its own thing? Like, are y'all trying to pull like a Street Fighter 3 where it's like, look, it's just Sub-Zero and Scorpion, the rest of the cast is new, no comebacks. It's just Ken and Ryu, and then a whole new cast of people.
So this is, like I said earlier, the third strike of Mortal Kombat right here.
Yeah, it's almost like Third Strike, where they just keep Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and then they go, here's how everyone else progressed. I do know that Bottom Do might be T800 from Terminator because New Line Cinema still has a deal with them, and they still got to use the smart guy.
Wow.
It might be 800. It might be the T800 skeleton.
Why do you guys think that people didn't have? Even I remember at E3 because I was at the E3 where they unveiled Injustice. I was there doing MLG, and myself, Junior, in Detroit, all got to play it. But you see how like everyone's so excited. Even this guy right here, I can just tell in his voice he's.
It's refreshing.
Why do you think?
It's called refreshing.
Let me ask you this: why do you think nobody was excited for Injustice, even for anyone? Do you think maybe it's because
it was DC? It was DC.
What do you think? Because visually, MK9, the way they do MK games, the specials and everything visually just looks really, really good. Like if they,
but
if
that
MK,
was always the thing with Mortal Kombat. It was visually, it mind fucks you visually because you knew when a new Mortal Kombat game came out. Back in my day, when I was just a young boy, when MK2 came out, what was the first thing I thought about?
Well,
when I was like,
MK's
shit, MK, Fatalities.
MK's got they got bigger character models.
They do.
Always more detailed, more colorful. When you throw a fireball in MK, you throw a fucking fireball. You know, Superman, super breath. He should create a blizzard, not do a little. You know what I mean?
But
and MK,
a little. But see, how much of a DC fan are you to know that whenever Superman did do that, do you want to know why Superman puts his fist in front of his face when he blows? So he doesn't blow away every fucking thing. Whenever he does super breath, he will put his fist in front of his face and go, "I just want to give you a little bit of this." And he blows you away. But when he meter burns, he just sticks his face out and he freezes your ass.
Oh shit! I thought he was simulating that he was gobbling on a cock.
I mean, it's just
only if you're fighting Lobo.
It's just I'm a huge DC fan. I just feel like maybe the specials weren't as over the top looking. Like you throw a fire Sub-Zero. Yeah. A fireball in MK, like Superman's meter burn eye lasers look like fucking Cyclops. You know, it shouldn't be.
Yeah. I think with that, it also plays into the fact that with MK you got an M-rated game, and then with the DC you have to keep it teen, and it kind of restricts them. You see right now with MK, with the fatalities that they've shown so far, like they're just going for it. They're going for the full.
Yeah. That's true.
I have a really stupid question.
Yeah.
Do fireballs collide?
No.
Well, did anyone test that? Did anyone try it?
They do not collide.
They just pass through each other, bro.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, if we're not used to it by MK1, yeah,
you're going to have to get. You see, the thing with right now is what you need to understand is you need to unless they change that shit, you need to get used to Scorpion being a combination of Blind Kenji and fucking Ryu. Because that dude, that jump kick clone, that shadow clone jump kick, it falls just like Kenshi's down fucking sword. Like he can just go whoop and just jump kick you from nowhere.
Now let me ask you this: as far as the roster goes, and I see people, I want to use Kung Lao. Kung Lao's gone.
Nigga is gone.
Move on.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah,
good riddance.
Like Truth was saying, would you prefer two staple characters? And you put a little old Johnny Cage maybe in there or an old Sonya. But how old are you going to make them? Because it's 25 years after that. And they were already 30, 20, 30 years old. So they're going to be old fucks. How good can they really be?
Mm-hmm.
I think Kung Lao is gone.
I think he's going too.
I'm looking at the roster. I'm looking at the roster. And, when I was going through the silhouettes, I ain't seen no motherfucker with a hat.
There's a nigga with a top hat.
No, I'm saying a Kung Lao hat.
He's got a fedora. He has a fedora, not a top hat.
Yeah, and it's not Freddy, because that's not Freddy's
hat. It's not Freddy. Yeah.
So are we going to say that's
Striker? It's not Striker?
No.
I don't know.
And I'm pretty sure Boraicho's not going to be in the game either. I mean,
hold on. PAG glitch. Actually, Scorpion does have a dive kick. That dive kick you saw. That's ninja.
It looks like Melina's kick.
Yeah, it looks like Melina's. Yeah, that's a ninjutsu Scorpion. He's dumb as shit.
Can we agree that the only characters that might come back are the plenty of bad guy characters that didn't die?
The ones the ones that couldn't die easily. The ones that you can't just somebody, let's say Scarlet, for example.
Melina didn't die.
Melina didn't die. Nah, she ran away, didn't she?
Shiva
she ran
didn't
away,
die.
right?
Baraka did not die. Kano,
Well,
I don't think died either.
Well, also understand that after this happened, the Outworld got liberated. That chick, that B chick, she's an Outworlder.
Yeah.
She's an actual Outworlder. Like she's like one of the races that was hiding from Shao Kahn. Like dude said that she was an Outworlder. So there might be other Outworlders. There might be another Baraka.
Well, would they not include all the other realms, like the Order realm, Chaos realm?
I don't know. That kind of. I don't think that. Honestly, I think that whole when they made all these new realms, kind of. I think they're gonna give up on that portion. I mean,
I don't. That would make tons of sense for this game.
Well, in reality, the Nether Realm is Ed Boon's storage closet. Like, whenever he kills somebody, they go to the Nether Realm and then they find a portal.
Zombie Liu Kang. Zombie Liu Kang. Zombie Kang, my dude. But now, to answer your question, to better help you, Tom, when I went now, at this, when I was, like, actively playing to get money and shit, yeah, I would look at this from like a player's perspective. But now I look at it from a reviewer's perspective. I want to see how it looks. I want to see how it grabs people. I'm not gonna put myself behind something and just go, oh, it's hype because of Mortal Kombat. Fuck that. I played a lot of Mortal. I've been burned by Mortal Kombat. All those 3D ones were ass. They were terrible. They were so fucking terrible. Dude, they were so terrible. Bro, they were so terrible. They were so terrible. MK9 made a storyline that said Raiden was fucking tripping when he experienced that. And here's the like, future Raiden went back in time to go, Raiden, what?
No,
what the fuck, man? You're about to do a bad mistake, dude. We're going to make a bunch of fucked up games. Nobody's going to buy them.
Hold on. Time out.
Die.
Deadly Alliance actually had a tournament scene, and it was good. It was a true 3D game. Then when they went to Deception...
And guess what? They retconned that shit, didn't they? They retconned it, didn't they? Huh? They retconned it. Remember when Raiden flashed back to Deadly Alliance? It was like, all this shit is a fuck up. Fix it. Don't let it happen. Remember the first flashback was Deadly Alliance, him and fucking dude shaking hands?
That's true, but you know what? I see a lot. But you know what? I don't care about retcon because I see a lot of DBZ fans going, level 4, nigga, Goku's too strong, but they retcon that shit with Dragon Ball God. So they that shit.
He's too strong. Dude, I don't know. The 3D Mortal Kombat went, I don't know what Ed was thinking with the 3D ones. I was saddened to see it because at first I thought that was going to be a good idea. Then the other ones came out and I was like, yo, Mortal Kombat, dying. And I was sad to see that go because Mortal Kombat, to me, at 37 years old, like that game changed the game for everybody else. That game was like, yo, this ain't Street Fighter. Like that shit changed. It scared Capcom so bad they had to copy that shit.
But you know what? The funny thing is, like what you're saying about the whole 3D thing, Street Fighter did the same thing. They both rode off it. Tekken came out. Tekken came out.
Is good.
Yeah,
fuck that,
dude. All right, come on.
Fuck that. EX2 is a godlike game. You guys, fuck all of you.
Yeah. What's that? What was that school game? The school game? Rival Schools.
Rival Schools.
Yeah. Too. Rival
Schools.
Schools.
But see now, Rival Schools was its own entity. You know what happened is Tekken came out with success with 3. When Tekken 3 was coming out and Tekken 2 in between that time, Capcom and Williams, had this brainstorm. 3D's the future. At the same time, they're saying, what can we do to the next level of fighting games? Sometimes if it ain't broke, don't touch it.
Well, another thing is that back in those days, arcades still mattered, and selling arcade machines still mattered, and Tekken was winning. Like Tekken was dominating, like in arcades.
Tekken was killing, yeah.
So,
but ironically, Tekken 1 and 2 and 3 were actually terrible games. They were so broken and retarded.
They were, but at the time, they offered, once again, like I told you, it was refreshing to see a change in a game, and people played it. That shit was like a whole new everything. And yeah, Tekken, I think for the most part, Tekken 1 and 2 were terrible games, but they offered something that wasn't Virtual Fighter. It was easier to learn than Virtual Fighter, but it had the same excitement of Virtual Fighter, being able to sidestep and all this stuff. It was something new. And then Mortal Kombat fucking suffered. Like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was just going into 1.2 then, when Tekken 2 came out, and they were still making money. Yeah. And then that shit went to home systems, and then everything changed. Once that shit went to home systems, once we got the PlayStation, that shit was the end for MK, and all they could give us was fucking MK3 Ultimate. And
well, the problem with MK was MK didn't die. MK was reliant on the arcade scene. The problem is, unlike other games that actually had really good console ports, Mortal Kombat is infamous for having the worst console ports in fighting game history. So, literally, to keep MK alive, you had to walk around with an arcade machine strapped to your back, which just wasn't possible. Which is why it died off, simply because MK went from 97 all the way to like 2000, went 3-4 years without anything. And you in that time period, unless you had an arcade machine, it was impossible to play the game, period. So it went 4 years without being able to play.
I mean,
well, the thing is, though,
granted with MK4, look, and this is the thing about Mortal Kombat. MK4 technically 2D on 3D plane, but it was still when it was marketed very well for an arcade game.
Very well.
The Pro Tour they had where they were driving around with trucks setting people up to play. It was presented as the future.
Correct.
And unfortunately, the future got bleaker as the years went on, and 3D just it doesn't make sense in a 2D game. And the reason why Tekken's successful is there ain't no fireballs that you can really. Well, now they got that fucking couple of things.
That shit, yeah.
But overall, it's not a fireball based game. And what killed me about it was, when you took a game where you take his tools and put them on the other end of the screen and make them worthless. Bill Sub-Zero, throw it out. Oh, you throw a freeze? Step aside.
Jax.
And that's
Jax.
the thing. Jax, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce real quick. I'm gonna try to hop back on the stream in a bit.
All right.
Guys.
I mean, and with this Mortal Kombat X, there was a lot of things that now, as someone who does publications, who's now a reviewer, I saw 3 good things about it. One, they showed me that this is fucking PS4 that we're dealing with. They utilize every bit of that thing's power, just like Killer Instinct, and they did better.
And PS4 is a superior
system.
Correct. Let's it's a superior system.
But to use that shit, it made it better. Do you know that when those fucking... Do you realize that the only time when those zombies' bodies actually fly up is when a wave rolls them the fuck against the actual pier? And they just pop up and they fall down.
All right, so for tournament one, it definitely has to be on next gen, right? You want the game to look as good as possible when you're presenting it in tournaments. Correct?
Yeah. Now here's the problem. With that. I hope. I mean, I feel bad for TOs, but you're going to have to invest in these, these systems. You could buy it. I don't have to. I could practice on my Xbox 360. Come to your event. I'll just go buy my stick.
I think that's what they should be doing anyways. I mean, you got to convert eventually, so get it over with.
I refuse to go fucking Xbox.
I will agree with Tom though. To better enjoy this game, I don't think that stuff like that is going to be. I think it's going to be on there. It's just going to be scaled down really bad. But dude, when that wave crashed up, and if you don't grab the zombie body, it just floats back, and the tide takes it back, and you can see the damn fucker float back. It was hilarious. We actually stopped to watch the zombie dude float. We were like, "Yo, look, zombie's still there." Then I hit him with a barrel. There's one large interactable and then like a couple small interactables per deal, and you can use them with combos. Like I watched the Brute Core do he did the Bane combo, like the forward 2-2-3, and it pops him up in the air. Then he did 2-2s, grab the barrel, hit him with the barrel, dash forward with the run button, 2-2, and then he hit him with another barrel. Because there's like 2 barrels that are like within like a couple steps with like each other, down 2'd, and they did the EX grab, and that was like 44%.
Now let me ask you this: Do the interactables such as like the forest with the trees? If you pull the branch off to hit them with it, is it
you get instant? 1 use?
But can you retain it, or is it he has to be near me?
All right, the first time you use the branch, it's the swing move. Then the branch falls off, and then you can go back. So, like, let's say it does fall and it's behind you, and let's say you come back and you jump with like a jumping 2. So you can do jumping 2, and then hit the R1, and it's like Injustice. He'll go 2, grab the stick, and just fluidly. He'll go 2, grab the stick, smack it against your chin, then brain you with it, and then it's gone. And it actually does not stop your combo.
But
you can actually
what I'm
continue
saying
comboing
is,
from
like,
there.
if I go to the other end and just pick the branch, can I hold it and come after you, or does it have to happen
Yes,
by the tree?
it's only good for one, and it's only good for one hit. No, you can pick it up and hold it. It's just good for one hit.
Right. So unlike Injustice, where pick up a garbage can, you either throw it right then and there, or you fucking don't touch it. You can actually carry it with you and go after him and say, "Listen, motherfucker, I'm picking up a tree branch. I'm going to smack you."
But that attack replaces whatever you would do with punches. So if the tree branch swing replaces your punches.
It's like the bombs on the Batcave. It's like the bombs on the Batcave of Injustice.
Yeah, right. Well, it's like Mortal Kombat 4, where if you pick up a weapon, your moves change. So if you pick up a weapon here, because Sub-Zero has the Ice Katana. And the Ice Katana dropped.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because there's some people that are complaining about interactables.
Well, there's a stand. The Ice Katana, is that stance? Is that style specific?
Ninjutsu.
Fuck that stance. That stance sounds shittier and shittier. The more I hear, a parry. He picks a katana that he could drop and get busted in the face with.
But you know what, Bill? There's 2 others to choose from.
Yeah, I know.
Choose from. And they're all going to be good, man.
Yeah, I'm not using that fucking stance. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not using that stance.
Now watch.
Anyway.
First fucking tournament, Bill's using ninjutsu.
He's going to use Cryomancer. He's going to use Cryomancer and be like, yo, this ice cone is ass.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. I have seriously considered, even though I wouldn't do it to Spooky because I love Spooky, I have seriously considered, should I make it to the grand finals of the first tournament, forfeiting and cheating the crowd of a grand final. I have seriously considered doing that, but I wouldn't do that to Spooky. I wouldn't screw Spooky.
I will say, as much as Ed Boon jokes about beating up on Sub-Zero, Sub-Zero is fucking good.
No.
Good.
No, I don't. Good. No. First of all, let me say this. As usual, the listeners, I feel like Stephen A. Smith when he insults his studio audience for being stupid. Now I see why he does it after reading half of this shit. Idiots. No one's crying about Sub-Zero. I'm just saying that the ninjutsu stance seems very, very risky. I'm sure it'll have its use in certain situations, matchup-wise.
Certain matchups.
But which is a good thing about it, because you could have this great style in with ice cloning and stuff, but maybe for like 1 or 2 matchups that normally, which is why I like the whole styles things, because you could have. It really helps you get rid of bad matchups, because you might have this style that's complete. Like, for example, look at ninjutsu. I look at this style, and it's definitely inferior to the ice clone style. It's more risky. Yeah, it's riskier. It gives his opponent way too many opportunities to punish him, pick up objects, whatever. But this style that you might look at and say, oh, it's not as good as this style. In one specific matchup that you say, wow, this is so hard if I play in this style, you could go to ninjutsu, and this style that is inferior all of a sudden works. And it actually can help you, rather than learn a new character. It's just simple as, learning how to use all 3 versions.
That's going to be awesome to see, like, people in tournaments go from, you got some guys that run to the counter pick character. And now it's like the counter pick style. Like now you counter picking by style, which I think is much better.
Now, what do you think is more dangerous? A cabal that everybody uses, or a cabal that can choose 3 ways to fuck you? What's worse? That one cabal that okay, he's just gonna do the run block trap. He's just gonna fucking stuff me all day. I know that everybody does it. Or now it's cabal with fireballs and shit.
And also it's the labbing, like what Tom was saying earlier about training partners and stuff, and people.
Type of character no more.
Well, not even that. You just can't learn the Sub-Zero matchup. You gotta learn the 3 different Sub-Zero matchups.
Yup.
So right, let me bring up the evil question. Tournament. Character lock, style lock, or do you say no, you get to use what you want?
I would say
character lock, style lock.
You think you got to lock the style too?
Lock the style.
Yeah, when you win, lock the style as well.
Lock the style.
Damn, you guys are trying to just make sure y'all only face.
Can
One
we,
type of character, huh?
well, look. If certain styles can cause counter picks, you can't win and then counter pick.
Right. That's
Get the
stupid.
fuck out of here. But can NRS please, for stage select, make it simple? Let us just hit up and start and have it do a random select on the stage. Please.
Random. Yeah.
And make sure you put the sound effect when you're near interactables for blind people.
Corpse just asked, can we blind pick stances? As soon as you put your character up, it comes up, man. I don't know if they're gonna put in a hidden or not. They probably will. It's Mortal Kombat. They've always had like secret ways to pick
random
stuff.
style select.
Yeah, random style select or flex, or they might have something in there, but for right now, it's pretty straightforward. And I mean, both ninjutsu styles, as you saw with Scorpion, ninjutsu is retarded. You got the double sword combos from Injustice. You're able to get over here twice, and it doesn't break the spear the second time. You get two legit get over here.
Well, this is still a beta, so I mean,
Everything could change between now and next
Not
year.
even a beta, alpha.
They're going to keep that.
it's not an alpha. It's a beta. Alpha is.
Dude, they got to keep that. Like, that shit is like the biggest thing. People was like, yo, Scorpion, get over here twice.
Oh,
what the
God,
heck?
Victor Guapo is back. This fucking dude.
I'm just saying, man. Like I said, I'm not that like super on Mortal Kombat like the rest of you guys, but dude, what I saw was they're changing the game. The quality is great. The game is great. It's not a matter of he's just excited for it. It was fucking refreshing.
The thing
it was
I'm
refreshing to see a good game.
The thing I'm most excited for is finally being able to play with my circle again. I mean, it's like trying to play Injustice with my friends is like pulling teeth. I have to beg them.
We don't like it.
We don't like it.
I mean, you want the truth? Everybody's got their own reason. We just don't like it. I mean,
I like it.
I don't like DC characters. I like Marvel characters. I had a guy bitching at me saying, "Oh, the Avenger movie's stupid." Yeah, but I like those characters. None of the characters that I like in the Marvel universe are in any movies. I like motherfucking Moon Knight.
I do too.
I like this MLG is not going to be as hype because there are no clicks anymore. Everything is broken up. Injustice turned into every man for himself.
They're not even going to break 100.
Oh, for real?
I mean, it's
At
like
63.
I know a lot of people think that offline scenes don't matter. Go online, but online only go. Especially, look, let's be serious here. Anyone that says Injustice netcode is good, you're on drugs. You know that's not good enough.
The PC one wasn't that bad. The PC one isn't that bad though. I don't get far as many drops as I do on PC. Like PC, I got like a couple drops.
I mean,
well, now the bar has been set. Where Killer Instinct has set the bar minimum.
Dude, Mortal Kombat surpassed that shit. Mortal Kombat was like, "Oh, this is all we gotta do." Okay, cool. We'll do a little bit more. Just a little bit.
For online netcode.
No, what I mean is,
what
I mean is, look, it's footsies. The concept of footsies. You know, the more and more you make a game around footsies, and the more important you put around footsies, the more important online is. The footsies range is usually about 1/3 screen distance from each other. That's footsies range, where you're both in range to walk back and forth near each other and jump in on each other. That's footsie range. Now, if the netcode is to the point where you can't stop people from jumping at you and dashing at you and attacking you, you don't want to play footsies. You want to say, fuck this, let me be half screen.
YOLO tactics. You mean YOLO tactics.
So I mean, you know, to play this game looks like it's going to have, like MK9 and Injustice also has a lot of footsies. You know, you can't play. It's hard to play footsies when you don't want to be in footsie range because somebody can Sonic Fox you out and just jump you, and you can't stop it. You know, so it's like they need to do a little better with that. But also, at the same time, for the hype, man, we really need some of these scenes to come back. You know,
we really do.
The Combat Houston, Atlanta, Atlanta literally forgot that you can actually play the game without the Ethernet cable. You know, like they completely feel like, I'll tell you what, you know, they play once a week without the Ethernet cable. The rest of the 6 days, Ethernet cable or don't play at all. And why would you do that when you have a scene? It's like everybody in their mind thought, you know, we don't need to play each other anymore. We could just go online and play. And that really hurt a lot of the local scenes, you know, because when you have that kind of unity, people travel more. They have a local scene. They train with each other. They feel more confident, and they travel together. When people don't travel together, first of all, when you don't train and you don't feel as confident, you don't travel. Second, when you have more people to go as a group, travel costs are cheaper. You make more tournaments, which a lot of people did in MK9. So not having your local group, you travel less because it's going to cost you more. You don't play as much offline, so you don't have the confidence, so you don't want to spend the money to travel. And it just hurts. And at the same time, it gets rid of those rivalries, like, KH versus GGA versus Atlanta versus the Northeast versus,
Well, here's the question.
Vegas.
Here's an easy question for you then. Do you think by seeing that trailer, by seeing that gameplay footage, do you think MLG will fuck with Mortal Kombat X?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will.
Do you think that? Do you honestly think, they'd be like, this shit looks pretty sweet. People might really want to get back into this.
But I mean,
yeah, but now, granted this. Now, I understand what you're saying, but that's one aspect of it. Another aspect of it is, don't shit on a group of people for not going out. Don't turn around and say, JamessMK, you're a scumbag piece of shit. Oh, by the way, can you do me a favor? Because I'm going to tell you to go fuck your mother.
No.
Don't call me out. I'm saying, don't call me out and say, man, you don't travel nowhere, you piece of shit motherfucker. You're irrelevant. You're this, you're that. What have you placed? And I go, you just called me an asshole, and now you're saying you want me to come to your event?
Well, I mean, if that was the case, I would never travel.
Well, and granted, we see that in the MK community or the Justice community at a constant.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, it wasn't so much in MK. But like I said, in Injustice, people just turned into big assholes. I'm not sure what the reason was, but in MK, I'm kind of hoping that people kind of get, like I said, man, more people in MK9 traveled as a group. We saw Atlanta traveled as a group many times. The Florida guys did. The Northeast guys did.
Everybody traveled in MK9. Everybody traveled.
The Texas guy, when you a lot of people carpooled or whatever, and when you do that kind of stuff, the travel costs are much, much cheaper. Like, because you got 5 people, you can rent something, take turns driving. It's cheaper. When it's just you traveling, it's so much easier to say, oh yeah, $200, I can make that. But when you start going by yourself and you no longer have that local group to go with, and it's like $200 turns into $1,000, you tend to stay home a lot more. So I think that's what happened with Injustice. Even like this MLG, like a lot of people spent a lot of money to go to these MLGs, and they found ways to make it work, whether they teamed up, rode with each other or whatever it may be. And Injustice, it turned into every man for himself, even locally. And I think that was, I don't know. It's kind of tough because, here's the difference. I feel like we're the only community who doesn't know how to use online and offline properly. I felt like we did really well with it in MK9, but online was unplayable. And so we used offline. In this game, I feel like we don't understand what other communities do. Online is very important. One, because some people have nobody to play. But to think the logic of thinking you'll never have anybody to play is a ridiculous way of thinking. That prevents you from even looking for someone to play with. You're just like, well, I don't have anybody. Which, to think that your game store obviously sold a lot of fucking copies, so let's be serious. You got somebody to play, you just don't know who they are. Online's a great way to meet up with people local to you, or if you don't, you have gameplay. It also is a good way to let you really know what to defend against, especially even when the netcode is good, it's really, really, really good. The difference is, even with good netcode, you have to understand you're very limited to what you can fight against because there's so many people online. You might play somebody 20, 30 games, but you might not play them again for 2 weeks because they're also playing, millions of people. You see what I'm saying? An offline scene is important because you could play a couple of people, recognize you have a problem with something, and if you have an offline scene, you don't have to wait a month to fight that again. You can say, hey guys, locally, I'm having problems with this. Can somebody help me out with it? And that's where your local scene comes in. So you use online to fight stuff, level up, get an understanding of what you have to fight against. But like I said, there are times when, like, for example, some people are only one, like I'm only one guy, Say somebody is like, hey, I want to learn how to fight Sub-Zero or something like that, I can't fight that guy 1,000 matches every day because I want to fight other stuff too. You see what I'm saying? Or something gives me problem. I understand that whoever I'm trying to fight, he's trying to fight other stuff too, you know? That's what your local scene comes in for. Then you go to your locals and you say, hey guys, I'm having problems with this. And it works hand in hand. Whenever you have this thing where you're like, you're going to ignore your local scene, or if the netcode is good, ignore the online scene, you know, you're kind of fucked one way or the other. You know, you kind of want to use them both hand in hand if you have the luxury of playing someone offline. And I think our community has this issue where if you have a good netcode, you don't need to play the game online anymore. I mean, offline anymore. Yes, Paulo, people know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, the netcode needs to be good. But at the same time, like, I don't know, man. I definitely think we need to get back to what we did in MK9 with like a lot of these local scenes, because it was also really hype, you know. And more local scenes equal more tournaments. Texas used to have a lot more tournaments, you know, because you had, besides the bar fights, you had there were a lot of Combat Houston tournaments. Atlanta had more tournaments besides their one weekly. A lot of areas had more tournaments. So, you know, in California, they have a weekly, which, you know, maybe 8 people go to, but they used to have those monthly tournaments. Remember, they used to have those monthlies and they would get like 50, 60 people at it. And it just seems like we have more weeklies, but we have less, you know, like bigger tournaments. Like, you know, the Northeast has its usual tournaments, its usual 90 majors, but you don't have the VSM tournaments anymore. You don't have the Yestercades tournaments anymore. So that hurts, you know. It's just less. I don't know.
I mean, it's the scene again, and it comes down to the attitudes that float around. That's what hurts the scene. Listen, I tell people, you know, go fuck yourself. I put out a couple of cantaloupes, a couple of bounties on people, but you know, the fact that, you know, the injustice community / NRS, whatever they want to, you know, they want to dub themselves. It's gotten to the point where everybody's just at their throats, trying to blow each other up. Not even in the game, like just going on like Test Your Might and telling, "Hey Tom, go fuck yourself." What the fuck did I do to you?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't travel to Guam to have a tournament.
Yeah, I don't care about that. But I mean, it's just cheaper when, you know, like I said, traveling is not cheap, you know. So if you can travel for $200 as opposed to $1,000, you're more likely to make the trip. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you also got to understand, again, you can't change the fact that, you know, you may think the game's okay. Other people were turned off from it.
I mean, but I mean, I'm saying I don't mean just. I mean, like MK10, MK10. I'm extremely excited for it, and it's good to see how excited people are for it. But I mean, like, I'm looking forward. Besides the game, I'm looking forward to return a lot of these local scenes. You know, so.
You know what? I want to see people do more stuff for the community to help build the community, like, and actually not just. It's just the same guys now. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. It's like it's the same guys, and then it just gets smaller. So people need to do more just to build it up and get new people into it. Because, like you said, the games sell a lot, but these people aren't coming out to events.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm really excited for MK10. I'm really excited about the stand stuff, or the style stuff. I'm just really, you know, looking forward to that. I really want to see, like and I don't know if they're going to do this at E3, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more footage on the fighting. I don't want to say styles, but the fighting archetypes. You know, really looking into them more, because right now I can't tell if I'm seeing ninjutsu or not stand stuff, Paulo, but archetype, whatever you guys want to call it, styles. I'm really looking forward to seeing like how they all, you know, what was Sub-Zero's third? I mean, what is the difference between, you know, you mentioned 2 of them. What was his third style?
Truf.
My bad.
Truf.
I was eating, dude.
What was Sub-Zero's third style?
I just like assassination, man.
What was it?
Yeah, well, the text was, see, the thing was, from where we were saying, man, like, it's actually look like assassination, but the text by the name, You saw the first two, and the third one is just like by the time they pick it, that shit's gone.
What does it do though? Do you know? Or
No sir.
okay, so you don't know what it does.
No sir. Yeah, see, as weapons, parry, and then armor, and then clones. Grapple turtle, yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Oh, hold on. So the parry has armor. Style 3 has no armor. Yo, clone is so good. They don't let him armor. Yo, ice clone. Okay, that's cool. What's ice sweeps? What's that?
I told you the daggers. Like you saw in the Wiz Khalifa joint. Did you see the Wiz Khalifa joint where he did the dagger, where like he poked him, like he jabbed both of his stomach?
Yeah, he stabbed him in the stomach.
And then you got the ice katana. That's ice weapons.
Okay. So.
Yeah, he said not armor that you're thinking. Not like I can just do this shit and it's gonna go through. He said it's not the armor that you're thinking.
Oh, what kind of armor is it?
Battle armor. Like
Glacius armor. Bigger shoulder pads.
Oh, shut the fuck, dude.
He was all intrigued and she's like, Paulo, tell me more, please.
Oh, to take less damage. No chip. Oh, that's good shit. Huh, that's interesting.
Be the turtle you always wanted to be.
No clone, no turtle, brother.
No clone, no turtle.
That's good.
So that's why you can get in there, get in close, because you're taking less damage, less chip, and then parry.
Does anyone know if the EX slide still has armor? Is traditional armor? I don't know. Is traditional armor back? Like specials have armor, or armor is it only restricted to X-rays?
I hope it's gone. Armor and everything gone.
And has anybody messed around with individual specials having armor? Or
I mean, Truf, did you see anything as far as armor, how it plays in effect at all, or is it not there? Or I mean, obviously you see
nothing. I mean, like EXs were done with combos, dude. Like people that played was EX with combos, yeah. The year out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
gonna be changed most likely, man. It's all gonna be changed. I mean, this shit was just to show the graphics.
Yeah. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
So, okay, I was just curious if armor was restricted to X-rays only, or if it's kind of like MK9 where several specials had. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. All right. So, and X-rays are different, right? We have confirmed that. Paulo, can you confirm as well that X-rays are different based on style?
Give him a moment.
Because I haven't seen.
I just see the entrail one. That's all I saw.
Yeah, I've only seen the entrail one.
Common sense armor, I like it.
Yeah, I've only seen. Yes,
Enhanced
has armor and ice clone. Oh man, it's a bad day, man. When I can slide.
It's a bad day.
Yeah, Paulo. What I mean is, okay, so they don't have different X-rays based on the style. Okay. So they have the same X-ray regardless of style, then. Okay, because I've only seen one X-ray per character. I haven't seen a second.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fucking X-rays to put in the
that's
game.
a lot of fucking
X-ray into X-ray.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of. I was gonna say that's a lot of fucking X-rays.
Everybody has 3 X-rays.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, that's a lot of X-rays, man.
X-ray
game comes out in 2017, like.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's again the scene.
PS5.
You know, the scene as far as Injustice, and what I like to call the emoism that floats around.
Emoism.
Eventually, it's gotta. I mean, you know, people you call leaders. I ain't a leader of shit, so don't even put me in that league. But people that you call leaders of the scene got to realize how much they're hurting the scene by calling out other people like in asshole ways. And then when people say, oh, I'm not going, I mean, did anybody from the East Coast go to UFGT?
I think some did, didn't they?
I didn't go, but I was busy doing KIT Season 2 stuff.
Yo, didn't
with Prima's Guide.
Didn't some of them EMP boys go down there?
I don't know.
I don't know. Is EMP still around?
I guess.
There were some people from Florida that's considered East Coast, I'm sure, but not Northeast. I don't think.
Nah, Florida's Jabali land. That doesn't count as East Coast.
Yeah, I mean it's.
I thought it was.
I meant to refer to the Northeast.
Well, I think wasn't that when Flux quit or whatever Flux? So one of them quit EMP like during that tournament.
No.
I don't remember, man. I don't.
One of them got like signed on. It's like that was a Revolution Gaming or something. Like the next day. One of them.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tom Brady.
I don't know.
Damn,
I don't pay attention. But I don't know. I am curious. And like I said, I don't know how many answers we're going to get during E3. The game is such an early point, with E3.
It's super.
We all have a lot of questions, but those questions are, like Paulo said, a year away from really being answered.
It was fucking amazing. Seeing it on that big screen was beautiful.
Yeah, no, the game definitely looks good. Hey, Paulo, is the game ported? How do I want to word this? You know how with Injustice it was easier, or you guys put it on Xbox 360 more so than PS3. Does it work better for PS4 or Xbox One? Like, what is the favorite choice?
The optimal system.
What is the optimal choice to port the game to? PS4 or Xbox One?
I'll say PS4.
If memory serves me correct, Injustice wasn't like that, though.
Well, during the guide, we used the 360, and even at NetherRealm, it was just so much easier to do 360. Everything was on Everything was ported faster to 360. Builds came faster on 360.
Yeah, because just the way to push it like that. But as far as the design philosophy at NRS, for the last couple of games had been to start on PS3 because it's easier to go from a technical perspective from PS3 and move that stuff over to 360, and vice versa, because of how the architecture is on the PS3. But
the game is made on a real PC.
Yeah,
right.
PC.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is like, but since the PS3, the problem with the PS3 and why you see all these games like the tournament version, the tournament standards 360, is because PS3's memory or architecture is shared. So it's like, it's not shared, it's split. 256 for video and 256 for computing and all that shit. So whereas the Xbox is shared, so you could divvy up any way you want to. So what NetherRealm did, what people used to do is, since 360 came out first, teams were designing games for 360 first and knew how to make it for 360. And then when the PS3 came out, it's like, okay, let's just move this stuff over, and you couldn't just do it like that. It was the memory was split up. So now what NetherRealm would do is say, all right, we're going to build our game on the PS3 first, get it working there first, because it's easier to take it back from PS3 and go back over to 360 because we don't have to worry about how the memory is split up.
Oh, there he goes. He's back. This is a hotel Wi-Fi died.
Yeah, Paula, what I was asking was if what is the optimal system to play it on? Kind of like how when I was at NRS for testing Injustice, like it was easier to port the game on 360. You could push it faster, it got builds faster, and it just ran better on 360. Is that the case with PS4 versus Xbox One? Does PS4 do it better? Does Xbox One do it better? Are they both about the same?
They ain't putting shit on no Xbox One. Did you not see that shit was on Sony's conference, dude?
Yeah. I mean, I know. Which is, I prefer the
Xbox One.
I prefer the Sony pad anyway. I don't want to deal with Xbox One.
They don't give a fuck about no Xbox One. They don't give a fuck.
Xbox what?
I'll go tell you right now, I don't give a fuck about no Xbox. Fuck, nigga, what the fuck you trying to play? Angry Birds? Fuck.
Flappy Birds. Xbox HD.
Shit. For $60.
Okay.
Oh, less difference than on next gen than last.
All right. While I got people in the room here, I need you also to do me a favor. I'm gonna put that link out there. Go give King Ray Jr. a follow. If he gets 200 followers before Evo, his aunt is actually gonna sponsor him.
Get out of here.
And send him to Evo. I mean, hey, 8 years old, Tekken fucking beast. So.
Alright. I mean, it don't cost nothing. It don't cost me nothing.
It don't cost nothing.
It's free, man. It's free.
Exactly.
Alright, it's free.
You know,
I mean, get a follow real quick.
It's free to follow.
It's free to follow, exactly.
Get little man to Evo so he can beat your ass.
How do you say no to that right there?
Know what I mean? Get little man to Evo. He meet you in pools. He beat you the fuck up. You go home hungry. But then you be like, yo, I'm hungry as shit. But that little boy, he got to live his dream.
Exactly. 8 years old, man. So 200 followers, you get him to Evo. So do me a favor, give him a follow. This way I can see him body some people. I don't know if I'm going this year.
He will body them. He will then dance on stage in their face, and he will trash talk them better than just about anybody else in the FGC.
That
kid is
Creed
awesome.
with Triforce, yo. Yo, click that picture, nigga. Unity. Your boy Triforce.
Evo will be, I believe, my last Injustice tournament.
What?
Because, like, playing the game online makes me play like shit, and I want to do well. But on the same time, I'm killing my friends because they'd rather hang themselves than keep playing me in Injustice. They're only playing because they want me to win.
You got to accept it.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I like the game.
I understand that. I like to eat tuna fish with peanut butter. You gonna give it a shot?
Jimmy, I will give it a shot if it'll help you do well. If you tell me, Bill, if you eat this fucking shitty peanut butter,
next event I see you at, I'm gonna make the most disgusting ass shit and say, dude, I love this. Give it a shot.
I mean, I understand. You know, I like the game. I think it's a good game, and my friends that I'm playing with, I think we all know who they are, especially from their Twitter comments in the past. You know, they play with me. They want me to do well.
I play with you emotionally.
And I'm playing so well right now. But my point is, it's like I feel like I'm torturing them, like they physically don't want to play. And it's like after Evo, it's like I just don't.
And you gotta tell them, Tom, you gotta get some ninja stars with a note and be like, yo, motherfuckers, I'm done with Injustice. The mediocre white ninja is back.
I feel like I have a good chance to win or place top 3 at CEO and place top 8 at Evo. I'll give it my best shot. If I do, I'll go out. And if I don't, I'll still go out. And I'll come back for MK.
Crazy competition, boy. You got some crazy competition, though.
My man, I'm Tom Brady. I don't give a fuck. I can beat them all. And that's the honest to God truth. But, I mean, I'm just, you know, it's just...
Well...
Yeah, I know, Paulo. That's what I always say. It just sucks. You know, I like to play with them, but...
Exactly. See? You see, Paulo? They don't want to play Injustice. Fuck them. Fuck their mama, too. They just ass friends. Garbage ass niggas.
Sucks,
they don't like
man.
Superman. You know what I mean? And then you'd be like, yo, watch Green Lantern with me. And they'd be like, nah, not really. You'd be like, man, fuck you then. Get out my house.
So I'm really excited.
It was 3D, too. 3D Green Lantern, nigga. Free popcorn.
So I'm just, I mean, look, I'm actually gotten really good at the game. I was always good at the game, but just when I'm playing online, I just can't do anything. And then I go offline, I can't do anything either.
I think it's because it's online. Their online is crazy for somebody.
But I mean, I do want to play it, at least just for these last 2 tournaments. And I don't know. I
bet if you went to LA, Paulo would play with you.
I mean, and after Evo, I'm retiring from Injustice, and then it sucks.
Hear that? Y'all can breathe easy. Tom Brady done. Y'all, all you motherfuckers can breathe easy. Got your closets now.
It sucks, man. But I mean, you know, no, I'm not old. It sucks, but I mean, they don't want to.
It sucks.
Only when Tom Brady retires, your city is safe.
They don't.
It's free now. I'm done.
They don't want to play, but I mean, it's okay. MK10 will come out, and then...
Are you going to take it serious, man? Are you going to take MK10 serious, man?
I am. The difference is, unlike MK9, when people are like, yo, Tom, why do you suck placing 5th at all these majors, dog? Why aren't you winning? This time, instead of picking a new character, I'll just say, go fuck yourself and stay placing top. You know?
Nah, you got to tell them. Nigga, you win 3rd in your mama's heart every fucking day, so you should understand how I feel. Like you
mean,
were only child. You still not that bitch's favorite.
I mean,
That's what you tell him, man.
let's
Get
be
him.
serious.
Get
Let's
him.
be serious here.
Get him.
How stupid was I in MK9 to be sitting here consistently placing top 8 with Sub-Zero, and then in my mind going, you know what I need to do? I'm not doing well. I'm only consistently placing top. Let me pick up another character. What the fuck is wrong? Why am I so stupid? Like I
don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that one. I believe in sticking with characters.
Well, Sub-Zero was just what it was is that even though there were better characters, he definitely, just a lot of people have in their mind, oh, pick this character, pick that character, but the character has to work for you. Cabal is not a character for me any more than Sub-Zero is a character for Rio. I mean, so it's like,
You gotta accept it.
It's just, and I did well with him. There was no reason to leave him. So, and I'm looking forward to MK10. I'm really.
Oh, I'll tell you what I plan on: mastering every character. No, none of this character loyalty. 24 characters, I could deal with that.
24 characters, 3 stances.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna go back into my 20-year-old testing mode. Because I ain't got a wife no more. I ain't got shit to do. I ain't got nobody to tell me to turn that fucking thing off.
Shit.
I started
I'm bodying motherfuckers in this.
I started to do that at
that?
UFGT for Injustice. I was going to do random select the whole tournament. That's what I want to be able to do at one point.
I'll be putting bounties on myself because I know I ain't gonna have to pay nobody shit.
The thing that I'm most excited for in MK10 is there are no new fighting games coming out for a long time after this, so I don't have any other projects coming up. So I just get to just play MK10. I don't have to. I shouldn't even say it because I'm not complaining. I'm not even complaining about KI because it's like I'm sitting here saying, "Oh, boo-hoo! I didn't have the time to play Injustice. I was too getting paid to fight KI."
All right, Bill, hold on 1 second. Let me run this quick, and then I'll pick you guys right back up.
All right.
Let me figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. Motherfucker, it's one of those days. I'll put you motherfuckers on hold. All right, here we go. Wtih show coming back. There we go. The Wtih show making its comeback.
Wtih.
That's actually the show that got this show started. Got to give them props. If they didn't back down to the TYM Illuminati, this show would have never happened. Alright, boom. Okay, we're back.
Well, one thing I want to say is that a lot of people are complaining about interactables because I guess they don't like them in Injustice. It's just like do your history, interactables, stage interactions, stage environment stuff has been a part of MK for a long time. It didn't start with Injustice.
Yeah, but the interactable attributes is what I didn't like.
Yeah, I mean, I think I definitely agree. I mean, and I don't think I haven't seen anything where in the gameplay that suggests that people are going to be camping interactables like in Injustice and stuff like that. But
I have a question.
It's not something new. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead. What's up? You got a question?
Yeah, I didn't play an Injustice, and was the alternate control popular with that? Because I want to know if maybe that'll be an MK10 too.
You know what? It was touchy feely. A lot of people thought that somehow was connected to the negative edge, and some people didn't want to do quarters. You know, they wanted their quarter circles. They didn't want half circles. So I mean, it was mixed. You know, I don't know if like I said, I don't follow Injustice as much as I'd like to, as far as the what players are liking and not liking about it. I mean, I remember once I heard everybody bitching, moaning, and groaning about everything under the sun, it turned me off from the game. But I mean, if and correct me if I'm wrong, Bill, that most people stayed with the MK style.
I think Bill dropped.
Oh, did he drop? Let's see where the hell he is.
I tried the alternate for a while. The thing I didn't like about it was it made the back forward special moves a whole half circle. Like for doing cyborgs, instant air, fireballs, or stuff like that was cunt.
Oh man, yeah, I couldn't use cyborg and alternate controls.
It was good for Doomsday.
So yeah, certain characters to me, yeah, I definitely feel it was a character by character case basis for me.
Easier for me.
It depends on the character. Like Cyborg, I played with Cyborg a lot, but when I switched to alternate controls, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Instant air fireballs and alternate controls, no way.
But some other characters I could do it, but
all for Superman too.
Gosh, I'm really excited now that I know about these three styles of
All
Sub-Zero.
for Superman
I'm
was
pretty
great.
hyped, man.
You're like fucking a kid in a candy store right now.
I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited.
Have your three styles, but your shitty ass ninjutsu.
I'm be honest with you, man. Working on doing the KI guide stuff was cool, but if you could be paid to be in hell, this is what it would be like.
I mean, it's definitely, like I said, it's got a lot. You can see a lot of depth already.
And the funny thing about
in 2KI,
the funny thing about the guide is that I only got one copy. Like I was like, hey man, give me like 5 copies. I was gonna send one to Paulo, one to John, one to Ed. Copies of the KI fan book with the living guide thing, just for collector's purposes. And I only got one.
Really?
When I left. They never mailed me any more. I only got one when I left. I never got any more.
Well, tell Paulo can go Paulo can go to any Best Buy or whatever and buy it for $3.
I just wanted one. The thing I didn't like, the thing that sucks about this community, the worst thing is like, you want to support the game. Like me, I want to support the game. But then I'll show up and I'll be like, yeah, I'm excited for this tournament. Show up, I don't give a fuck what I was working on. I don't give a shit. I just want to show up and play. I like playing. And if I get 9th or something, they're like, Tom, why are you so stupid, dog? Why don't you level up? And I'm like, well, I'm doing other stuff right now, but I mean, so what? Why you got to rub it in, man? So what? I lost. Who gives a shit? It's like, an MK10, I'm excited that I get to go all in. Like I said, I'm glad I'm getting paid to do the stuff with KI, but if you could be in hell, be paid to be in hell, this is what it would be.
Well, I mean, look, it's a long ways away. I mean, y'all don't even get it for Christmas, so you got a long ways to wait. I mean, hopefully they give you a bit of a demo to give you a taste. Hopefully they don't use too many of the players from the community as testers. I much prefer games not being broken and the egos and emos basically saying what the game should be and shouldn't be. Just let people, just let them do it. Just let them. If Paulo wants to make fucking Mr. Khan's kid fucking the new Cyrax, that's his fucking choice. It's like let them do what they do. rather than, all of a sudden everybody's an expert on what makes a game, but, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm really excited for it. And the thing I'm most excited for is actually being able to play with the Northeast guys again, getting my sparring partner back, which is Rio. It really sucks not having Rio around to play with. That's part of my misery of Injustice. Like, it really sucks not having him, my sparring partner, to play with. It sucks bad. So, hopefully, it's depressing. It makes me not want to play, when I don't have my guys around. But in MK10, we'll all be back strong. I'm excited to have my friends to play with again. So it'll be an experience that I'm definitely looking forward to.
Like I said, you're gonna get people to come back, and from the looks of it, from the way Truth's saying it, it's perking up a lot of ears on other people as well that may have not been part of it. That now are looking and saying, "Hey, I want to jump in." That's such a question. I want to try and make you an MK arcade bead sprite. I have some of my own samples. Let me check it out. Let's see me as bead sprites.
Wait,
bead spreads. These are actually pretty good.
Yeah, some of them are pretty cool.
Dude, Paulo actually had Rio believing for a minute that Rio went to a seasons beating tournament and somebody stole out of his jacket like a $300 bracelet. And Rio was like, who stole it? And then Truf trolled Rio and said that I took it. And he was just trolling him. And then Paulo was like, does Tom still have Rio's bracelet? And Rio actually thought that maybe I took it. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? I didn't take your bracelet.
Time Traveler says you need a hug, dude.
Well, Time Traveler, I know you're used to this Tom Brady persona, but much like how Sub-Zero has gotten older, so has Tom Brady. And Tom Brady has turned back into Bill, what I am in my real life. And in my real life, I talk like this. I don't walk around shouting in cars, So this is not emo. This is just me being normal and not over the top. This is how I am in day to day.
Oh, man.
It's not emo. And so, but I am. What the hell is that OBS Salvo guy talking about? Was he talking to me?
What's he saying? I didn't see. What he saying?
Something about mid MK9. Was that directed at me? I didn't know what he was trying to say. No, but I'm very excited for it. And like I said, the cool thing about MK is that this is the only company, and MK is probably the only franchise that actually delivers more without fucking it up. They actually give you more options, more things to do, and they keep the game, I don't know, they keep it going. So
They want more gas station, Tom.
no more gas station.
James, did you? I don't even know if you said exactly how you felt about what you've seen so far.
Like I said, it's early to tell. I love what I see. I haven't gotten my hands on it, so I really can't judge it. But for me, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. It could play like crap. It's Mortal Kombat. I'm still playing it. It's just law. It's just law. I don't have an option. But I do think MK10 is where I retire. I think after MK10, I'm going out with a couple of fucking mages, and then I'm saying, not doing a George Foreman, letting somebody beat on me for like fucking 12 rounds just to get the loss. I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm done, man. Gotta go. And it was like, it's funny because, I was talking to Bill a couple of days ago or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I said, if you take somebody, and this is the problem with our scene, is you get guys, and I still say this, 16-bit, yes, you're a great fucking katana. CD Senior was light years past you. Life moved on, he stopped playing. It's equivalent to, yes, he beat him the last couple of times they faced, but, CD Senior was already moved on. Now, I'm not discrediting, unlike other people in the scene, I don't discredit what somebody does. He is a great player, but you handed the fan over to him, you said, you're the katana of the world. That's it. He went into retirement after that. He had 15 kids and fucking 3 wives and all his other shit, and life catches on, and he stopped playing. And then he came out of that little retirement to play some more, and he got bodied, but he's still a good player, but he lost. To me, that's equivalent to beating up Muhammad Ali at 70 years old with Parkinson and saying, I whooped Muhammad Ali's ass. No, you whooped this version of Muhammad Ali, the old version, the decrepit, falling apart version, but in his prime, he would have kicked the piss and shit out of you. You know, and it's sad that, you know, this community is so based off of who wins, who what. When I hear people on, you know, Test Your Might or MKU or any of these sites going, you know, hey, I think this should be in the game. The first question a top player says to you, what majors did you win? Then you're irrelevant. What do you mean I'm irrelevant? Because I didn't win a major, I have no relevancy? So I kind of, you know, for me, I'm like, look, I'm that 70 fucking year old Parkinson fucking Muhammad Ali right now. And I just want one more round. So after MKX, I'm probably done, dudes. You know? I mean, how long can I really play? You know?
Isn't this
into that age, man?
Isn't it disturbing though how, unless NRS releases a Mortal Kombat game, even if the game is good, this community is so ungrateful. They're like, "Oh fuck you! This game sucks. Give me back MK characters." It's like they could make a great game, but unless it's a Mortal Kombat character in it, we think the game's terrible and nobody wants to play it.
Well, it was like look at Johnny Cage, look at Scorpion. You know, when they pulled characters out of the games due to system limitations, they didn't just randomly put fucking every character's name in a hat and say, "This is the guy we're pulling out." It's gone. They looked at it based off of, look, Kano and fucking Sonya, you know, were not the most popular in MK1. Therefore,
the Grid, you know what? The Grid is the greatest game, and the Grid never made it to console. Didn't that suck? We were supposed to make it to Dreamcast, but it never did. I was looking forward to that. So now I only play it in the NetherRealm.
The Grid was good. I used to play it. I used to play it. Grid was a good game.
No, the Grid was a good game.
Yeah, like I
Grid
don't
was
know.
good, dude.
I just didn't like how unless it's a Mortal Kombat character, like our community won't get behind it, regardless of how good the game is.
As much as I would want a Grid reboot, unless I can get a trackball, I actually don't want it. So.
Yeah, you can't. That's a game you can't without a trackball. You can't. That's like playing Robotron with a pad. You know, you need two sticks, or don't play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited about this. I really like the three styles thing. You can throw EX. Can you EX throws? What do you mean by EX throw? Oh, you mean can you do enhanced versions of throws?
That would actually be kind of.
I'm sure grapplers can. Like command throws. I'm sure they have enhanced versions of their command throws.
You know, I wonder if, and this is something that I think, hopefully they can incorporate. You know, one of the things is, obviously you're going to have fucking wake-ups. And hopefully delayed wake-ups. But also, I hope offensively, if somebody's playing that game, I have a couple of moves in there for a couple of characters that pick your ass up. If you want to stay on the ground, no, guess what? I can pull you back up.
Well, MK9 had that too.
Yep.
You could do jump kicks, and that would OTG you if you laid grounded.
Yeah, but I would rather moves. You know what I'm saying? Actual character-specific moves. Maybe the big goofy bastard with the chick on the back can't do it. You know, but Sub-Zero could.
Yeah, I mean, well, they could all do it in MK9 with generic down threes, but down three on block doesn't grant you any advantage, you know, so you don't really get any pressure from it. So, I'm assuming the buttons are still 1, 2, 3, and 4, you know, right?
Who's playing a movie?
It's still a 4-button game, correct?
Who's playing a movie?
I don't know.
Hey.
Paulo, is it still a 4-button game, right? Like MK9, 1, 2, 3, 4 for the attack buttons? Can anybody confirm that? I mean, I feel like we're getting so far ahead of ourselves, we're not even saying if they still have the same attack button format. You know, like...
Yo, Real talk, Max don't know. Max don't know shit. He sat his lame ass in the house and watched the same thing y'all watch. You got Paulo there. This dude worked on that shit. Talk to Paulo. We got fucking industry people here. We don't got two hungry ass dudes trying to fucking get that YouTube money. This motherfucker OBS, dude. It's OBS, son. We got real info because we actually put hands on shit.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, your boy, Lost Boy. Someone, yo, Maximilian said that on his stream. Fuck Max.
What did Maximilian say?
I said it.
That YouTube money.
Yo, your boy just watched the trailer and he was speculating like a motherfucker, man.
Oh,
then he watched the trailer. He ain't, Max ain't get up off his ass to go down E3.
All right, guys, I just got this in. Look at this. Oh shit.
Who would have talking about, man? OBS right now. OBS, baby.
I just got more characters unlocked.
What?
Only James can unlock characters before the game even come out.
What we got?
You got
James.
We really don't like Max here at OBS. Fuck that dude. He hungry all day.
Maximilian. Yeah, I like. He did ask. I had bought a. I have a. I got me an Elgato now. I got the Elgato,
Obama,
and I'm gonna start doing.
Obama's in the game. You got fucking Royce or whatever the hell is
Rorschach.
Yeah,
Rorschach.
You got the Terminator. You got the Lego. You got the Lego dude. Dude, these guys are coming out now, man.
Yeah.
Now, is that a regular size Lego dude, or is that like a giant Lego?
No, it's gonna be like what's his Surfbot and shit. Just a little dude.
Oh, it's crazy.
I mean, like Max.
full body Marvel to Infinity.
Yeah, I had talked to Maximilian because I got an Elgato. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of high def videos.
Obama tech. Tell us about Obama, man. When's that trailer?
Yeah, Bill, that's what I want to see from you, Bill. On this
Obama
next
guaranteed
game.
resets all day.
I want to see some matchup videos, some instructionals.
Yeah, I mean,
more people into it.
Myself and Rio are going to have a YouTube channel, and we're going to be doing a lot of videos like that. I got an Elgato, so there's going to be a lot of high def, and we plan on obviously cashing in. Obviously, let's be serious here. But I mean,
get your money. I just want to see it just for the people that don't know how to play.
But Maximilian had asked me about, teaming up and doing videos and stuff like that, and I'm like,
wow.
Yeah, trying to get in that esports money like I'm too stupid.
He's like, yo, man, fuck you, dude. Stay hungry, man. Motherfucking Bill eats. All right? Bill eats every day.
I mean,
I don't need that struggle. I don't need that struggle. So did you say yes? I know you said yes.
Can you dash and block? Is there dash blocking? So there's a traditional dash, correct? And then there's the run, correct?
Right.
Can you block out of your traditional dash? Is my question.
Last time I played it, you could.
You could.
Last time I played it.
So you can use block to cancel your moving. Correct?
Right.
Paulo, can you confirm that you can dash and then block? Or is it like you have to complete your dash? So...
You should have to complete your dash. I don't think you should.
I think on that hotel internet, it keeps looking on and off. Let me see if he's here, because I think that his hotel internet keeps acting up on him. Yeah, I think he bounced again, y'all. It's because of
okay.
He says rest there. You go. Rip on the dash blocking. Good.
Okay.
I want to see people being more forced to fight than anything else in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, that cabal air gas blast shit that Rio was doing, that just makes me want to punch a fucking monitor and a little baby at the same time.
You can dash.
Run, cancel, block.
Okay, so Paulo, you have to spend some of your bar to be able to dash and attack.
Oh, that's cool.
If you have the energy. So if you got the meter.
Okay.
You don't got no meter, though.
So hold on, I want to be clear on this. Paulo, let me know if I'm saying this correctly. You can't do a traditional dash and cancel with an attack or block, but you can start a traditional dash and cancel into the run cancel to spend that meter, and from the run cancel you can block, jump, or attack, or backdash. So you have those canceling options from your meter dash, but not from your traditional dash.
There you go.
I just want to make sure I'm correct on that.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
That I didn't misunderstand what he was saying. That's pretty cool. I like that because if you have the meter, you can. It's not something that's infinite. Like over. Like you can't be like So it's pretty good.
Yeah, the energy god, the run meter, the energy
Yeah,
god.
that's what I mean. Not super meter, the energy god. So if you have the energy gauge of it, well, the energy gauge.
Dash run attack.
Okay, but you can't do a standard dash and attack or block. That's what
people are asking. Well, people
So
are asking who he is. So, real quick, could you tell them who he is? Because people don't know who Paco Stevens is. They think
Paulo
he's just
Garcia is the lead
random
designer for NetherRealm Studios in
There you go.
So
There you go. So boom. So you got one of the headmans there, man, Mr. Paulo.
yeah, I mean, so and speaking of the community,
Yeah, in the last version, and when I played,
Hang on.
that actually might have been the
hang
run
on,
that was canceling.
I think the stream's saying that it just dropped. The fuck? Really, fuckers?
it's still running for me.
Just dropped?
No, it just dropped. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, the stream dropped.
It's still running for me too, yo. Okay.
No, it just dropped on mine too.
All right.
Yeah, the stream
Illuminati.
dropped on everyone.
See what happens when you ask Paulo to get on the show? My shit.
But
the cannon shot.
Hey, yo, I think Perfect Legend's already complaining about Scorpion. The Hellfire Scorpion. He says like Kenshi. The Hellfire Scorpion is like Kenshi. Max's fans call Twitch. Ha! OBS fans, man, we gangster. We gangster.
Yeah.
But I mean, look. I mean, it's so early. Who knows what else they're gonna put on the table as far as the game goes.
There's still things that are going to be changed, added, whatever.
They got a lot of stuff.
From looking at the game, it looks like a game that's going to force you more to get in each other's faces rather than sit on the other end of the other side of the screen just shooting shit. And to me, that's important. Because I mean, I don't know. I mean, every fighting game, the whole point is to fight. You want to play a game where you run away from somebody, play fucking Pac-Man and run away from the monsters fucking all day.
And if you want to shoot things, just play Call of Duty or whatever.
Yeah.
But in retrospect, though, what do you do against a fucking Scorpion who can now throw a teleporting clone and you can't counter that shit, man? Like he would just huck a teleporting clone at you and he hits you with the teleport and you can't like block like usual and just uppercut him or counter him. And he just throws an uppercut clone. I mean, like he just throws a fucking teleport clone. That's crazy.
But an uppercut clone, that's part of his. He won't have a traditional teleport punch. He'll have an uppercut clone.
He has that clone that just does the teleport. And if you meet a bird, the teleport uppercut. But what do you do against that? Like now?
Hold up, bro.
Run at him. I wonder how it tracks if you're running.
Yeah.
Well, what is the command to run?
It's like with the dash with the R2, right?
Yeah.
So you do forward R2.
I believe that's
forward R2.
Just R2. It's just a run button.
You hold forward and hit R2, or do you have to dash and hit R2?
You can dash and hit forward and R2, man.
Wait, R2, what's the block button then?
All one.
Whatever you
want to make it.
Yeah, you can set them all for whatever you want to set it. You can set it for whatever you want.
Usually by default, block is always R2, traditionally. I mean, the command to run is just forward in the run button.
So, the question I want to ask, though, is because I didn't see it in there, is there going to be alternate inputs for this, too? Would there be an alternate input deal for this game as well? Because if so, that would be so helpful.
It would be helpful, but please, keep back forward.
Add circle forward?
That's why would you make it more...
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I liked it. I like alternate.
I don't know if it's such a big deal. I mean, I've never been able to gravitate to the Street Fighter layout as far as buttons for even in Injustice. I didn't like it. I just felt more comfortable. And now I could play Street Fighter, obviously, but it just didn't feel natural. You know, playing Mortal Kombat for 20 years, you kind of like, I'm stubborn. But I do see it attracting a wider audience for people that like Kenton was saying, he's from, you know, basically the Street Fighter. You know, and so I mean, for somebody that's used to it, I think it's beneficial. I just, like I said, there was confusion between that, the negative edge. You know, people complaining that, oh, well, if I do down, I shouldn't get a special move, and they were getting them, and it's like, again, you can't make everybody happy.
Can't make everybody happy. And then I think for me, like, the reason why I wanted to try using alternate controls on Injustice is, you know, playing with a fight stick. So on MK, with it not reading diagonal inputs, it didn't matter. So I would just do the motions as if they were, you know, quarter circles or half circles. But you know, it wouldn't punish you for not being incorrect with the motion. But in Injustice, that negative edge and everything else, you just get all kinds of weird results.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, we're to the point now where, you know, we got a couple of characters. You know, I mean, I do like the Casey Cage story. You know, as far as being a result of these two knocking boots. Man, I guess Shao Kahn tapped somebody. Maybe he tapped Shiva to make this dude. You know, that's a whole other thing. My guess is Shinnok. You know, is gonna be the guy, the end boss. Hopefully, they put some right before the end boss, some big ass thing that's gonna pummel the piss and shit out of you, but in a legit way, not a Kintaro way from MK2. You know,
oh God.
You know, where, you know, every time you do something to him, half your moves don't work. You know, just make him aggressive.
Here's a real question: Are they going to give Shinnok his own moveset finally?
Well, he had him in a 3D version.
Give who his own moveset?
He had everybody else's really, but I mean, Shinnok had like 2 moves. Well, I hope he has like his own dedicated moveset.
But Shinnok
I want to see what Shinnok.
Was a morphing character without morphing, because the memory to morph in the beginning.
Yeah. You just call the name of the guy and he gets the moves.
You know, Shang, I don't know, man, if Shang's gonna make a return.
Didn't he die? Was as well? Like he died. He like got fucking soulless and died. Like he was died with no souls. He was done.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna be him or Quan Chi, but I would assume one of them is gonna try to keep themselves alive. You always need at least one sorcerer.
Wait, wasn't it Quan Chi at the end of MK9 though with Shinnok?
Yeah,
I think that was Quan Chi with him, right? Yeah, it was Quan Chi with him.
That was Quan Chi.
He's like, yeah, the plans. Yeah, he's like the plans on the way. He's like, cool, you know, like I can't wait to see how this unfolds and shit. And then he just like, and they just both leave. So Quan Chi's alive. Obviously Sonya and Johnny Cage made it. Liu Kang made it because he got knocked out. Kang got knocked out. So Liu Kang might be in there. Old Kang.
So all you Evo players, I'm happy. I hope everybody in the roster's new. I want all the Evo players, anybody, fuck your Kenshi, fuck your Kung Lao, fuck your Kung Laos, and fuck your Cabals. They're dead. They're gone. No more.
What about Cyrax?
In Cyrax, there ain't no robots in that menu.
They can rebuild.
Not yet.
No, I'm looking at the silhouettes. I don't see no robots. Unless they're the, you know, $6 million man versions.
No, I think on the bottom row on the left, there's like one of them that looks like it kind of could have the dreads.
Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's go to that. Let's go to character select screen.
Where's the picture as well?
I just put it up on the stream. So you're saying on the left? I think that's a chick.
Yeah, ponytail.
Yeah, that's a chick. That's going to be like a Tanya.
Might be Tanya.
It might be Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya. That'd be cool.
Tanya, dude.
The guy underneath Devora is going to be some kind of either robotic or it's either going to be robotic, which it could pass for actually, and he's kind of got two little things coming down, or it's gonna
That
be.
that's like the old school Terminator, man. That was like old school Terminator T-800, yo.
It's either.
I think that character select screen silhouette stuff is a classic troll.
Yeah, that's true. Because hell, they might put Jackson as like an old man with fucking cyber arms or some shit. You might see Jax rich.
I mean, this is not like a they knew they were showing stuff at E3 and they know people would see the screen, so I wouldn't put too much weight into the silhouettes.
NRS is a lot more kind to us than Capcom. I mean, at some point NRS does play around, but then when we're like, man, fuck your game. Boon's like, okay, fine, I'll stop playing.
Well, they did. Where they did during MK9, they changed this. They had a character select screen like this, and then it came out with the whole different one.
They sure did.
So I mean, this was already, this is like the same marker that they had on it.
But there's a difference, though. They didn't actually run a game with this actual select screen like they did in MK9. They just showed it, and this one they actually have an animated select screen. I mean, they literally like when Scorpion walks up and his eyes flash and shit. I'm like, whoa, they look scary as fuck.
They should.
Like, everybody looks scary, man.
They should. I do like the select screen. I hope they bring Johnny Cage back as a cyborg.
What the hell?
And like
Robot Johnny Cage.
And his voice is like cyborg. Oh yeah.
Or maybe you just have older Johnny Cage who is still a bigger douchebag than he was before.
Cyborg Johnny Cage.
That's the whole point. The whole point of Johnny Cage is he is a dick and a douche, but he's funny as hell. I mean, anytime you see Johnny Cage, he's funny. Like in that whole story mode, he was funny as hell, yo.
Wait a minute, just think about it.
But I will say
Sonya
that this is one of those games. But then he saved her.
They need cyborg Johnny.
But then he saved her. Though.
Ozzy was like, "You ain't heard of Ninja Man?"
Remember, he was like about to kill her.
Oh god. So we got 24 characters plus
Ninja Mind.
So we got at the end we got 24 characters or 23 characters plus a DLC slot. How many DLCs are we gonna see? I think we're gonna see a decent amount.
Here's the most important thing to me. The most important thing.
Ninjutsu for Sub-Zero?
No. I want to pick a stance where I can.
Pass again?
I want to pick a stance where I can drop my weapon and get busted in the face with it. No. Most important thing to me is I don't care. We could have the most balanced 23 character game known to man. It doesn't matter if they're going to put 5 characters in and have them be like beta characters and rape all 23 of them. It doesn't matter. The DLC, having the DLC balance is going to be very, very important to the game's life. So that's one of my big concerns. Just making sure the DLC is balanced out as well.
The patches.
But how? But with a game like this, how fast does it come?
How fast what?
Like, how fast do you want DLC to come? Like, dude,
I don't care how fast.
You'll see a lot of videos and people trying to figure shit out. Everything. Like how fast do you think it should go out? Like
6
first month?
6
like
months.
They did with like more
6 months they should put out DLC.
This is way more characters than they had before, man.
That's not gonna
I think we're gonna be good for a minute. Yeah.
With 3 stances,
exactly.
3 ways of playing, 24
I mean, how are you gonna get tired of 24 characters? Right. When will you be exhausted from all that fucking like testing out, going to the lab with all these people gonna be dropping videos? You already know.
Hey,
I mean, it's gonna be a lot of shit going down with 24 characters with 3 styles each.
Paulo, do you know this? Can you run cancel from block strings also? Like, you can run cancel from your dash. Can you run cancel out of block strings as well? Does anybody know? Can you attack into a run cancel as well?
No, everybody can be Cabal.
Is it limited to? Well, it costs whatever that meter is called. I'm just
I didn't see it, so I don't know. He's not even.
I'm just trying to see if it. Can you like do like a string into a run cancel?
Endurance.
Endurance. Can you do like a
Now we
string?
know it's officially called the endurance meter.
Or like, can you like do an attack? Not a
There he
special.
goes. He's back.
Can you do like a normal into a run cancel? Like a poke into a run cancel, if the poke is special cancelable. Not that run cancel counts.
What are you looking for? Your Sub-Zero down 3 again?
No. I'm just curious if you can only run cancel out of a dash, or if you can run cancel out of. What I mean is, like, can I do like a normal attack and run cancel off of that, and it count as like a cancel out of the normal, kind of like how you can special cancel? What I mean is, can you use run cancel like a special cancel? Is what I mean to say, Paulo. I'm sorry, it's 2:24. I don't sleep much either on this project I'm on. So, like, can you run cancel like a special cancel? No, I don't want to. I hated run jabs, to be honest with you. I didn't like the run jabs. Okay, thanks, Paulo. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
All right, so now, Trans God just said that he heard on Max's stream that you can meter burn a throw into a combo. Did you see any of that going on, Truth?
Can you confirm that, Paulo? I can every character meter burning a throw into a combo. That doesn't sound.
Yeah, that doesn't. I'm not liking it too much, but I mean, if some
I
guys
don't know if that's correct. I mean, why?
You can run jab. Oh God, carry jabs are back. Woohoo!
It begins.
Backdashes have invincibility. Backdashes, if you hit somebody on a backdash, it's invincible.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Paulo. Okay, if you can't dash, you can't run. I got you, Paulo. Yeah, can anybody confirm that universally you can meter burn a throw and it's a launcher? Is that true that there's a universal throw launcher with meter? The EX throws?
Or is it character specific a la Jago?
Not that I trust Maximilian, but I don't trust Maximilian for shit, so. Believe me, I saw Maximilian play Injustice and MK9.
Wow, this guy's not getting any love, huh?
I like Maximilian, but he's just not a tournament level fighting game player.
So I like him as
you can meter burn a throw into a restance.
Oh, to keep them standing in front of you for the advantage, but not a combo.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So, Paulo, you mean you can meter burn a throw, and it keeps them standing, and you had advantage, but you can't combo off it, right? I just want to make sure I know what I'm saying here. Okay. Maximilian is dumb. How that becomes a combo? Somebody probably wasn't blocking because everybody's mashing, so he's just like, "Ooh, it's a throw.
Not used to block buttons."
So he sees that, and he's probably like, "Oh, that's another 100,000."
No.
Break this to be a zero.
Devora. No, Devora can meter burn her air throw.
You can throw and juggles. Oh.
Devora can meter burn her air throw to do the EXB shit from the ground. Yeah. That's what that Devora player was doing. Yes.
That's special case.
Devora did it because she did like jumping to 2 EXBs, 2 EXBs, jump kick air throw. That's
actually kind of cool.
You can do it with people that have those type of moves. You probably can, because I know that Devora player is doing that shit.
I mean, I like the fact that everybody's unique. That some guys could do it and some guys can't.
That's awesome. You could throw in juggles, but they can break it. So that's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Hey, how is it the new bar? Your endurance meter comes back over time, right?
You can bait a breaker.
Your endurance meter comes back, right?
Yeah, over time.
Okay.
Yes. You just gotta wait a while. Comes back.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
wanna
can make
do it.
them. Yeah, you can kind of make them waste a combo breaker on the throw. That'd be funny. You can bait combo breakers.
Well, now I don't think he means not combo breaker. Just if you break, if you tech a throw, you can tech a throw like if you try to do it in a juggle.
Is taking a throw like MK9 with 2 buttons, or just pressing the throw button? Really?
I don't know. That one, it's actually a good question. Is it you can counter the throws the same way as MK9, or if somebody tries to do a meter throw on you, can you
Like front back throw, you have to guess.
Yeah.
Rather than just press throw.
Yeah, MK9.
Yeah,
So it's like MK9. Alright.
Interesting.
Now, if you're being juggled and you can break a throw from a juggle, you're already getting juggled, so why wouldn't you just mash either the throw button or the 2 buttons, whichever it is? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
He doesn't want to talk to us. We're dirty people.
Who?
What's
dirty,
that?
filthy people.
Why would
Paulo
that
doesn't want to talk to us. Dirty,
defeat the
filthy
purpose?
peasants.
What is this? Movement meter. Alright, I got this is a video here from SRK, but I'm not going to play it.
On what?
On
We're dirty people.
talking about the meter stuff. Guys, if you want, check out that link. I'm not gonna. I'll put it into the chat, but
Apollo says you can't mash the throw break.
Okay.
Good.
So it's like Injustice.
Oh, wow. Yup.
You can't-
So it's more like Injustice, yo.
alright, so you can't just mash shit, which is good.
So yeah, it's basically a gamble for the attacker to either keep going for the damage or to go for the reset and risk getting the combo stop. So
Pretty much.
That all sounds pretty cool.
And again, it's still a year out, so things can change. They always do.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, Paulo, I'm going to ask a dumb question. I'm sure there's going to be a plethora of DLC stuff because now, like I said, now you download a character, it's like downloading 3.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So, every character you get, is there going to be the possibility of downloading more play styles for the existing characters?
ooh, that's interesting.
Because now you could take a character that already exists and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to give ninjutsu to Scorpion now. As a different variation or whatever.
Now that will fuel some flames if existing characters got new styles and others didn't and stuff like that. Oh man, but that's awesome. That'll be actually interesting.
I'm the lowest. I know I'm low. I'm a lowly person.
Oh, you said that's a possibility.
It's like I said, there's a lot that they can do with this. Obviously MK9 set a new boundary as far as sales go, compared to other Mortal Kombats.
Did MK9 outsell Injustice, or did Injustice outsell?
No, it outsold.
No, MK9 sold 5 million across all platforms.
Because there's 11. Why give Superman 11 variations? Because there's like 30 variations of them. I just want fucking Superman Prime, and I'll be good to go. Just give me Prime, my nigga.
The hell is Superman Prime?
I don't even do Prime. I don't even gotta move. I just press buttons and shit happens. Like Superman Prime was Jesus. But seriously though, let me ask Paulo like actual like smart guy question. Because I know you're a dev, but will that story mode be as good as MK9's? Because MK9 story mode was off the chain. That shit was good to go. That shit explained everything. Mortal Kombat 3, 2, 1. That shit was amazing, and it actually forced you to learn all the characters. You actually had to play with all the characters, which is pretty cool too.
That's something I really liked about MK9 is you couldn't just pick a guy and run through story mode with him. You actually had
they gave you everybody, dude. Like you learn how Cabal got caballed. Got burnt in the face by Motaro.
That was probably the funniest moment of the whole fucking story, though.
He was like, "Oh, I got this, Striker. Striker, I got this." The Striker was like, "Oh shit!" And he got set on fire. The Striker just ran. I was like, "Yo, that was some real American shit right there." Your homeboy runs up, get burnt the fuck up. He said, "Oh shit, I'm out."
And the way he got
But
burnt.
seriously, all right. So there'll be plenty of single player stuff because I'm figuring you guys are now going to retcon the rest of the fucking Mortal Kombat games.
Yep.
Oh shit.
All right, Winston, you got to split?
Yeah, I'm out, guys. I got work in the morning.
See you, man.
All right. Peace.
Later.
See ya.
So wow, it looks like it's going to have a robust story mode with 20-something characters. You're going to have to really learn everybody now. That's crazy.
You know, and like I said, that, you know, that gives a lot more depth because you got the story mode and you got, you know, obviously you'll have a ladder mode. You know, I mean, those are two things that'll always carry over in the MK games. So, you know, you get your each story if you really want to do it. But then again, how many people just, you know, like I said, they picked Baraka per se and just rode Baraka all the way through, but still wanted to get the naked Melina, so you had to do, you know, all the other stuff.
Challenge.
So, I mean, as far as challenge stuff, so I mean, I'm sure there's going to be tons of one-player stuff, single mode stuff that, you know, as much as we like to be competitive gamers, or in some people's egos, professional gamers, but you know, one of the things as far as, you know, this game actually keeping people attuned to it is there has to be enough in the one-player stuff, not just do story mode and okay, you're good, you know, and then just say now go play online. You know, so I mean that's the one thing that I'm hoping.
Never works that way.
I mean, I don't need to see chess combat or, you know, MK carts or.
I like Puzzle Combat. Puzzle Combat was good now.
Oh, he said MK carts. I forgot about that shit.
Crimson Shadow.
Terrible.
Crimson, you're mistaken. It besides needing the ability in practice mode to record strings on block, it also needs the ability to record certain commands and then have you randomize it. You know what I'm saying? Like record like 2 or 3 things and randomize the order. So if you're trying to block a mix-up or situation, things are easy to block when you know they're coming. You know what I'm saying? But like if you were to say, is this really a 50-50? There's no real reason there's no real way to test the timing. Or like if you want to stuff a wake-up attack, there's no way to have the games do mix up 2 or 3 different wake-up attacks, you know, in a different order. So you know what I'm saying? So you can make sure that you get the timing was right.
Baraka was good in that. Oh,
Paul said Baraka was good in Mortal Kombat cards, bro.
Yeah,
you missed a chance.
MK carts, yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's why I started using Baraka.
In Motor Kombat, Baraka was legit, man.
The fuck was Motor Kombat?
Because the car racing
was in MK Armageddon.
Oh god, the 3D times.
Dude,
yeah,
during the dark times. God,
the dark ages.
Was this during the coked out raiding days? Yup, coked out raiding days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking Mortal Retcon. It was during the days of Mortal Retcon. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. Mortal Retcon. Because chess combat, puzzle combat. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I want a new challenge tower, and I want it to be harder than the challenge tower from MK9.
Why does this guy Kerbalicious look so? This guy Fractured Shadow looks so much like Kerbalicious. It's ridiculous. I'm looking at his avatar. I'm like, dude, this is like Kerbo if Kerbo was swole. I don't know. Don't mean to go off subject there. That's the first thing I thought of.
Just play the very hard one.
I'm like, when did Kerbo grow up, man? Yo.
Oh no. Like I said, if anything, I'm just glad that Mortal Kombat went back to serious. I'm glad it went back to serious. Like, yo, this is the shit that like your mama don't want you to play. Like, this is some stuff that like, yo, this is shimmy. Yo, if your mom saw you playing this, she's like, what in the hell? That's the kind of Mortal Kombat that I remember. When your mama come in and watch you go, what the fuck are you doing on this game?
Like I said, when I was going over it, you know, and again, this is the detail that, you know, I started seeing right away is obviously when, you know, the fatality with Sub-Zero when he punches through the guy to grab his spine, you know, you see the ice on his hand and that actually reflecting off of the organs that are in there, and when he breaks the spine, you see the fucking cartilage and whatever the fucking the actual spine
Yeah,
itself
man.
in between there. So it's like, you know, normally it would just be some flat, like, oh yeah, well, you know what, as long as we break the spine and make a crickly crack noise, they don't give a shit. And you can obviously see in this that they're putting a lot more into just creating, you know, the fatalities. I'm sure the friendship will be good.
You can see the fucking ventricles of fucking Sub-Zero's heart. Like when he hit him, the last ventricle was like holding the heart together, and then that was crazy. It was like, yo, did boy just heart just slide out of his chest? What the fuck? Into white girls. Shit, we got Tom Brady on the show. We love white girls.
Oh,
Like, when we got Tom in here, everybody's fucking. You didn't know? OBS is supporting the VGCJ Truf get white women back into gaming.
This was a good
We have
day.
Northern Asians out. White women are in.
Hold on, guys. Kenton, you got a split?
Yep, we'll see you guys later.
All right, brother.
Peace, man.
Keep those. Yeah, wait, yeah, I got to give them shout outs and all that. And I also got to ask you, what's your favorite animal?
Dude, are we still doing this derp tile shit?
Yeah, every fucking person. You're damn straight.
I'm a rat. Say rats.
And anybody you want to give shout outs to out there in the Reddit Kappa universe?
Yo, fuck Kappa. That's what I gotta say. Fuck Kappa. No, but yeah, shout out to Kappa, especially to Tampa Bison, Alex Myers, and Full Schedule for getting sent from Kappa. That was always cool.
That is cool. I was actually pretty amazed that you guys actually united together instead of fucking complaining about me.
Yeah.
Yo, I got
James is the cancer of the community.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cancer of kindness.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just one quick shout out to King Ray Jr. Hopefully he gets sent.
Yeah, guys, I threw that link up there. Give that kid some follows. I want to get him at Evo. So all he needs is 200 followers, and he's in. And somebody asked me, like, oh, well, why does the guy have 200 followers? What is this, some kind of pyramid scheme? No, his aunt... yeah, it's a pyramid scheme. You give him 200 followers, and we all make $1 million. His aunt basically said she will sponsor him if he can get 200 followers.
She wants to be assured that people actually want him to go.
Exactly.
You got to understand, man.
You know, it's an 8-year-old kid, and she's going to be flying him out, so...
Now how hard it is to get a Spanish woman to come up off some money? Very fucking hard. Trust me when I tell you. My mom will probably want 500. She'd be like, "Why am I giving you this money?"
Shit. I'd have to donate a fucking kidney if I wanted my mom to send me anywhere.
Got a letter from the president.
And
so
luckily, I live in Vegas, so I can just show up.
Yeah, you are.
So we got some breaking news, man. We got some breaking news about why Triforce was absent from this show. Apparently, Triforce has won the Super Smash Bros. Wii U Nintendo Challenge first place. Right now.
What
happened? Just won that shit.
Oh, word?
Triforce won the Super Smash Bros. Wii U Nintendo Challenge at E3. Straight up.
Did it have like a side tournament or something?
Yeah, I think so. So Triforce does indeed play games, folks. He actually plays some shit, and he won first place.
He does.
Yeah.
Yo, let me tell you something. And he fucking bodies in Tetris. Dude, there ain't no fucking around with it. I'm like, I watch him play.
Of course, I would be in calls with him, and he would just be playing Tetris. Like, it was like, bro, what are you doing? It's like, I'm just playing some Tetris, man.
Triforce holds several world records in video games.
Of which I would have the Mortal Kombat ones if I was allowed, but they denied me.
Yeah, and it's like, just because, like, he doesn't, like, place top 8 in, like, tournament for fighting games and whatnot, people, like, discredit him all the time. I was like, oh, he's not a real player. He doesn't play games. Oh, well. Well, he has some stuff from back then.
Yeah. Well, it's right now, and congrats to him. You know, he got that Smash Brothers in. You know, that shit pulled in 147,000 people watched that shit. 147,000
I was watching the stream. The new Smash Brothers was hype.
Yeah, the new Smash Brothers.
Pac-Man. Pac-Man's in it. Pac-Man's in it. They just showed Pac-Man.
Did you guys hear what Reggie said to Hungry Box at the end, though?
Told him he's gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, that was godlike, man.
He actually said, like, I'm going to whoop your ass. I was like, I could respect that, old man.
Yeah.
Reggie was like, don't let the tie fool you, little nigga. I will come off this tie and fuck you up.
Apparently Paulo, a lot of people don't want Triforce going in all the time on the show, so I had him on last week. You know, I have to do him in dribs and drabs. Rolando, on the other hand, I don't know where he is.
Captain Backpedal. Captain Backpedal, and they go. Rolando only knows two ways: back and back. Nah, Rolando's been getting his swole on. He said he was trying to lose weight and shit, so he's like doing some weight loss joint. Like he's like working out in the gym and all that stuff.
Who?
Yeah, Rolando. Yeah, he lost 30 pounds. He's like, yo, he's working out and he's trying to get his swole for the I guess for VXG.
Really?
I think so, man. Yeah, he said he lost 30 pounds.
Yeah.
I think it's just because he's broke.
You on that Jamaican diet, bro. Lord of mercy.
Rolando's in jail.
Oh shit. That jail diet.
The jail diet.
Yeah,
they go in there. They put him in there for the.
I'm looking forward to get back to New York.
Yep.
Where were you now?
Really?
On assignment, brother.
On assignment. Listen to Fletch.
Nigga, quit trying to act like you work for damn. Where the fuck are you? It's not like we're gonna just hop a train and find you. Just say where you at and get shit. Why is that so hard to do?
In Sacramento.
Like I'm XDA, and even I told motherfuckers where I was.
I just said where I was. Calm down.
Where were you at?
Sacramento.
Say it.
Sacramento.
Oh damn. Oh shit, man.
Damn,
that's good stuff right there, bro.
I have a question. Not a question, but I'm gonna get out of here, Jimmy. I'll be back in New York on the 16th.
All right, and then on the 17th, we'll get some games of Injustice. Nah.
I'm gonna be at the break this Tuesday coming up, then MLG, then the next Tuesday coming up, and then CEO, and then I'll train for Evo, and then after Evo, that's it.
That's actually a good question before you roll out, yo. Even though they changed companies for KI, are y'all do they still got you guys doing that guide, yo, for the season 2? I mean, is that a thing, or did they just replace y'all with that too?
No, it has to get updated.
Oh man, you gotta do all that new shit with TJ Combo, huh?
It's a living guide, dog. Living guide.
Hey, well, I know if your employment was fucking dead. Shit, I'm just wondering. I know it's a living guy, but they can always fire your ass and hire somebody else, and they can live vicariously through someone else. I'm just saying, because with season 2, someone asked me, was like, "Were like you and Rip still doing the guide?" I was like, "I don't know. I have no idea whether they still got you and Rip doing it."
I mean, it doesn't matter.
So.
My hell will be over soon. I hope when I get brought in to do the MK10 guide, so I'm hoping I get to do that.
Man, look at Paulo. Honestly, bring up his Facebook and look at him. He is going to whore you out. You're going from one hell to another. Paulo already knows. When you step over there, he whore you out.
What are you talking about? What happened?
Do that, yo. If you do that guy for MKX, you're going to be right in the same hell you left, man.
It's going to be worse.
What do you mean by that?
It's going to be worse.
Well, 24 guys times 3.
Yeah. Times 3, dude. You got to do frame that on all the motherfuckers.
You're
Combos,
going to be doing a fucking 700-page book.
Just make sure.
Just do a lot of. I'll tell you a secret. A lot of screenshots, and they're a pain in the ass to grab them.
Yeah, but, let me tell you a funny story. Just as the first time I've ever done screenshots for like a professional style guide, and they can, I didn't get done writing my last character until like the day I had to leave originally, and then they were like, "Oh, once you get all this done, the screenshots are the easiest." And that's when I found out the most time-consuming part was the fucking screenshots. They're the worst. Screenshots.
Because if they don't catch your moves, they got to make you do the whole combo again.
Like, over and over and over. Because sometimes it'll be high punch, low punch, high kick, and like high punch. Fuck the low punch. We're not gonna grab that.
We were all supposed to do 8 characters, but I ended up doing the screenshots for 16 characters, and I just wanted to fucking kill myself, just slit my fucking throat. I mean, like.
So now here's a better question: do you think a living guide will be better for the MK10 now that you guys have people already on board with the one for KI?
No.
No. No living guide for MKX.
People. the guide didn't sell very well. People want something tangible. They don't want a fucking art book. They want to pick up the fucking book and read how to play the fucking game. Period.
Ow.
And that, I think, is what sells in strategy guides. I think people already understand that buying a strategy guide, you're not going to get the strategies that are going to be, not all of them are going to be effective on the last day of the game. But the purpose of a strategy guide is, even though you know you're going to miss a lot of shit, that you just want to try to get the core of the character down. So while things may change, better combos, better setups, the overall mind game of the character, that you want to be able to capture that. So I think I did a decent job. I did a terrible job with Superman. I just didn't have the time to really. God, I missed so much from him. I did a good job with Aquaman. Did a great job with Green Lantern. As a matter of fact, I think the Green Lantern guide is still current by today's standards. Shazam, he changed with the patch, so Shazam was pretty good. I captured a lot of command throw OTG stuff, which Shazam is still that, so I got that down. Like a lot of my Shazam stuff is still pretty good. Wonder Woman, gosh, did I fuck her up? Not even close. But Wonder Woman, like, she had all these different combos, but she could do like 2 and 3 spins and combos, and then like it all changed like my last day there, and then I was like, fuck, I need 5 minutes to do new combos. So I'd say half of my characters changed. The Joker, I got pretty good with a lot of the teeth setups. Like, I captured that he was all about teeth setups. I probably didn't have 3/4 of the teeth setups that people came up with, but I tried to find as much. I only had like 3 days to write them. I mean, I just wanted to Grundy. I was okay on Grundy. I got a lot of shit, but I also missed a lot of shit. So out of my 8, I'd say at least 4 of them. Sinestro, God, I was off. I missed his Vortex, but he was a different character. He had different special. He wasn't buff like he was now, but I didn't find the Vortex. I didn't find the push block thing. I didn't do a very good job with him.
So how do they feel when those like videos be finding shit though that you didn't? Like how do how do Brady games be like, yo, look at this video? Why didn't you find this? Like, do they like get on you for that shit if like a day one video finds some shit you didn't do?
No, to be honest with you, there was so much shit that I did find. There used to be this push block blog that I found that if you do a jump in and you hold up forward and they push block you, you actually get a free combo. It lessened the pushback in half, and you didn't get pushback. You had no enemy. That got fixed. There are a lot of things that I did find. A lot of people found, like a lot of the testers found a lot of shit. Like 16-bit found a lot of shit. Slipstead, the other testers they have there found a lot of shit. And the temporary, the guest guys found a lot of shit. But it's impossible to find it all.
Okay.
And when you only have like a few days per character, you don't really have time to sit there and, like, when you're testing for bugs and glitches. When you're writing a strategy guide, you're more looking for strategy as opposed to looking for bugs and stuff. But still in all, I mean, I missed it. I didn't find it. I wasn't really thinking.
You can't listen. You can't
that far ahead.
You can't find everything. You're on a limited schedule. You got X amount of. It's like when I did the book, I had 12 guys. That's it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'd like to do a better job with the strategy guides, but I mean, it's really hard because there's so many characters, and I know people like to believe, but Tom, didn't your 10 days testing the game give you enough advantage to write a quality guide with only a few days per character? Those people are the ones that I call retards.
I call them autistically challenged.
I mean, like I
call them dumbasses.
That's
just me. I digress.
And the thing is, like, I was really stressed out about the guide because it was my first time actually writing a professional style guide. And I talked to Jimmy, for a lot of advice because Jimmy had done it before, and I wanted to come off his experience. And Jimmy was like, "Look, man, I know you want to write the fucking expert's guide, but it ain't gonna happen. Let me tell you the truth, man. You got a few days per character. Your screens are gonna fucking kill you. You just got to run through it and do the best you can and not look back when you're done and just move on." And
Jimmy gave you a fifth of vodka and was like, "Good luck." That's what the fuck he did. He gave you a fifth of vodka and said, "Good luck, bro."
But it's true because they're on a schedule when they have to go to print.
Yeah,
so,
they are.
Yeah, that's true. You just got to do what you can.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you gotta do what you can do.
I wanted to do a better job. I'd say about half the characters I did really good on. The other half that I did, God, I was terrible with. I mean, god awful. I feel bad for anyone that read those. I mean,
But you know, the funny thing is, you're kind of lucky though, because like Superman didn't get good until way after. So you
I
kind of
was
looked out
so
for that.
off. I was so off on Superman. I couldn't have missed more. I'm literally missed everything. Like I don't deserve to play fighting games for how bad I missed on Superman.
Probably don't.
But but this time around, I'm looking forward to doing a better job. So I'm hoping I get that opportunity. You know, so.
Japan. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up? Introduce yourself.
I don't know why my name came out like that. It's JP. That's the name that I go by. But I guess I'll introduce myself. I have the tag Abu Dhabi on the stream chat and on Twitter as well. Kind of variation of it. But the reason I came on here was I wanted to talk about Smash. I'm not sure how much has been discussed about it.
We haven't even touched it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to go in and talk about Smash too, so we're on the same page.
Yeah, but before I talk about that, fighting games aren't my specialty, and neither is Smash. But I've been following the FGC about a year and a half now, I think. Pretty sure. And I've just
Yeah, a lot of us are pretty new here.
Yeah, it's really fun for me to follow everything that goes on. My main game is League of Legends. That's actually what got me into competitive.
I am actually playing that right now. Funny thing is.
Yeah, that is actually what got me to competitive gaming, and it made me understand it a bit more.
So what attracted you to the fighting games?
I'd always heard about fighting games, and I've always said, I sucked at fighting games, but I've always had a little place in my heart for the characters and everything that you can play in fighting games. It's funny that's what attracted me to it. But I just remember playing X-Men versus Street Fighter, I think it was, on PS1. I was like, wow, I really suck at this game, but it's really fun and everything. And then it's just evolved to when I saw new Street Fighter 4, and I was like, wow, they're still making Street Fighters. I thought that was an older fighting game, and I was really surprised by just that it was still going on. And then I saw, oh wow, there's Mortal Kombat, and then there's an Injustice, and then there's actually a Smash fighting scene, and it's just one game led to the next. So I'm like, all right, I'm sold on this scene and just about all the personalities and everything around it. So that's how I got into it.
Overall, what's your perception of the FGC as somebody that's not really considered a jumping in this early as a fighting game player, but somebody that's spectated it? When you see drama stuff, drama shit like the show gets sometimes, the shit talking that goes on at some of these events, and what do you see when you are looking in as compared to somebody that's used to it and kind of desensitized to it all?
I think that's kind of adds to the flair of the FGC and just to the FGC in general, looking at it from the outside and seeing, I'm not really looking at it for the game that's being played, but for the personalities behind the game and everything that goes around it, So I guess I'm attracted to all these people that have big egos, but still need to show why they can have a big ego. And if they have a big ego yet they can't show and follow and back it up, then people get blown up, and then there's a huge fuss about it, and stuff like that happens. But I mean, I haven't been to an FGC event before, but I have been to stuff that has fighting games. Like I went to MLG Dallas when the last time MK was there. And I just looked over there. It's just like, wow, look at MK. There's not, it's a small crowd. There's not much, hype going around. As it's pretty funny because the FGC is known for the hype around it. But I just saw that there wasn't much hype there. But still, there's still a fighting game at an MLG, and that was, I guess, my first impression of it as a scene as a whole. I think what really got me into FGC was Evo 2000. What was the year the F Champ won?
That was 13, I believe.
13?
13.
Yeah, I think that was the first major that I actually saw, and I was like, wow, this is real.
It was 12.
Yeah, 12.
Because Flocker won last
13
year.
was Flocker.
Oh, no. Flocker won
it's
13,
12, yeah.
Champ 12. Yeah.
Yeah. So
12 was actually the first year I went to Evo. So yeah, that was a good experience
Hey,
for me.
is Paulo still in here? I don't mean to interrupt you. Paulo, did anybody answer if backdashes have some invincibility frames or not? Did anybody answer that?
No.
If Paulo is here, if he hasn't fallen asleep for his 90 minutes.
I'm checking now.
Jotan. Is that how I'm supposed to say it?
Jotan.
Jotan. Japan. You got a split?
Yeah, I need to be up in an hour to hit the gym, so I'm going to go take a power nap.
I hear you on that one.
All right, man. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm going to head out of here too, man. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it, brother.
No problem, man.
All right, take it easy, guys.
See ya.
Later.
Thanks for having me on, James. Good talking with everybody else.
What's your favorite animal?
My favorite animal, a fucking liger.
Really? A liger? We got 2 ligers now? Somebody else got a liger too. Who was that? Oh, fire liger.
Don't make a stab.
What's that?
Don't make a stab you. What's your favorite animal? What's your favorite animal, dude?
Nah, if I have to be serious,
Stab.
if I have to be serious, it's probably a wolf.
Make a stab.
He said a wolf. Okay.
All right, we good. We good now. We
Because now
good.
Triforce with the Komodo. What do you call it? Kimono.
Komodo dragon?
The Komodo dragon.
A kimono dragon.
Kimono.
He's like, no, they really exist. The
Komodo dragons do exist, and the funny thing is, they have the most
what?
Bacteria in their mouths than any other animal.
Yeah, they spit on you.
That's how they kill you. They don't bite you. They have no teeth. Yeah, you die. Like, they bite you, your shit will get infected and die.
Yes, and ligers are real. Yes, ligers are real.
It's the magical. It's the magical combination of a lion and tiger has magical powers.
Yes.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right,
It's been fun.
Dude, tomorrow, man, they still have some shit to show, so they might show Cassie and Kodar Khan. They're gonna show them Kodar Khan and her. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show the last 2, man. They got to.
Yeah, tomorrow's the proper demo thing.
They're done.
Yeah.
So they're gonna show them. I mean,
Yeah, they'll definitely.
man.
They'll showcase him. I mean, I just want to see what Casey does.
Cartwheels and nut punches, probably.
Yeah, that's actually going to be an obvious combo. Right there. Cartwheels into nut punches.
Nut wheels.
Nut wheels.
And she might fist you for the X-ray.
Oh.
Alright, hold on, let me.
Dude,
there we go.
You can't have a last name Cage and not do nut punch. Like, seriously, you cannot have the last name Cage and not nut punch.
No, you can't.
Like, for real, no. You can't do that. Like, you gotta have nut punch. But let's see. She is Army, though, because she has the Army. She has, she has the current 2014 Army patch on her. That's, like, a legit Army patch, like a real one.
Yeah, and she got the dog tag, so...
U.S. Army patch and shit.
2 dog tags, one to say... Like I said, one to say...
Yeah, it's badass that they actually keep it real Army. Maybe it's Jax.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I again, with all the speculations, time to speculate's done. Now it's just a matter of let things fall into play. Between now and between the end of E3 and probably like 4 or 5 months, you ain't gonna hear a peep. So, get ready to not, totally get mesmerized every month with something new. Maybe some dribs and drabs, but nothing significant to the point where it's going to be, oh my God, here's all the fatalities. I hope they don't do that. Leave something to the imagination. I like being surprised, as compared to being told everything, and I've said this, on the show in the past. Unfortunately, as much as you want to keep the secrets away, the people at Microsoft that do the final testing or Sony, all these companies will approach them and, hey, I'll give you $500, you tell me something, and the first thing that'll come out is going to be, Xbox's fucking achievements, all the achievements, and then from there people will start saying, oh, I'd rather find stuff. I like the days of old where MK2, nobody knew months and months and months and months into it that Shang Tsung had the Kintaro fatality. That shit came out. Everything else was already found. I think that was the last thing to come out. And then same thing with Pong, who plays 250 matches. So I mean, it's like
I would.
Well, in the arcades we did, but who sits at home and does it? Can you sit for 250 matches at home just to play Pong?
No, I'm good.
Just to play Pong?
No.
But I mean, again,
I couldn't do it.
We could speculate on who the other characters are going to be. It looks, in my opinion, to be a clean slate with a lot. I mean, I wouldn't. If I was a betting person, I would say maybe 5 guys, and the rest are going to be a whole new.
I mean, going 25 years into the storyline it just literally 25 years in just eliminates a shitload of characters.
Yeah.
It really does. 25 years eliminates enough so that Johnny Cage has a fully adult daughter.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man. She's she's old. She's in her late 20s.
So that means he had to tap Sonya
she's
right
late
after
20s.
MK9. Right after MK9, he must have smashed Sonya.
Yep. No. Remember, MK9 is MK1. So during the MK1 tournament, he did that. Because after he saved her from Kano, they both walked off and shit. So that was during the MK1 tournament.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess. But then which kind of
which explains why he was the only one in MK2, and then she came back for MK3.
You know what? MK2, she was pregnant.
3, and he was gone.
And then 3, what the hell was he doing? I don't know what he was doing on MK3 that he had to leave. But, I mean, look, the story, everything's going to come out slowly and gradually. Don't fucking be premature and rush things, because, don't get the idiot testers that you had. Just do what you do, and just make the game the way you guys want it to be made. And in the end, fucking, you can't go wrong with doing what you want. Huh?
No, King Rooster. No, it actually... Ed said the storyline is approximately close to 25 years later. That's why Cassie Cage is a grown-ass woman.
Didn't he say up to 25 years later?
It starts after MK9 and extends out 25 years.
Yeah. So this must be after Shao Kahn blows up in the real world?
Yeah, the next day. The next day, Shao Kahn's dead.
The next day.
Johnny Cage and Sonya are knocking boots and fucking pop out a kid. And that story will continue, and then it'll evolve somehow into whatever, future travel, fucking alternate universe, or whatever it is.
So now you can see a shitload of. So now you get to see a shitload of Outworld improvements, because without Shao Kahn there and Katana's running shit, all the Outworld people came back. So yeah, that's why you got so many. So there's gonna be a lot of crazy characters. There's gonna be a lot of crazy Outworld characters. I predict at least 5 Outworld characters, starting with Bug and Crazy Brute.
You're gonna see, Bug Bitches and fucking, mutant mongoloids and all the other things that they're throwing out there. You're gonna see a large cast, I think, from Outworld and probably NetherRealm. As far as Chaos, what's that?
My bad. My bad. They say Katana's dead in the storyline. Technically, she's dead too. So Melina is the only one that survived out of those two, huh?
Well, you figure Melina technically is just a maid, but then again, she was made old in the story by Shang, so it's she don't have to age. But Katana is just a regular
folk. She's an Outworlder.
I don't want to see her tossing her fans around at 75 years old.
Yo, he said the big guy from Thunderdome, Master Blaster.
Yeah.
From Thunderdome. That's his new name, Master Blaster.
Yeah. Master Blaster.
Blaster with the little kid.
Yep.
Yo. So King Rooster, you have now dubbed Kroll's name to be Master Blaster. That's what we're gonna call him now, Master Blaster. You got that.
And again with Casey. You know, it's very remnant of Jean-Claude Van Damme's real life. He's got a daughter that's basically a fucking martial artist, fucking expert too now. You know, and now Johnny Cage is out with the cage and in with the new. He was actually trying to get her in. I guess the new Bloodsport.
Wait a minute, there's a new Bloodsport.
They were gonna do a new one, but they canceled it. But he was trying to get her in it, you know, and they, I guess, avenging somehow being tied into fucking what's his name, fucking Frank Dukes' family or whatever.
That poor guy.
Yeah.
They redo that. I feel bad. Frank Dukes. Oh man, really?
Unfortunately,
Frank Dukes.
Frank Dukes had the fastest roundhouse for a while. He was actually legit motherfucker too.
As long as they don't put a fuck ton of ninjas in here, I'm cool. Like, don't get me wrong. And don't get me wrong. Ed Boon, I've loved you since I was a kid, but dude, stop with all the fucking ninjas.
I don't need
like
Tremor.
That shit was cute when I was a kid.
Yeah, I don't need Tremor. I don't need Tremor.
Yeah, I don't need
Tremors and rains and tremors and wind and air. I mean, like the fan people that like make up ninjas, it's like fart, shit, diarrhea, fucking rain, wind, solar, fucking anticlimatical, fucking ninja. I mean, it's just so many different ninjas. After a while, you gotta be like,
can stop.
Give me some monster-looking motherfucking shit.
I hope Havoc gets back in.
I doubt it. Like I said, Chaos Realm and Order Realm, I don't think those are going to have any bearing. If anything, maybe they'll just say Shao Kahn,
we just
fucking wipe
say
them out.
Exactly? Didn't we just tell you that shit don't exist no more? It's done. It's fucking done, alright? Remember, Future Raiden made sure that shit did not happen. Raiden was like, don't make this shit happen.
Raiden took a couple of hits of acid and then went into those realms and just started fucking people up.
Yo, remember, Future Raiden told Mortal Kombat 1 Brady, he's like, yo, we gonna fuck up, make a bunch of crap games. Everyone's gonna forget about us. We cannot let this shit happen. Yo.
It's funny.
Like 8 shit games. 8.
What do you think the number is for ninjas top? 3? That seems good to me.
4. Because you gotta have a chick one too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Frost.
You always gotta have like a chick ninja. 4. Well, Frost might be dead though.
Yeah, for Frost as well. We don't know her backstory either.
She's old as shit though, just like Sub-Zero. Well, which Sub-Zero is this though?
Yo, I don't know how many of these young motherfuckers know it, but yo, you get like Phyllis Diller to play Frost.
I'm gonna freeze your balls off, bubbly.
Balls off.
But when back in my day, I had +3 on all my moves. Fucking Frost was amazing. Yeah, that bitch was crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
she was insane.
It's a lot. It's a lot of potential, but I mean, like I said, I don't see. I mean, as much as I see people in the chat saying Tremor, and I don't. Tremor really has no place. He never really had a story. They just kind of threw him in as a joke in the Vita version. During the what was that? The fucking challenges.
Challenge area.
Wait a fucking minute. There's a dude. Wait a minute. There's another ninja in the Vita version.
Yeah, but you're not playable.
No shit.
Playable.
It's only in the challenge there.
Yeah.
Damn. I wanted to see that dude. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to go get that Vita version.
You can use Shao Kahn in the challenge there as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they did a couple of different things with it, which is another thing. That to me, I like the fact that they do that. Give me a reason to buy it across all. Like I made the mistake, again, I call it a mistake. The PlayStation and the Xbox, I don't need super specific stuff, but I need a reason to buy both versions. Not just buy them for the sake of buying them. If that's the case, I'm just going to buy it for the one platform that I feel that I'm going to be doing the most practicing with, and the one that's going to be tournament ready. I like, as much as Tom was saying no before, I like the fact that certain systems have exclusive. Kratos. Kratos was grimy, but how often was never used in tournament.
I saw nobody use. No one used Kratos in a tournament. I've never seen nobody use Kratos in a tournament,
He was
show. Oh, was he?
Yeah,
Really?
console specific character.
Really? He was banned? He wasn't even that crazy.
No. He had
No,
some
he's
grime.
pretty crazy.
He had some grime.
He had some grind.
Yeah, he definitely had grime.
Oh, shit.
You know, and it's funny because going through that video of the fatalities and all that, when it's kind of a collage of fatalities going on.
Yeah.
The guys were saying, "Oh, that looks like Kratos." No, that's Khan, just a different skin.
Yeah, well, that's I guess that's like his original. That's the original look for him. He's a fucking Aztec. Like, dude's an Aztec. I don't know why he's a Khan, but he's an Aztec Khan. I have no idea what's up with him, how he got that title. But obviously, I guess the Khan name gets. I'm guessing the Khan name gets passed on to whoever runs the show. So Shao Kahn was Shao somebody before he was Shao Kahn.
Shao.
And now this
Shao
something.
Levinowitz.
Yeah, he's definitely a white dude. Fucking white dude.
Before he became Shao Kahn, he was Shao Leibowitz, and he was a fucking accountant.
Like, I can't believe I'm here in Outworld. What do I do?
Smash. I'm just gonna smash shit. So let me spin this back. Actually, speaking of Smash, what did you guys watch the Smash Invitation?
I watched.
Dude, I did.
watched the
It was
entire-
hype. It was so hype.
Now,
I watched the entire thing.
what do you guys think of the absence of Mewtwo King and what's his name?
Mango?
Mango.
I don't think
I
they
think
were
it was
needed.
bullshit. I think it was bullshit.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have them in. The Triforce, speaking of Triforce, he said, the reason he talked to Nintendo, and, the reason they didn't have them in, because they didn't want, the absolute current best players in the tournament. They didn't want, Mewtwo King and... They wanted it to be, a fun tournament. They didn't want it to be, Mewtwo King and Mango puts their foot up everyone's asses.
well, actually, Hungrybox. I think Hungrybox himself was already doing that. Hungrybox fucking beasted on niggas. But I don't like the fact that if you say that and then you go, oh well, here's Ken, the Smash King of 2003. It's wait a fucking minute, dude. Jason fucking Zimmerman would wipe the floor with this dude. Why y'all keep calling this dude the king? I can understand if y'all say. I mean, everybody's got their shit with Mewtwo King, but there's one thing you can't take from that kid.
Yeah.
In Smash Brothers, he is fucking amazing. That kid is like the &1 fucking basketball team of Smash.
Yeah.
I have never seen somebody intentionally jump off the edge, go under the fucking board, and come back up. Never seen that shit before in my life. And Mewtwo King was like, yo, fuck this. And he went under and went back around. I was like, yo. When he's supposed to die, they was like, nah, you can float under the board, but it takes really good skill. But the thing is, they said the dude can, and they kept saying, "Oh, the Smash King, the Smash King," and it was like, if you didn't want Jason Zimmerman there, or the rest of the good players, stop calling this dude the Smash King, because he ain't shit. And these guys will wipe the floor with him, and I didn't really appreciate that, because I was like, wow, they could have at least said, "Yo, he's a good Smash player." Not a current good Smash player, but he is a good Smash player. That's all they had to say. And I think they did Jason wrong by saying that shit. It's like, yo, if they would have had Zimmerman there and Hungrybox, it would have been Hungrybox and him in finals.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
It would have been him and Hungrybox in finals, straight up. And that's just the way I feel about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean,
it would have been him and
and not showcasing the talent. To me, I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Apparently, from what I was told, that Nintendo didn't want to bring in the top players right away. I would want them to.
Yeah, I know. It was Triforce was saying some things about of Nintendo potentially holding another. Yeah, like another World Championships. I don't know if it's true, but yeah, he was saying something about that, and he might be waiting for the players to come in.
Was the entire tournament that free-for-all thing that they were doing? I didn't get to watch the entire
with items.
thing.
No.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
it was 4-on-4 free-for-alls items. Top 2 advanced until grand finals, and the grand finals was between Hungrybox and and
Well,
zero.
no, it wasn't top two. Basically, if me, you, him, and James play, right? Let's say James and me don't win. And you were first place. First place automatically gets a pass. Then they would
Yeah.
do a pop, and then they would do like a fan favorite vote. So they gave
Oh.
books with the characters. So if someone, so this one dude was Hugs played Mega Man. He lost every match bad, and
Yeah.
and because everyone liked Mega Man, they kept voting his ass back in.
Yeah.
So Hugs tournament, and he lost every time, and he would get brought back in because of fan vote.
Oh yeah, that's right. That happened too.
Yeah, so what they could have done, I think, was have Hungry Box, Dr. PP or whatever, Miss PP or whatever, Jason and your boy Play, get rid of that writers tournament shit because those dudes were ass. Like those dudes were fucking idiots. I don't even know why they even got put in there. They could have made like a pros exhibition and go, hey, this is what happens when you get really good at Smash Brothers, and let them just go hard in that shit. You would have saw so much crazy shit. I think it would have been nuts.
Yeah.
And just had the best play on a 4-4 free for all. Pick whatever characters are available.
Yeah,
I think Pac-Man was available at the time.
Yeah, I just don't think that was the point of the entire invitational thing. I don't think it was to have the best players there. It was just showcase the game. That's why they had items, and that's why you got to see a lot of characters, and that's why I feel that people, just have this response to it. To say, oh, it doesn't have Mewtwo King or Armada or these people.
And it wasn't only like top players. It was also like say people that have like somewhat of a high influence in the media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this: as much as
like they had like Zelda Williams on there.
As much as I say, yeah, well, she looks like a fucking troll.
She looks like Robin Williams, but she went nanu on them niggas. She went hard as fuck, yo.
Yeah.
She went hard as shit. She beat the shit out of like everybody but the Bowser player because he kept jumping in the air and coming down. That's all he would do is fucking butt slam the entire game, killing the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
I was legitimately surprised. I was like, oh shit, Zelda Williams is killing people. Yo. No, there were top players from 2003 in the selection.
Yeah.
And Hungry Box.
Yeah, that not only Ken, but Ken's little sister, Wtih, was in there too.
Yep, Ken's little sister was in it. And Hungry Box bodied her ass twice. Hungry Box bodied that bitch twice.
Yep.
It was bad. Hungry Box was just like, I don't know what to do. These guys are ass. I don't know what to do. I can't make this better. And Hugs lost everything. But Hugs lost everything and he got fan in.
Yo, it would have been even worse if Jigglypuff was in that build.
Yep. That's what I said. I was like, dude, if Jigglypuff was in that build, that would have been game. I was like, yo, he's lucky that they don't got Jigglypuff. That would have been done deal.
And I look at it and I go, while Triforce goes off on his Gandalf tangents at times,
Gandalf.
He's right in the aspect that Nintendo, as much as she wants to totally toot their horn, I won't get down on my knees for Reggie, but they are trying to delve into this, and they're trying to do it.
Yeah,
right.
they are little by little.
As he said, he says, I'm not going to say yes, I'm not going to say no. They're going to look at this, they're going to focus group the shit out of it, and they're going to come back and they're going to say, you know what? Are we going to get X amount of more sales? Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, guys. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They care about their end product and the sales of it. Is this going to? Are we going to have growth for this game? Which, you want to know something? From what everybody else is saying, I didn't get to watch their press conference totally.
It was good, man.
They're saying
it was good.
They're saying Nintendo was the showstopper next to MK.
Yes.
As far as Xbox, and PlayStation goes, people were just, they're.
It's a bunch of shooters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything was all the shit you saw before. I gotta admit, every game for Nintendo.
Destiny was a Halo clone.
Yeah, Destiny was just Borderlands for adults.
Open world Zelda.
Open World Zelda was they did like a small video. It was like 40-something seconds of like a random encounter. But the thing is, Nintendo decided to go, hey guys, we are very sorry for fucking y'all on this Wii U. Now we're just going to concentrate on making 1080p games for the Wii U, and every game that they showed was 1080p. Use that gimmick pad in a way that wasn't dumbass and stupid. And then they went, okay, cool. Also, we're going to be dropping the price and giving you a few more bundles. So they're going full on with this
What's
Wii
the
U
price
shit.
drop to?
Yeah, that's price drop.
They're going to try to do the base unit at 2 something. This will be like 219 or some shit. The base unit, because they know it's ass, and then they got the bundles are still going to go down to like 279 instead of like 3 something.
Yeah, so I don't
So
mind
the
picking
Mario
up the bundle.
Kart 8, yes, the Mario Kart 8 bundle is probably what you want, man.
I mean,
that Mario Kart 8 hard, dude.
It's all about Death Stairs, baby. That's it. It's all about the Death Stairs. That's all I care about. Fucking, I'll use Luigi all day and just stare at you.
All day, baby.
The
Shell, like, yeah, what the fuck? Death Stare, baby.
Everyone's been posting videos on that. That Luigi Death Stare.
And that was another thing, too. All of Nintendo's games were straight up on the systems, on that pad. Their shit was not like, there wasn't no pre-recorded imaging and having some guy act like he was playing Sony.
Yep. You know, it's funny.
Recorded. That dude was acting like he was playing. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker is not literally just faking it on the pad. This dude is faking the pad. Oh, that's fucked up. How bad is it that you gotta fake playing games on a fucking pad? How do you fake playing games? Even if you were ass, just play the game. Like, all they trying to do is show the shit. The dude was like, because the Assassin's Creed guy, we all looked on the stream, right? And then we saw the dude do a couple combos. But at that point, he rubbed his eyebrow, and the dude was still attacking. And we were like, yo.
Really?
And then everyone in the chat was like, he's faking it. He's lip syncing playing. And then they started deleting comments, and they started banning people. And I was like, wow.
Reminds me of Kinect's first trailer. Or the freaking the Star Wars Force Unleashed section.
Yup.
Yup.
Yeah. He was playing it on the pad, and it said press F, press F or something to do the force throw. He was like, "Yo, how do you get an F button?"
Press F.
That controller. That's how. Yo, Rainbow Six Siege was on PC, but they show folks using a fucking controller. It said press to pick up the hostage.
I mean, it looked like Sony was riding off of the dark and bloody and gory, you know, and they kind of like were riding off of like MK and even the other games they were showing. Everything was a bloody mess, killing people, which is fine. I don't get me wrong. I don't give a shit about that. But it was like, that's kind of like, it seems like that was their take on this year, which was, let's just show them some really controversial stuff and that'll attract people. I think Xbox was kind of Call of Duty mode.
I don't like Xbox at all, dude.
Yeah. Nothing wowed me still.
Xbox One was boring. There's nothing.
Dude, Nintendo had some fun shit that I could play with my kids. Like, and at this point in time, like I said, man, I'm a goddamn dad, dude. And now my kids are looking, dude, that Pokemon, what is that fucking Pokemon Draw? That shit is Corel 10 on a fucking 3DS. Like, it has, they said it has over like 75 marker types, 75, over 100 pencil types, airbrush, charcoals. It's Corel. Like, you get a full Corel version 10 on a 3DS. And I was like, that shit's creative as fuck, yo. I mean, that's good to go. And the most part, my kids looked at it and was like, yo, I want that. So Nintendo did their job. Yeah. They saw a kid, when kids saw that shit, they was like, yo, I want that. They did their fucking job. And they watched all the trailers. My daughter watched every trailer. She watched, Let It Die? She watched that. She watched Call of Duty. She watched the Battlefield. And she was like, man, it's all the same shit. And this is like a fucking 9-year-old girl. She was like, this is all the same shit. Then she saw the Nintendo stuff, and she was like, yo, that Toad's Treasure Hunt is off the chain. And it was. It was a cool-ass joint where one person uses the pad to just, like, detect treasure, and the other person on the Wiimote goes to find it. I mean, that's cool shit where you can work with your kids and that kind of interacts, you know, it's really interactive, and you don't got to worry about using the Wiimote pad for dumb shit. It's actually useful in the game, and it's all in 1080p. Everything's in 1080p on this shit. Like
this is why to this day I still enjoy Nintendo.
Yup.
Because they always bring new things to the table. It's like not all of it may work, but at least they're like trying. At least they're trying to innovate instead of just like rehashing the same old stuff all the time.
Yeah, you know, it's funny that we see the Microsoft shooters and the PS4 shooters, and Ubisoft also showed shooters. But
that's how E3 has been since like God knows how long. It's like showcasing the newest shooter. It always, man.
Yeah, but the funniest thing was that I thought that Nintendo had the best shooter with Splatoon. I thought that was just like whoa, like this is like, you know, you're spraying paint on the wall and you're jumping around using the Wii U controller. And I was thinking back to Crash Bash, and they had this game mode in the game where you had
Crash Bash was hype, man.
Yeah, where you had to spray spots with glue, basically the same concept, but you know, just advance into it.
Yeah, Bayonetta 2 was shown, and then they're going to include Bayonetta 1 with it, so you get Bayonetta 1 and 2 on one disc. Yeah, Bayonetta 2 looked kind of okay, but it's Sega, and my problem with Sega is, the thing that I don't like with Sega is they'll make a game, get me interested, then do some stupid shit in the game that makes me uninterested, like Bayonetta 1. Like, Bayonetta 1's story was alright until they introduced that fucking sidekick guy. When they introduced that sidekick guy, I was like, this is dumb. And I just, I pushed that game again. I gave that game to like my friend. When I saw that shit, I was like, okay, this story is ass. Fuck this game. And I just took it out and gave it to a friend.
Yeah, somebody brought up something in the chat that want to talk about, which was the amiibo thing for Smash.
Oh my god, amiibo.
They were supposed to have that out a while ago with the regular Wii Smash Brothers, but they couldn't get someone to make the figures.
I think it's an interesting concept.
Yeah,
for the most part. It's very very Skylanders-ish, but it's like it's something.
Yeah.
Adds a little more to the game.
Yeah, the other thing that concerned me was the leveling on it and how it would go for competitive stuff. Like, you just take your level 20 amiibo or something and you play against these level 5 amiibos and you're like, well, I'm screwed.
Yep. What would be hype though, seeing like little amiibo side tournaments at like majors. That'd be hype.
Yeah, kind of like edition select tournaments.
Yeah. But yeah, I found one GIF which pretty much explains E3 in a nutshell. I'm gonna put it on the Twitch chat right here for everyone.
Hold up.
Yeah, I've seen
E3 in that show.
Yep.
Wow, really? Nintendo does nothing and wins.
Yeah, but like originally,
Nintendo does nothing.
I originally wanted to talk about the Smash thing, and since we got on the topic, what I wanted to bring up about Smash was that somebody posted a thread on Melee It On Me that had the E3 Invitational Impressions, and that's what it's called. And they basically listed, here I'll post it in the Twitch chat, but it basically listed who each player picked, and it gave impressions to the other games, which was the old Melee, the old Brawl, and everything, and how it was different in the game, and how characters were different, and how they look. And they actually made a tier list from what they saw in the Invitational, which I thought was pretty, just because, you know, it's pretty hard to make a tier list without you actually playing the character.
You can't make a tier list based off of that.
Yeah, exactly. So, and the reason I found that was because I have friends who, that's what they play. They play Smash. And the comments that they made about it, they're basically complaining that it wasn't a PM or Melee clone, and that it wasn't what they were used to. But I'm seeing it as it's a new game. It shouldn't be a clone of what you liked in PM or Melee.
Obviously, there was improvements that were needed, or they would never make a sequel. You know?
Yeah,
and that's something that, you know, that the MK community is going through that menopause system right now, cycle themselves right now, with the whole, you know, Injustice. Everybody, you know, Injustice players want MK to play more like Injustice. MK players are saying it shouldn't play like Injustice. It's separate. Some people are saying remove a block button. They're saying don't remove a block button. You know, you gotta, in order for the game to get better, it's gotta progress. You know, and staying the same is exactly that. Just keep picking up your CRTs on the side of the road and keep playing the same game. But eventually, it's got to evolve.
Oh shit!
You know, and players like D1 commentator, you know, these guys, you know, they put their heart and souls into this. You know, I mean, these guys, all of them. I mean, I say him because I know him. You know, Mewtwo King. These guys live, die, and breathe this, which I understand. But these are some of the guys that wanted to evolve as well. You know, it's only going to get better if it evolves. If it stays the same, what you see is what you'll get. You're not bringing in any more people with the same smash from day one.
Yeah.
You know, go ahead.
That's why I thought it was really interesting that they were actually saying that, I guess we'll have to grow the scene playing PM and Melee. It's like, well, you're not going to grow the scene playing PM and Melee. That's like saying...
Yeah, you're not attracting more people with it.
Yeah. That's like saying, Ultra Street Fighter 4 is crap. I'm just going to keep playing AE and hope more people get in. More people aren't going to get into the game. And the same thing with Injustice and MK and every other game, like you said, that if you don't... Because there's people that don't like certain elements of the game that you play... And then if you release a new game that fixes some of those elements while adding other things into it, then maybe you might get more people, or it's just you just put another name on it and you might get more people. But still, you can't just say, I like this game better, we'll play this game. Nintendo doesn't care about us because it's not like the game that I played. I don't think that's the right logic to have behind this game.
I was like, of course you gotta give it a chance. I'm reading the Melee on me invitational impressions, and it looks. I can tell that a lot of like competitive Melee guys probably won't be happy with this, but we just got to give it a chance. Wait till it comes out and play it for ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be already saying that, Nintendo doesn't have our interest at heart before you even play the game.
Oh.
It just doesn't make sense. You can't just. It's like they're basing it how Melee is going to be by just one invitational and one playthrough of it. I mean, the demo didn't even have all the characters that have been announced.
You can there is still like opportunity to like, if you really wanted to, you could pretty much like send Nintendo a tweet, be like, hey, you should probably like add this or change some of these things. And they could like, and if it's like if they get enough voice on that, then they still have time to change it.
Yeah, I mean the game's early on still. What's the release date?
3DS. 3DS is on
October
3DS got pushed back.
It got pushed back.
3DS got pushed back. The legit copy of 3DS pushed back.
So it's not
the original. Anymore. And the Wii U joins like around Christmas.
Holidays.
So okay. So they're going to be close together. So yeah, they have a lot of time to fix it.
Hell yeah, man! They got Nintendo got the holiday on lock.
Yeah,
they got the holiday on lock because everything else that was announced for every other system is coming out in the fucking fall. Everything damn near. With the exception of like a few games that are coming out in like July. Like 2 are coming out in July. All the like AAA titles that like Call of Duty and Battlefield and all that shit, it's all October, November. All of them are like fall 2014, October 2014, November 2014.
Yeah. Yep. I'm pretty much holiday for me. Getting myself a Wii U, getting myself a bunch of GameCube controllers to play that thing. Gonna have like a big old Christmas party at my house or something.
Yeah.
It kind of pisses me off though that like all those games aren't coming out. So the whole summer you're just gonna have a boring ass Xbox One / PS4 like summer. It's bullshit.
Hey, if you have a Wii U, you have Mario Kart.
Yo, Mario Kart serious, yo.
Yeah.
I'm serious about Mario Kart, man.
I haven't played it yet, but like everyone that I know that has played it, they said it's like really good.
Yo, they serious as a heart attack, bro. They are mad serious. They're like fucking Africa serious with that Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention, but did they use GameCube controllers at the Invitational?
Yeah, they would.
I thought that was interesting. I thought it was interesting that they did that.
They had like they had 2 sets. They had like real ones and they had the new ones.
The pros.
The real ones they had they had the silver ones, which were the originals, or they had the remakes that comes with the that like you can buy along with the converter, the official Nintendo brand GameCube rehash controllers. white ones. Yeah, they're like white. So yeah, they had those. So you had your choice, but most of the time, Hungry Box and Hugs, they picked the classic GameCube controllers, and they just
Hey,
they just.
was there any sight sound of the Street Fighter cross Tekken?
I don't know.
Tekken the other way around.
The Tekken Street Fighter. I keep hearing people say yes, no, maybe.
No, it was a leak, but it was bullshit.
It's a fake leak, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, PC Summer.
It had Q in it, so yeah, it wasn't real.
I would have liked to see Q in it. Jeez.
Nobody's saying it wouldn't like to see it, but it just doesn't make sense.
I would like to see Q. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait,
I would have liked to see Q.
Q, Third Strike Q?
Yeah.
Third Strike?
It just wouldn't have made sense to include him.
Third Strike Q, I don't know. Well, to be fair, Street Fighter Cross Tekken did add like half the Third Strike cast, so I guess it makes sense to add the other half of the Third Strike cast.
But my dude,
bring Remy in there, I guess.
Far Cry 4. Stab your employee and take a selfie with your captive. Yo, he stabbed that shit. Yo, he stabbed that coworker. Then was like, up you go. And we'll take a little selfie here. Click. And the dude's all beat the fuck up in chains. He's like, get up. Let's take a picture. He does a selfie with him and then throws him in the fucking throws him in the helicopter. I was like, yo, this dude's a beast.
What about Metal Gear?
Yo. You could see the hairs and ingrown hairs on the bottom of his fucking lip. That shit was scary. That was like scary detail.
Yeah.
Dude, you could see the blood caking around the follicles of his fucking mustache.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed with it.
Dude, Konami killed it with that shit. And then the Red Band trailer, bruh. That Red Band one was off the chain. But I still say he looks like fucking Chuck Norris though.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. What was with all the increase of like cussing and more vulgar stuff in the presentations?
That's how he became Big Boss. Like this is a story about
not just in the trailer, but just in general.
Even like Reggie.
Yeah, like Ubisoft. That entire presentation is just like, whoa, that is not what was presented last year.
Ubisoft was so sad. Like Aisha Tyler cannot help them motherfuckers. Aisha Tyler cannot help them. That was so sad, yo. Aisha Tyler cannot help them motherfuckers. Ubisoft, you need to stop. They need to just stop.
I think they're one of the next ones to go under.
Yeah.
Dude, every time their games come out, it starts out $60, and then next week it goes down to $40, because Ubisoft tells them to do it.
Yeah.
Now the Evolve game, that tournament was crazy. If you saw that tournament for Evolve, that was pretty fucking interesting.
I didn't see that.
Basically, it's like Left 4 Dead, where one team controls the hunters, and then you have a team of 4-on-4. You become the hunters, and it's against a monster. They have 3 monsters, but they only had one currently, which is the Kraken. It looks like Cthulhu, like available. Like if we're on a team, we all vote who becomes the monster. So let's say we like yo James, you're better with the Goliath. We want to run Goliath. Go ahead and run the Goliath. So we all vote James, and then James becomes the monster. Your job as the monster is to prevent them from leaving. So basically, there's like a base, and then there's a generator. You got to destroy that generator. Their job is to kill you.
That sounds like natural selection.
Basically.
Yeah.
So their job is to find you, and as you walk, you leave footprints and shit. Unless you get certain power-ups and perks that says you don't leave footprints or you don't startle birds. But like whenever you do one of these things, it tips off the hunters. So they'll say birds have been uneasy around this area, and it points to where it is. So you go find them. I mean, for the most part, the game was pretty. I mean, that fucking monster looked. The monster from the hunter's perspective looks scary as shit, yo. I mean, then sometimes the monster can fly. You can fly. Like, you can just go, fuck this, and just go up into the air, and only certain classes can still shoot at you. So, I mean, there's a lot of cool shit that like the hunters can do and the monster can do, but much like Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, it'll be fun if you got your friends with you. If you don't have your friends with you, just going solo and just like queuing up, you probably will get you'll probably get tired really quick. Yeah, it's because that's how Left 4 Dead 4 is for me. I don't play it alone. I normally say it's like my friends want to play it, I'll queue up with them. But if it's just me, nah, I don't even touch the game.
All right, listen, guys. I got two things I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna wrap this up because I gotta go have a quick fucking hour power nap. First, I'm gonna go through my Ask FM questions as usual. No, they've actually been pretty civil here. Would it be safe to say that the next gen console to get based off of E3 is Nintendo? You know what? I'm likely to agree with that. X Brawl player here. Brawl is frowned upon because it's slow, campy, rewards defensive play. People were hoping that Smash 4 would be a bit faster, more hits done, basically a better game. They do not want an exact clone of Melee, but something better than Brawl. It's anti-hype.
Yeah.
We'll wait and see. You know, I can't speak because I'm far from an expert of it. But you know, that's like what you were saying. I'm hearing that all over the place. Best game at E3, MKX. I'd have to go.
Yeah,
I have to
it was
say
beautiful. It was good. That shit was beautiful.
Tell all those faggots on Skype call and chats to give us some links to Asian girl feet. Come on, please.
Or you can just Google Asian porn and you'll have much fun.
I feel that Sony Ubisoft was lacking. Xbox showed promise and Nintendo just killed it. You know what? You're right.
They did.
Yeah. Do you like Death Stick's video of the OBS team, or is he chest slap? Which is it, Jay? He is chest slap, but I did like the video. Why is Nintendo treating third-party characters better than the publishers that own them? That's just the way it is. What do you think of the Smash Invitational? Like I said, I like the fact that they did it. I just wish they were more inclusive and really showcased the top players. That's going to attract people. People doing good in the game is what attracts people, not people that look like they never played it before. At the OBS barbecue, can I make dip for the chips? Well, I don't know about that. I don't know who you are.
I don't trust that nigga dip.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that.
You don't never trust another man dip. Never.
What do you think of Triforce's partnership with Assassin's Creed? Oh, dude.
You see that picture?
Yeah. Did you see that picture?
Yeah, that shit was
hilarious.
It was funny.
You know what? I gotta open up my Ask FM on the stream here.
Unity. Unity.
Right.
Yo, that fucking picture was hilarious, yo.
All right.
I think I still got it somewhere.
I got it. Here we go.
Unity.
All right.
Yeah, that shit was good to go, man. It was a damn good picture. That was a great Photoshop.
Yeah, save. Let me save it. Triforce Part 65. I got like 90 pictures.
They're the EMP assassins, bro.
Yeah, during that
EMP
Assassin's Creed Unity, I just thought when the four guys came out, I thought they were going to start singing songs from Les Miserables, and I was just like, oh, God.
Les Mis, the video game.
that's what I thought it was, Assassin's Creed Les Mis, you know? Like, Hugh Jackman was going to pop up there.
Yes, yeah, Hugh Jackman was going to pop up and start doing a solo with that bitch. Like, everybody, TV's Hugh Jackman, everybody.
All right, there. It takes a second to load.
Unity.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I see games like that, whenever I see games like that, though, I'm like, whenever I see like anything that says like work with people, I realize that this is going to be on the internet and people are fucking stupid. So I will never get a mission done.
Would you walk around
in
outside,
either game, like Assassin's Creed? Oh shit, that's badass, yo.
Would you walk
Shit's
around
seamless, yo.
outside your neighborhood shirtless? No, I'm too afraid. Do you think Markman is backpedaling hardcore for announcing Ultra Street Fighter 4 on PlayStation 4 with the Mad Catz PS4 stick?
Well, we told you there was going to be regular sticks made for that. I told y'all that when he came on the fucking show. And he backpedaled then, and then he said something. We OBS already told you.
How much you wanna bet Triforce is over at E3, just humping the wall, going, "Yes, Nintendo's shutting it down, boy." You know what? He can, because he's been toting it the whole time. You can't deny that.
Actually, he's winning contests. He won the Smash contest.
Yeah.
What is Truf's problem with Maximilian?
I don't really appreciate. No, I don't. I appreciate people who have passion for video games. I don't like people who will fucking shuck and jive to eat. Love your games, but don't just promote shit just to promote it because you know someone's gonna cut you some YouTube money. Fuck that. Get a job. Get a job. Love your shit. Get a job though. Fuck that.
Who's really going to play? Who's really going to play Ultra Street Fighter 4 on PlayStation 4?
Was it on? Oh yeah, they did. No, at the booth they had it on PS.
It got ported.
No, at the PS booths they got them on PS3s. It's not. They aren't on PS4s. They're on PS3s.
Well then.
What do we got here?
Oh yeah. I heard at E3 they're like Capcom had their own little thing.
No. Basically, they were doing PlayStation Now. So PlayStation Now is a streaming service like that. What's the shit called?
And Ultra was included in PlayStation Now. I remember that.
Yeah. So basically, you can do Ultra Street Fighter 4 via PlayStation Now, and the internet that they have there is godlike. So it looked beautiful. But when you take it home, it's probably gonna be choppy as shit because it has to stream the game to you.
Oh.
All right, what do we got next? Hold on. James, what tournament are you going to next? I need to kiss you in the mouth. And actually, apparently you grew, because it used to be my dick is 4 inches, now it's 5 inches. So I don't know what the next event I'm going to.
Hey, making progress, man.
It's probably gonna be Summer Jam.
Oh shit. Okay.
Do you think Sanford is going down a dead end road? No, actually, I don't.
I do.
Why?
He tripping, man. I don't know why you let them boys at Team Pie get to him, man. He tripping now. He's going crazy, man. So he needs to find himself or something and come back and kill them boys. Like he needs to be Sanford again, man. I don't know why he tripping. Seriously, man. Like he stopped going to their tournaments. He's boycotting them, yo.
Yeah.
I thought he had a good chance of winning.
How do you feel about Killer Instinct? TJ Combo, hype or no? Boom.
I haven't seen the trailer yet.
You didn't see it?
Yeah, he's. I don't know if. I don't know if it's too little, too late. I mean, the game did its own damage to itself. As much as just look at the numbers at tournaments. It's got lackluster numbers all the time. I mean, they've made this tournament free. They've made it free to play, and people didn't enter.
Yeah.
And just enter the tournament
because KI is a good game.
Nah, did you hear his instinct mode?
Right.
If he has full instinct bar and he gets laid out, he gets back up with 30% life. That's his instinct. If it's full and he gets hit and he goes down, first round or second, as long as you have a full instinct bar, he gets up with 30% life.
Wait, so he doesn't have an actual instinct? He just revives?
He has a revive. He has a fucking revive, yo.
30% extra or 30% no matter what your health is?
No, you have to have a full instinct bar. It has to be full instinct, and when you go down, it's like I'm Dark Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Basically, TJ Combo gave up the cybernetics and all that shit, and got a better. Like he got like his eye and shit. Like he said, like in the trailer, he says he made some mistakes, but he's redeeming himself. So he got the cybernetics taken out of his arms. That's why he has all them scars, and he has, I think, like a new eyeball, and he looks strangely like Patrick Ewing or something.
All right, let me go to my next ones. What tier are black chicks? The same as fucking white, yellow, and red ones. Top tier. Do you think streamers blow up stream monsters' behavior towards girls on the stream to look chivalrous gentlemen for easy mode points? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Me going on a show saying, me going on a show saying, "Yo, bitch," and they're coming out. Don't call them bitches. They're supposed to be. And then meanwhile, when
you gotta treat them with respect, man.
And then when they don't get none, all of a sudden that girl's a bitch.
But then when they end their stream, they call you
friends owning me.
What can we really do? Everyone is shutting off in their own games, not supporting each other, hating on each other's games. Smash does this to a degree, yet look at them flourishing. It's Stream Monsters, isn't it? No, it's not the Stream Monsters. There's more Stream Monsters in their stream because there's 172,000 people watching it, and we got our fucking 2,000 at Evo. Capcom didn't announce any new fighting games. Is that probably a good thing? No, it's kind of a. They just announced. Yeah. They just announced Ultra.
No, they got fucking better games though. They got They got Monster Hunter coming out, yeah.
Yeah, which is their
Monster Hunter
thing.
makes more money. Yeah, Monster Hunter makes more money than fucking Street Fighter.
James, what is your favorite cologne?
Yeah.
Izzy Miyake. White Knights are the worst, aren't they? Oh yes, they are. There ain't nothing worse than a white knight than maybe a black knight. But
Yeah.
you know, the point is, it's like
Forsooth,
anybody playing into the knighthood shit gotta like just relax. You're not getting the girl because you defended her. Just keep that in mind. If you're ugly, you're ugly.
Get yourself a bottle of water, sir.
Whether you're ugly or not. Oh, here we go. My dick is 5 inches. Man, let's talk about the space between your testicles and your anus. Taint balls.
Really?
First
My
of
nigga,
all,
we call that the fun flap.
it's first of all, it's called the grundle patch, not the taint. The taint is the thing between a woman. What do you think about Sanford bitching about East Coast not stepping up, but when East Coast steps up, he loses his marbles?
That's exactly what happened, though. He told him to step up. Team Pie stepped up, and he not winning top 3 no more. Now he banning the people. He fucking boycotting cats. It's like, yo, you told them to step it up, and they stepped it up. Fuck.
Now, here's a good question. NRS is in a good position right here, but watch the FGC try their damnedest to put it down. What can NRS do to make their power move here? They made it.
Yeah.
You could put this down till you're blue in the face. Ain't nothing out there that's touching this one right now.
Pretty much.
As long as they stay focused on the gameplay, they'll win this community over. Now, you're always going to get haters that don't. You could turn around and make Ken and Ryu in a fucking Mortal Kombat game with everything you ever wanted in Ken and Ryu, and some of these Capcom haters will just hate it anyway.
Ken's not fast enough.
Yeah.
It's the frame data on Ryu.
You're gonna get. Yep, you're gonna get those Capcom guys.
What do you think about Noel Brown still being sponsored? Is that bullshit or not? No, it's not. I mean, everybody makes mistakes.
Of course.
You know, but to move on, to move on from it is
people
important.
are still getting on him about the whole like him punching a crippled guy thing. Or is there something else he did recently that I don't know about?
What was that you just said?
Oh, I said, are people still getting onto him about him like the whole like punching the crippled dude thing, or is there like something else he did recently that I don't know about?
What crippled dude?
It wasn't a crippled dude. It was a
He wasn't
girl.
crippled, yo.
He had like an
I
arm
could say-
brace on or something.
I could say the dude that he punched on the break, he wasn't crippled. He's just fucking retarded. There's a difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Smooth Barber's just fucking retarded. He's not crippled. There's a big difference.
Shy, nerdy chicks are the best, especially if they're virgin. Where they at? Tired of these hood rats.
Go to your local
Go to anime conventions.
local college.
Yep.
Is Sanford jealous that Dominion and Triforce ate nothing but rice and salt? No.
Rice and salt.
Hey, first of all,
Hey, and bread.
French bread. That's that good shit. French bread.
I heard the stories.
My nigga, French bread is good shit. And in France, it's like a dime. So they were eating good. That French bread was fucking delicious.
Hey, whoa. What about them Asian feet, though? gotta love those Asian feet, man.
Have you ever seen an old Chinese lady feet?
Yeah.
Those shits are fucking ridiculous. Now imagine the feet that you're looking at in about 10 years are going to be just like that. And all she going to wear is fucking flats with no socks.
Yeah.
All fucking day. Imagine flats with no socks all day in the heat.
Sweaty toe jam going in between the toes.
Thick ass toenails look like fucking cat paw.
Who do you think would win in a 5 vs 5 Street Fighter team match? Team Next Level or Team Wednesday Night Fights? I gotta
Next
go.
level.
I gotta go with Wednesday Night Fights.
Wednesday night fights. Wednesday night fights. Sometimes they be going hard, yo.
Yeah.
Like Team Next Level will only have Alex. The rest of them would be ass kissers. They would get beat the fuck up. Team Next Level all day. I mean, but no. Wednesday night fights would have like Mark Teddy, fucking Filipino man. Yeah.
All right, here. Finally, somebody that I knew this question eventually would pop out. Why is it the man who puts the scumbags on blast is the quickest to defend the biggest scumbag in Triforce? I don't defend them, you know. And again, my whole thing is this: I've known Triforce for many years, and the point is that, you know, this show isn't only about me going around putting people on blast. Now, I'm not going to tell all you that put out here and say this. Hit me up. I don't have to put everybody on blast. You want to put somebody on blast, please do. If you want to put Triforce on blast, and I've put them on blast in the past, not as severe as people want me to. But, you know, again, my whole point is if you want to put them on blast, put them on blast. I'll let you do it. Because you guys are the ones that are the sharks with the blood in the water. I say, look, I just want to bring him on here, let him fucking say some of his wacky fucking Gandalf fucking speeches, and you guys are all entertained by it. Marvel 3 is dying, and Ultra is a patch. That isn't worth bringing in any newcomers. If MKX is the main game at EVO, it's going to look bad for the FGC.
How?
What? That's a brand new MK. Y'all can eat a dick. That's a brand new MK. If they said that they had a playable build, shit, look at Killer Instinct. They had fucking 2 characters and everybody swarmed that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, they had 2 characters. They had like Jago and fucking Saberwolf.
Evo, they had Glacius. They had 3.
Does Noel Brown try to
3
look...
and the lines are like 2 hours long for that game. I remember.
Does Noel Brown try to look high all the time by having his eyes open only 5%? I don't know.
I can answer that. When you lug all of EG's luggage, sometimes you get like workout pains. So while he's always lugging bags and shit like Virgil, sometimes
Virgil.
that nigga
That's
will
$1 million man shit.
Yo, he will forever be EG Virgil. So when you hauling all that luggage and running back and forth to get like water for him, you get exhausted. That ain't nothing but heat stroke. He alright.
Which top player is the most purist out of them all? The most neutral, the one who has no negativity surrounding them?
Justin sometimes? Justin.
Yeah.
Justin's pretty chill. Like, he lets that shit roll off his back.
Can you guys let us know...
He's quiet, though.
Can you guys let us know if Sanford has ever had a job? Yes, he has.
Yeah, he has. He worked for the arcade, right? Empire Arcades?
Yeah. What is your opinion of Ultra David sabotaging VXG? I don't know if he did. I don't think he did that.
What?
When?
Are you serious?
Last year.
Hey, I want to see links.
Have you seen Chris G's ex Ellie? Dude, he fucked up. The hell he go with Sherry when her mouth and vag been on Noel? That's sloppy, man. Oh, God, wow. That's some hardcore shit there.
Chris G be like, at least I'm fucking, though. At least I'm fucking.
True that.
Hole's a hole, nigga. Shit.
Yeah.
Hole's a hole, dude.
Pussy's pussy.
There it is.
All right. So anyway, that's enough Ask FM questions, guys. I'm wrapping this shindig up.
Wrap it up.
We'll start with one man. What time is it over there now?
Hold on. 9 o'clock.
Fuck.
It is 1 a.m. over here in the West Coast.
Yeah,
3 a.m. in Central, dude.
4 a.m. over here.
Yep.
So I guess we'll start with you, one man, since you're probably looking to get a little sleep.
Yeah, I'll go wake my girlfriend up. Yeah, it's fucking shout out to all the lads I play with in Ireland and the XCC, Nutrient, Blair, Luke, Ian, Coffee. As well, I'll give a shout out to my friend has a website. He's a big MK guy as well. Hitstartnow.com. Check that out.
Hey, yo, question. Yo, y'all play with do you play with Niall Harrigan?
Who?
Some Irish kid, man. He plays like Marvel and shit, and like Mortal Kombat. His name is Niall Harrigan. He's in Belfast, I think. Belfast.
Is his name? Light Arrow.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I
What's
don't
up?
play Marvel, but yeah, I've seen him with tournaments and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Now you know this dude that's over in Iceland, Honor. What the hell is his name? Now you got me saying fucking weird names. There's this kid, the kid that hit me up, guy that hit me up from Iceland. He says, you know, with a population of 325,000 in the whole country, there's 2 MK players. What the hell was his name again? I'm drawing a fucking blank. I want to get him on the show, actually. What I want to do is this. You know, one week I want to get everybody from other countries to basically bash America for the arrogant prick fucks that we are when it comes to video games and how we think we're entitled to shit.
Yep.
You know, when people say, just come... Oh, Valor is his name. Dude, Valor Freyer Albert. But he's from Iceland. He hit me up. You know, I mean, I've had players from Vietnam hit me up.
Oh,
players
shit.
from New Zealand hit me up. You know, I mean, I've had people hit me up. You got, you know, Eddie Wang in Angola hit me up. You know, I want to get all you guys on at one time.
God, the show has been like a international potluck.
Apparently, I went international. I didn't know that. But, you know,
Yeah.
ever since I put my phone number out there and people were calling me up from fucking New Zealand and shit, I was like, damn. You know, but, you know, what I want to get you guys, because, you know, here in the States, we're all, if you don't go to this tournament, you know, to help the scene, you suck. And it's like, you know, what people don't seem to understand is a lot of these countries, how many tournaments are there in Ireland?
Well, most of them are in Dublin, the capital. That's where the most of them be, and it'd be like one every month. Sometimes it'd be won't be one for every like 2 months. Like there's one main organizer who does it all himself, really.
How many entries? How many people show up?
It was dependent. A lot of things works around college. When college is heavy, you'll see the numbers drop. Like you could have one tournament, like the little local things. It's like small country. You'd have like 20 some people for like MK, and then sometimes you'll have 10. Like.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So anyway, any shout outs you want to, any more shout outs you want to get out or anything? I'm gonna let you roll, and then we're gonna go to Metalblayd next.
Oh, let's go. It's cool. No bother. Cheers for having me on.
All right, man. You're always welcome.
No bother. Talk soon.
All right, brother. Metalblayd, you're next.
Shouts out to everyone in the stream. Thank you, James, for letting me on the show, and just sort of ramble on and everything.
Beats by Noel Brown. Shout out to you.
Yep. Shouts out to everyone in the community. Shouts out to actually want to give a shout out to Triforce real quick. I've been doing business with him for a new gaming brand named DigiGear Pro. I don't know if he wanted me to talk, if he would want me to like talk about it
I think
right now.
run it by him.
Yeah.
Say what you want to say, dude. It's your shit.
Nah, run it by him first, because, you know how he gets. If this guy's got an opportunity to do something, you know, I don't want you fucking it up by saying something.
Run it by him.
Nah, I'll talk about it a little bit. Yeah. So pretty much we're just I've been running some business with Triforce, and me and my father's company, in fact, we've actually endorsed Empire Arcade as our team for the new gaming apparel and esports brand. So yeah, just wanted to give a shout out to that real quick. I'm pretty sure Triforce will tell you all about it eventually, but yeah.
Shout out to Afro Power.
Afro Power is that boy. He's that boy.
Afro Power.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone in the stream. Shout out to everyone, to all my peeps here in Vegas. The few that may be watching me dick around, and I guess that's it. Shouts out to all you in the chat right here. You're all awesome.
JP?
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to say shout outs to all the people in the chat as well that troll around here every week, me included, and on Twitter and on the SKFMs. And I think it's really fun and adds a lot to. I guess it adds a lot to the show. Just being able to talk whatever crap you want to say. Also, shout outs to our Kappa and everybody freaking out about Smash. I thought that was pretty funny. The Invitational getting all these views and everything, blah blah blah. But yeah, shout outs to the FGC. I guess I'm trying to make it out to an event. I'm not sure which one I want to do first, but I'll see. Hopefully, make it out to one. So that's it for me.
And last, certainly not least, the fucking,
always least. I'm always least.
The broken old fucking black dude. Broken shoulders, broken back, broken balls.
Man. I'm mad too. I wanted to try like that fucking Morpheus shit, but I wasn't trying to hold that fucking visor to my head because my shoulder was hurting real bad. So I was like, fuck it. That shit ain't nothing but fucking Virtual Boy anyway. But for real, man, like, dude, shout outs to random drink I find in the on my way to the room. Like, shout outs to that fucking closed bottle. Man, fucking shout outs to E3, my nigga. Shout outs to this motherfucking stream. Shout outs to me giving out information only to OBS because fuck the rest of these dudes. And fucking shout outs to like tomorrow where like we get to see Cassie, motherfucking Cage, and Khan fight tomorrow, baby. Like I'm gonna give y'all more info on that shit.
Yeah, I very well might do another show tomorrow.
Cassie Cage is gonna be out the chain.
I might. Depending on how my day goes with no sleep, maybe I'll do the stream tomorrow too.
And it's like covering more E3 stuff.
Covering MK.
MK, man, that shit's this here's a big day, bro. This shit's E3, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to motherfucking chat that don't kiss people ass. They just say what they want to say. You know what I mean? I say shit back and they take it to the chin. You know what I mean? It's like the best motherfucking stream of dudes. And we ain't talking about no monsters, no warriors. We ain't trying to take your motherfucking money like yipes. We ain't trying to do none of that shit. We give you this shit for free. We don't need no motherfucking money. We OBS. We fucking make our own, dude.
We got jobs.
We got jobs, nigga.
Got jobs.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to jobs.
Shout out to motherfucking employment. Give me that loot every motherfucking week or 2 weeks. Yo, for real though. Tomorrow I'm gonna try and do as much as I can. I'm gonna hound as many motherfuckers as I can, and get that information.
Pretty much like what I've seen as far as MK10. I might very well pick the game up and like try it out. Like never really played MK before. Played MK9 like once, but I definitely will try to like pick the game up as like sort of a newcomer to the franchise. It'd be pretty interesting.
They even going on me. Yeah, it's fucking worse. Fucking worse, chat. Yep. Like, whatever, you meanie motherfuckers, you meanies. I'm making me, I'm gonna go home. You think it's a too mean? I'm going to Maximilian where he respect me. That nigga respect me and I feed him. You be surprised how much PayPal can. You be surprised how much PayPal is worth when you fucking want to go buy a sandwich. Donate to my stream to make a better stream by not streaming shit. Look it up. So really though, I'm going to try my best to get as much as I can and just throw it at you. You know what I mean? I don't know what time they're gonna do the shit, but when they do, I'll probably just hit you up on Twitter or something like that and just say, hey, the NRS show is when this, because they've been doing it late. Like today they did like during the evening, which was weird because last time they did during the day, so they might do it during the evening again. So I don't know. Well, I'll try my best to get it for you.
Let me know. Hit me up.
Yeah, man. I don't know why they do. They fucking donate to Jay Wong and Flo. Because if you ask Jay Wong and Flo for money, they damn sure wouldn't give it to you. If you were starting a Twitch channel. Remember that shit.
I mean, listen, when it comes to donating money to people, I honestly ask yourself that same question. If the tables were turned and your ass was sick or hurting or needed something and you said, yo, hook me up, what would the answers be from that person? And if that person would say no,
are you? Who are you? That's what they'll ask. Who are you? Like,
did you get top 8?
Yo, Flo, I need, like, remember when I gave you $100?
How many mages have you won?
Yeah, like, yo, Flo, remember I gave you $100 to get started? Well, I got a Twitch channel coming up, and I would get, if you could donate anything, that'd be cool. I don't want, okay, I'll get to you later. And they'll never talk to you. Don't give money to a motherfucker who wouldn't give money to
Block
you.
your Twitter.
Yup, they'll block your Twitter and all that shit. You'd be like,
Yeah.
wow, Nick, I just asked for $5. Okay, fuck you then.
Yep.
Whatever.
Everybody should get paid in raviolis.
Ravioli.
Not that cheap shit. I want motherfucking Chef Boyardee. I don't want that fucking Sam's Choice fucking ravioli, nigga. I want Chef Boyardee.
Chef Bory, the best stuff around.
Pariah, what do you want me to tell you about llamas?
Yo, llamas are amazing, dude. They provide you with, like, fur for the fucking coach, man. You never had a llama coat, my nigga?
Wasn't it like isn't that like what fucking Luke Skywalker was riding in Han?
My homeboy used to have alpacas. He used to shave them and make, like, pimp coats out of them motherfuckers, yo. Them shits were warm as hell.
I got a friend of mine that has a llama farm upstate New York.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You can eat them joints, too. You can eat llamas.
I'm sure you can.
You eat
You know what
llamas.
somebody told me you can't eat?
What?
I think it was camel.
Yeah, no, you eat camel, because I remember I was watching, me and my daughter was watching that Anthony Bourdain show, and these fucking Muslim dudes.
I saw that. They stuffed it with they stuffed like a whole animals inside the fucking thing when they cook it.
And like they had the camel chilling there. Then dude said something and slit its throat, and it started freaking the fuck out and just running around in circles. And then my daughter was like, "They killed the camel," and I was like, "I guess so. He blessed them, though." And she was like, "Why'd they kill the camel?" And then they ate that motherfucker.
Well, what it was what I saw is technically Muslims aren't supposed to eat camel.
Yeah, but they
any animal that's split hooved.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw that episode of that show, and he was like, and it's like the most expensive fucking thing. It's like all weddings do it and shit, and they just basically take a whole camel, they fucking like an Italian ice, they flip it upside down and get the good shit off, pull all the guts out, and leave it like full body intact, and then they fill the actual body with shit like fucking vegetables and fruit and more meat.
Yeah, that's what they
meat
did.
Inside of meat. Meat inside of meat.
Because at first they wasn't going to show it, but he was like, I guess he had, like, they didn't show that the animal died, but when it looked like he just ran the blade across his neck, and all you saw, like, at first it was nothing. But all of a sudden, blood just started shooting out to some bitch. He ran around in circles, screaming like a motherfucker. I was like, yo, this camel. Then he just fell over, and I was like, oh shit, they killed the camel. My daughter was fucking horrified. She was like, why'd they kill the camel? And I was like, I don't know. It's part of their ritual to bless the meal. She's like, they're gonna eat that camel now? I'm like, yeah. She was like, yo, Muslims are crazy. I'm like, nah, that's just part of their religion. You know what I mean? It's whatever.
Yeah, you can't argue. Nothing wrong with a good fucking llama.
Yo, llama stuff, ravioli.
Yo, that's pretty OD there.
Man, get that llama, put him in some dirt, put some coals in that motherfucking boy, bake him. Put some of that adobo on that fucking llama. What? Oh shit! They say you can open up Flo, put in Mar, open up Mar, put him in Justin.
Take that fucking those dolls.
Got an Asian turducken, and then pack it with salt, Jewish table salt, because Flo fucking Jewish. You gotta make sure that shit kosher. Like what is in there? What's in there? Fat Jewish kid? Is he kosher? I don't want to eat no Asians. They're fucking dirty. They're dirty all over.
$1 million. What is he saying? For $1 million a year, every time you sneeze, you get sent back in time to the last time you sneezed. Yes or no?
No. You will never get your $1 million. Exactly. You go back to the time you sneezed. Do I look fucking stupid? I went to college, motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
You can put it. You make it $10 million. Every time I sneeze, I'm going back in time.
But you'll never get the money because you go back to the time you sneezed before you got the money.
Y'all throwing me a Triforce deal.
Yo, he tried to give you the Triforce deal of the century. Like, you will not be an intern. You will be a employee intern.
Executive intern.
You earn a salary of what? Of predetermined cash. Of what kind of cash? Predetermined.
Predetermined.
What are you predetermining? It's in talks. And am I getting money or not? I'll get back to you.
OBS llama eater.
Yo, all day, baby. And I'll have like a picture of the Emperor's new groove and be head chopped the fuck off and be with like a fork and a knife, like, yeah, bitch.
I think Triforce would beat the shit out of Noel Brown. Triforce is a big dude. He's a tall dude. He will fuck someone up.
I bet he would.
Yo, Triforce,
especially if he hits you with his little Mac power glove.
Power glove. Hey, no, he'll take it off. He'll just like pimp slap.
Yo, seriously, yo, Triforce is a big ass dude. He's a tall motherfucker. He's tall. He's like Snoop Dogg if Snoop wasn't a gangster.
Yeah.
Somebody told me Snoop got all religious now.
And Snoop did a song with Psy. I know that, but he's not religious. Just like he stopped smoking weed, huh?
Yeah.
Nah.
Imagine that.
Remember when he stopped smoking weed? You don't.
I don't remember.
This got really. Hey, it must have been. It was probably a tweet he made when he was high or something. I don't know.
He was like, that's it.
All right. So anyway, guys, 4:30. I gotta wrap this shindig up.
Yeah, I gotta get this leap to.
All right. Peace.
All right, guys. Till next week. Maybe tomorrow.
Be on the lookout, y'all. Be on the lookout. We're gonna have it on Twitter, yo. That NRS, man. We're gonna have it on Twitter. You gotta look out for that shit.
So tomorrow there may be another show. It all depends on how the day goes.
Don't make us find you.
Because we'll kill you.
Yep. Hop on the show. Pretend I know what you guys are talking about. Yep.
You know, plus negative frame 8 minus plus 4 for the and you're like, what?
I was like, what? I was like, oh, it's back 4-3. I'm like, what?
I don't give a fuck about no frame dad. I'm gonna go, yo, Cassie Cage just nut punched this dude. That shit's legit. I'm done.
I'm like, yeah. That I'll be able to follow. I could be able to follow on that.
If you don't do a nut punch, Cassie Cage, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yep.
All right, let me let you three go. Let me wrap this
man,
up.
good, man.
I'm out. Hit me up tomorrow.
All right, peace.
I'll think, man.
See ya.
Later. James, thank you for letting me be a pain in your ass. Hey, Buck, it's not a problem, man. Grow, obviously, Rare Candy, Enemy Anubis, Beats by Noel Brown, that Wonton Soup. Why is I got, what are the Pariah Heart, you know, Sarvitz, you know, guys, trust in me. You know, I appreciate you all coming. You know, hopefully, like I said, you know, tomorrow I'll have some more info. Maybe Paulo will join us again, maybe to take some more answers to some of the questions. And, you know, guys, you know, this community is based on you guys. Anybody that says differently usually has their own interest. Whether you come to a tournament or just come and watch the streams, Rack 3 the Sun. Or is it Race the Sun? Shout outs to you for coming down, you know, and checking out the show. Obviously, Master Snake, better than no sex, you know, you're right. OBS Lucky Charm, Chocolate Lucky Charm, man, you come on next week. And same thing with you, Godzilla, you come on too, and Afro Power. If you guys want to come on, all you got to do is hit me up. Again, like I said, tomorrow, depending on how what comes out as far as you know, the new characters they announced, as far as fatalities and all that good stuff, we'll continue this conversation about MKX, and we'll try to follow it as much as we can as long as there's information out there. Until then, guys, I gotta get some fucking sleep. Mr. Fifth, what's up, man? Glad you always fucking come down here. The random game dude, I wouldn't. You know, I definitely wouldn't. But would you have sex with anybody you'd like, man or woman, but every time you did, you would climax sooner than the previous time? No, because I wouldn't want to do that. Again, Ultra Arcade, guys. You know, if y'all in the Texas area, definitely go down to Ultra Arcade and check these guys out. I forgot, I think it's 70,000 square feet. The place is really kick-ass. I'm going to try to get to at least one of their events soon. After Summer Jam, I think I'm going to be able to attend something there. But anyway, I'm out. Peace.